5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Play like maybe this want to do is get behind that thing, but now we'll have to work for the old play. And one in the way. There it is, and a long going in and gone. Game for number 50. Going back to the block is good. Deep right. He joins the 3,000 hit club with a home run. He has done it. 62. Aaron Judge.
Okay, everybody. One batter late. Yankees Royals game 3 underway. Trent Grisham strikes out to lead off the game. Get this website up. Oh, damn. Okay, Seth Lugo is on the mound for the Royals. Comes in with a 3.44 ERA. He has seemingly owned the Yankees his whole career. We just never do good against this guy, no matter what team he's on. Whether it's the Rays or the Mets, or wherever he's bounced around. So Ben Rice is up 2-2 count. Lifts one to right field, fairly deep down the line. Oof, just foul. Barely missed a homer by about 10 feet foul. Okay, I see you. Stephanie McAllister in the house. What's up, Steph? Good to see you. All set to watch. I have my emotional support snacks ready. Oh, yeah? Well, we are going for the sweep. So Ben Rice drills another one deep center field, but it's caught by Isbell on the warning track when he's back to the field for the second out. All right, so at least Ben Rice had a good at bat. No sound on extra innings. Sound for what? Can you guys not hear me? Recording the Kansas City announcers has sound. I'm watching on MLB.TV. And it's Paul Goldschmidt. This is the sad thing, is that Aaron Judge has the day off. He's got a 3-game home run hitting streak. And apparently Aaron Boone thinks today is the day to sit him down. Aaron Boone doing more Aaron Boone things. I don't know why he couldn't just DH. God, I can't stand him. 1-2 count to Goldschmidt. If I went to that game today, I'd be livid. Goldschmidt grounds to Bobby Witt over to first in time. So 3 up, 3 down. Oh, this is going to be a bad day. If I knew Judge wasn't playing, I might even stream the game. Just kidding. Post a link in the chat. Brother Mechateer, what's up, Shawnee? I'll be right back. Because I don't think I could reach that. Just take a look at the Jet schedule while I'm on my way back. There you go. Okay. Okay. I am superstitious, and I wanted to change my hat out. We've been winning with this Yankee hat, so I wanted to put it back on, but it was across the other side of the room. 13-4 for the Jets. Now, can you imagine? I don't know, but that would be great. Will Warren's on the mound for the Yankees today. Comes in with a 5.34 ERA. Got off to a slow start, and then had like a string of 4 or 5 good starts. And then the last 1 or 2, he's been back to being a little bit shaky. But nonetheless, he's still in the rotation. He's got talent. You saw flashes of him. He's currently, it's his 13th start. Well, this is his 14th start. He's 4-3. For KC, it's India, Witt, Garcia, followed by Pasquantino, Perez, Caglione, Lofton, Fermin, and Isbell. Surprised the Cincinnati Reds traded India to the Royals. I mean, India was a first-round pick not too long ago. Seemed like a promising young player, and but they moved him. Stephanie, what are your emotional support snacks? I got some too. I always come in with popcorn. I'm a popcorn machine. What's your emotional support snacks? I'd be curious. There's a ground ball to third. Peraza on the first. Low throw, but Goldschmidt snags it. 1 down. Brother Market there. So Will Warren, the league is hitting 148 against his four-seam fastball, but they're hitting 340 against his sweeper and 338 against his sinker. That's craziness. Bobby Witt at the plate at 287 with 8 homers. Still a good player, just not his MVP contention from last year. Check swing. I think he went. Yep. Strike 3. He actually didn't do himself any favors because he kind of like gave himself up with the check swing. He kind of like took a step or two towards his dugout, then looked at the umpire to see if he'd bail him out, and he was like, "Nah, you backed me into a corner." So here's Michael Garcia, who's got beef with Jazz Chisholm. Oh, that's the wrong banner. And a weak ground ball. Second baseman Pablo Reyes. Oop. Oop. All right, so a quick inning for both pitchers. Will Warren threw 12 pitches. Lugo threw 16. All 3 up, 3 downs. For the Yankees, it's going to be Bellinger, Dominguez, and Volpe. This lineup just feels barren without Aaron Judge in it. I don't like it. You got 1, 2, 3. You got 3 backups in the game today. I understand letting the backups play, but maybe don't put them all in the same game. Maybe rotate your backups. You know what I mean?
The reason California national homicide rate.
There's a little brother.
Well, Pyrrhic victory for the Mets today.
A what victory?
Pyrrhic.
What is that? A Pyrrhic?
Pyrrhic.
All I saw was 4-3.
We lost Senga for a short time.
Okay, yeah, he went 5 2/3. You said Pyrrhic?
Yeah, a victory attained at a great cost.
Ah, okay. I didn't know that. What's up, Mike?
What's up?
So I was just saying before you two clicked in, I'm okay with. I mean, today's lineup is a little weak. They got 3 backups in the starting lineup. There's no Judge. Just taking a day off. He's fine, which I don't like. He's on a 3-game homer streak.
Yeah.
Why would today be the day to sit him down? You know,
because because we have a manager that's a retard. That's why.
Seemingly so, but I'm okay with playing the backups. You got to put them in. You got to get them on the field, here and there, right? Keep them fresh or, like involved. But maybe don't put all 3 in the game at the same time to start the game. Spread them out.
He's currently on a 3 home run streak, and you're benching him. And I know they're playing tomorrow. It's not like if it was an off day, I really would have went crazy.
Right.
If we had tomorrow off, and he's doing that, there's no logic. There's no logical sense for that. But what logical sense when you have a manager that is a low IQ manager? I mean, you can't make it up.
When you consider that Boone is a slave to his analytics, what do you expect?
He's a yes man. I've been saying that for like 10 years now.
I mean, do they think that they need him fresher for the Boston series? Why not just DH him?
They're definitely not winning this game, I can tell you that much. Their lineup is bad as it is, and they're benching. They're putting Judge on the bench. I don't like their lineup. It's just a bunch of backup players. That's what. If you look at like their bench, it's so they have such a weak bench. The Yankees. They might have the weakest bench in baseball. You have Peraza, Vivas, Pablo Reyes, Trey Grissom. I mean, they really have a weak bench. The Yankees.
Escara.
Yeah, DJ LeMahieu. It's such a weak bench. At least get one. I don't know if they're going to get anybody at the deadline. I don't like the bench. To me, is like really like it's not make or break, but you need to have at least a solid bench. You don't even have a good bench.
It's without Judge. Looking at that lineup, it's like, where's the threat?
The only threat I see is with
Soto.
Nah, it's a.
And they say this is the best team at Soto. I mean, You can't argue. The last year's lineup was way better. I know it was Judge and Soto, and that was it. But at least you had those two guys. It was like a dynamic duo. We don't have no dynamic.
Yes,
duo.
you see.
And Stan's not due back for what? Another couple of weeks?
Yeah, he's in Double-A. He's rehabbing.
I would say 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, it's just about him getting his timing down. Like
Yeah.
he did hit like an RBI single, like 112 miles or 110 off the bat. So it's really just getting his hand-eye coordination and his timing down.
But
I mean,
remember,
if
Stan
anyone
is very
who should have been sent down from this Yankee lineup that was here last year, that's not this year, it's Anthony Rizzo. I mean, after that concussion 2 years ago, he's never recovered.
No, but he was bad. He was bad. Like Goldschmidt is a 500% upgrade over Rizzo.
Of course he is. He was always a better player than Rizzo.
Yeah, but even at 37 years old, he's producing. You know,
I just said that he's a better than Rizzo. Goldschmidt was always a better defensive player too.
They got even if he's
I don't know what happened. You were saying about Rizzo?
No, just saying, like Rizzo, when he was playing, he was like a 210, 220 hitter with mediocre defense.
That was before the concussion,
Goldschmidt
right?
is what?
That was before the concussion.
Yeah, he was just on the downturn of his career. That's it. Like he wasn't a power guy anymore. Yeah, of course he could hit homers, but everybody can. You know, you run into a pitch, you could, especially in Yankee Stadium as a lefty.
But the concussion made things worse.
Yeah, it made a declining player worse. And he missed way too much time from a concussion. You know how many concussions I've had in my life? And I never skipped a beat. And I'm talking like, you know, it may explain a few things, but it never precluded me from working or playing high-level sports. But
yeah, I mean, their lineup is not as good as it was last year. I'm sorry, like, and their record last year was better than this record. They had 7 more wins better.
Last year?
Yeah, they had 7 more wins
at this point.
Yeah, at this point.
Yeah, but that's tricky, Mike, because they were on pace for like top 3 all time records at this point last year. Then they came back to earth.
Yeah,
it was incredible that they were.
They lost 8 straight series in a row after they lost to the Red Sox last year when they played them in Fenway. They fell off the cliff. I don't know what happened. You saw the slump. That was like a 2 or 3 month slump they were in. I didn't even think they were going to make the playoffs when they were playing that bad. And that was with Soto. They did that. Imagine if they do that with this team. I mean, they just have Judge, and that's it. This team can't afford a slump like that. That was more like a collapse. But, you know, I just think they're taking advantage of the weak AL. It's a weak division, man. If this was a better division, if we win like the NL Central, or if we win the NL West, the Yankees would not be in first place. They would be like in 3rd or 4th place right now.
I've seen clips you've seen, but I never really watched it, no. DB says, I had some curry one time that was so hot it gave me PTSD. Hit the like button. Hell yeah. You guys like spicy food?
Yeah, I do. I love spicy.
I like a little spice. Yeah. I get heartburn so fast these days that I like a little bit of a kick. I don't like ridiculously hot.
No, I'm not gonna eat no freaking like Carolina Reaper pepper. No, I'm not eating. I would die if I ate that. But I love like jalapenos, habanero, like stuff like that. But I'm not doing a hot chip challenge, whatever they call that thing.
I should have done that. I mean, I've done something like that, really? But I also, at work, guy came up to me and he was asking me to do the hot chip challenge, and he was like, "I'll give you $100."
Unless you want to wind up in the ambulance, I would never do that.
Well, he was going to give me $100, and then I was like, "No, I'm good," because I've done the pepper thing before with the hot chip. I've done that before, and it hurt, like it was crazy. So then he was like $200.
Yeah, that's not for me.
I was like, "No, I'm good." But then I was like, "Damn, $200 for like 10 minutes of discomfort." I think you could
because I love I love cayenne pepper and all that stuff, and what's that? Crushed red pepper, all that stuff. I like. Jalapenos is good, But if you got to talk about like a Carolina Reaper, no, I'm good.
No, I'm not into that because you can't even taste the food. You just
taste
yeah, it's just fire. Your mouth's on fire. I
you
can't.
just taste the fireball in your mouth. That's it.
I like spices that enhance food, enhance flavor.
Yeah, I want to
So
taste.
like, I mean, everything I make, like all the meats, steaks, whatnot, salt, pepper. That's the base. That's it.
Yeah, I want to taste food. I don't want to taste hot, like a hot flaming thing now. And I like hot Cheetos also too. I love the hot Cheetos. Like I'll have that. That's pretty good when you like.
Pascantino leads off the inning with a single to right.
Oh yeah, and the Mets lost Cartwright Singer. Mets that sucks. I saw he got like what was it, like a leg injury or something?
Hamstring.
Yeah, he's gonna be out a while, right? Like a month.
Strain or a tear or pull?
Strain.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a strain. Didn't he have that injury last year? He was out for like 2 months or something.
That was a calf strain.
Oh, calf strain. Yeah, that's right.
You should eat the Carolina Reaper chip. I passed up $200 to do it.
No thanks.
Because I'm competitive. So even though I knew it was going to hurt, I should have
$1 million.
Full jalapenos cooked in soy sauce, so good. Yeah, I don't got that spicy thing. A little bit of a kick, I'm cool with. A little bit, just like a hint of it. I put Tabasco sauce on most things. Let me not say most things. Another base hit, Salvador Perez. So you got heartburn right now for some reason. I put Tabasco really on a few things. Sometimes on white rice or brown rice. Pork fried rice, a little bit, and eggs.
I put it on pasta.
Mm.
Yeah, you could put like hot red pepper, like a crushed red pepper on like pasta. Yeah, you could. Like a shrimp fried Diablo. That's hot.
Yeah, well, that's like I get some of my pastas. I only have a few sauces, like red sauce. Gives me heartburn, so I stick to vodka or cream sauces, like an Alfredo.
Oh yeah,
carbonara. I make most of my sauces are carbonaras, but the red sauce gives me crazy heartburn. So,
oh yeah, I don't blame you.
Try to stay away from it at this point as best I can. But I will make an arrabbiata sauce.
That's good too.
Yeah, so it's a spicy red, but I'll pay for it. My throat is killing me and I'm heartburn.
I love that sauce, arrabbiata sauce. I have that like when I go to Gino's. That's good stuff.
Yeah, like I'll get Fra Diavolo. I'll get shrimp parmesan Fra Diavolo. I'll get that as an entree.
Delicious.
First and second, nobody out here. In the second inning, Caglianone's at the plate. 1-1 count. Swing and a miss.
They're not going to win this game. Will Warren's pitching. Forget it.
Well, he's either going to be shaky or he's going to be a stud. We've seen both.
I would say disastrous. Well, either good or horrible.
Yeah, but that tells me that he's got talent. He can pitch at this level effectively and in an elite manner. It's just more about consistency. Would you fart?
No, I always do that. I just.
It's like everyone likes their own brand. I was like,
yeah, that's not
rare that somebody rips one and can't stand it.
No, it wasn't that. I would say no, it's not that. I just do that.
DB says you got to have jalapeno on tacos. That's a hard pass. Do you like piccata sauce? Not really. Isn't that really just like capers? Like chicken piccata?
That's more like a franchise like type of a marsala thing. Yeah, it's got capers in it. Piccata's,
yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
Piccata's, yeah.
Not a fan of that.
I do like chicken franchise. That's good.
Yeah. Franchise and marsala are good, but I know I told you this before, Mike, but I judge every Italian restaurant on chicken parm and pizza.
Yeah, it's got to be. If the chicken parm is good, then the rest of the food's gonna be good.
It's the first thing I order from every new store. If it doesn't pass that test, I never order from there again.
Yeah, Vic DiBettetto, the comedian, the Italian comedian, he said the same thing. If the chicken,
did he?
Yeah, he said the same thing you said.
It's true though. That's the most basic dish Italian restaurant can make. If you fail that test, there's no point in going further.
Well, at least I know why.
Off the middle.
I know why Francisco Alvarez has been out the last 3 games for the Mets.
He's hurt.
Paternity leave.
Oh, sorry. Probably his wife is pregnant.
They just gave birth to a daughter.
Well, that's what it is then.
Perfect positioning on Caglione, almost right up the middle with Volpe at short. Ground ball, he steps on the bag, completes the double play. So promising inning is now shaky. So instead of they have first and second, nobody out, now it's runner on third and 2 down. Warren's still got to get this guy out.
If he only gives up 1 run, that's not bad, but you don't want to give up 2 or 3 runs here.
Yeah, not with this lineup. I mean, I'm sure Judge is available off the bench.
Yeah, and then when you get with the lineup they put out, well, Kansas City doesn't have a good lineup, so you can manage the. It's not like the Red Sox lineup. I mean, or it's not like the Dodgers or the Detroit lineup. If you have to figure out,
potent lineup.
Yeah, Red Sox, the Yankees should have won that series. They better beat them this weekend because that was a disgrace last week. They should have no lost to them. That was dumb. That was a dumb series.
I'm actually okay. I'm not mad that they lost to the Red Sox and the Dodgers. I'm not even mad.
I'm not mad at all that they lost to the Dodgers because I knew
there's a reason.
The Dodgers are that good.
But there's a reason.
You can't lose.
You know what the reason is?
Well, I know what the reason is that they. Well, I mean, right now the Dodgers own them. I mean, I think that's.
No, the reason why I'm happy about it.
Why? It's the regular season?
No, because it proves to the brass, the management, that we are just not good enough. In our current form, we can't compete with these guys in a 7-game series.
No, we can't.
To get embarrassed by them, 2 out of 3 games, big innings, we can't defend, we can't hit, we strike out.
Yeah.
They hit home runs.
Basically like to rub it into people's face that tell you, oh, the Yankees are so much better than the Dodgers. And then, that's the way I feel. I want to prove to these people that we're not close to a World Series. They have a lot of
I want to convince the management that you better make some significant changes to this team. Otherwise, you're going to have a second-round exit, possibly a World Series loss.
Maybe wild card loss.
If you even get past, you have to get past Detroit, who's better than you right now. And you can't discount like Boston. They got a shot in the arm with these 2 rookies. You know, they started off slow. They're creeping up back to 500. It's a long season. So the quicker the Yankees find out that we are just not good enough in its current iteration, the better off we'll be as a team.
Yeah, I agree with you. The Dodgers in Detroit, I'm not surprised, but the Red Sox are not even they're not even an elite team. They're a horrible team that's going to miss the playoffs. They're like a last place team. So that was embarrassing. You should have beat the Red Sox.
Well, it's division game. It's like why did the Jets beat the Bills here and there? Clearly on 2 different levels.
Also, the Yankees don't play well in June at all. They're horrible in June, and they're also terrible against American League East teams. So that's another thing to look at. They can't beat the American League East. The Orioles, the Rays, the Red Sox, the Blue Jays. What is it with the American League East? They can't beat.
Well, we usually struggle with the Rays and the Red Sox. We usually handle the Blue Jays.
Not the Orioles.
7 out of 10. We beat the Orioles.
The last 3 years, the Orioles gave us trouble.
They're not. What's our record against them then?
I don't know. Overall, right now, it's not good. I mean, they have a losing record against them.
Yassine says, you ever had Alchemy Peppers, Serrano Mango Hot Sauce, The Bomb, Beyond Insanity, Hot Sauce, Torchbearer, Sucker Punch, Hot Sauce? I hope that's not just one sauce, but no, because I've never even heard of it. Boomtown in house. What's up, Boom? Long time no see, brother. Our friendly Canadian brother, Jets brother. Let's go, Blue Jays.
I can ask Seth. Can you look up what the Yankees' record is against the AL East and what it's been for the last like three years? I'm just curious to know that because I know it's not good. And their month in June, I know they have a hard. They don't play this June and July.
Metz is looking at anime porn. He's not looking up stats.
No, I'm just looking at those old Apple Jacks commercials from the
Yeah. That's what they all say.
I know, but he could get the stats.
You know what you're doing.
He could get the stats for me. I know he's good with all that stuff. He could get the records and all that stuff.
Metz just knows shit, like off the top of his head. Like he could tell you what the guy got injured 3-4 years ago and how long.
You could get the June stats, right? Mets. You could get the Yankees record in June. Like if they have a bad month in June. I mean, you could look that up, right?
I don't think he's paying attention to you.
Yeah, the June, their June record.
Told you, he ain't paying attention. He just says nope.
I know the Mets have won 9 of their first 11 in June, but
Mets have won. The Mets have won 15 out of the last 18.
Yeah, I'm talking about overall what the Yankees record is in June.
Hold on. They have Applejack Point now. What's Applejack?
Apple Jacks, you know.
The cereal?
Yeah. 6 wins.
Yankees are 14-13 in June last year.
This
year they are 6 and.
That's so far. I'm gonna talk about last year.
Yeah, just seen put it up 14-13. I got it on the screen.
That's not great. 13.
And in June of 2025, they're 6 and 3.
Yeah, that's early. I mean, let's see when the month is over.
And again, they haven't played as many games as the Mets this month. They've played 11 and they've won 9 of them, including each of the last 6.
Yeah, you're right. It's 14-13. That was last year. That's bad.
Wow, Minnesota has allowed 14 runs or more 3 times in the past week.
They gave up 16 today to Texas.
16-3, but they've given up 14 or more 3 times in the last 7 games. Will Warren gets the strikeout, gets out of the inning unscathed. Royals don't score, so no runs, 2 hits, 1 left on it.
Okay, but this was their record last year, Sean. This is in March they were 4-0. That's good. April 15-12. That's pretty good. Okay, May 21-7. Excellent. And then this is when they collapsed. June 14-13. In July they were 11-13. August 14-12. And then September they got better at the end, 15-11. So you see their 2 months are not June and July, not good. That's a problem.
Yeah, they're just going to have to make additions, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, regular season losses, whatever, it's just about getting into the playoffs. You know, hopefully get home field advantage, win your division, stay out of the wild card game. But you gotta be able to compete. And you can't just rely on Aaron Judge and aging veterans like they always do, which is why I'm glad they got so many kids playing, but you don't want to rely on the kids. You want them to play a full season, but you want to have somebody to go along with Judge. Because guess what happens when it's just Judge and Judge does not hit like an MVP in the playoffs? Oh, he sucks. He can't hit in the postseason. Well, it was a lot more palatable when you had Stanton and Soto carrying the team in the postseason, right?
Yeah.
Right. And it was just like, oh, man, if Judge can get hot, and the 3 of these guys. Let's see where the Yankees sit in October. Yeah. Let's see where we sit in October. It's a long season, man.
But they didn't make any heavy additions and like that puts them over the top. I mean, it's just Judge, and I'm just saying in terms of like last year, at least we had Soto and Judge. This year, it's back to square one again. It's just, I mean,
yep. Well, you got Bellinger and
Goldschmidt,
and then you're hoping that Dominguez just gets better and better, and Ben Rice has been better than we could have hoped for. You've seen, yes, I do stream Yankee playoff games, or I will be. I did ALCS and World Series last year. Stanton is hitting at the minor leagues. Yeah, he's at AA Somerset right now.
But I did look up the previous June months. Yeah, they're not good in June. I don't have to read the other months. They're pretty brutal. June, July they're not good months for the Yankees. I don't know what it is, but when they get closer to like the All-Star break, they don't play good. They're known for this. The Yankees. Their best months are April, May, August, September. Those 4 months out of the 6. Which, I mean, I guess you take it, but they're bad in June and July. So, would you take that?
Well, every year's a new year because Aaron Judge starts off slow every year, and this year, April and May, he was just killing it. So you never know. Year by year, rosters.
The record against the AL East this year is
Scarless one deep down the line. Is that going to stay fair? foul.
No, it's not.
Oof. And the wind's blowing in there in Kansas City too. How far did he miss that by? Oof, he just missed that by. He just literally missed the foul ball by about 4 feet. That would have been a big home run here to lead off the third.
But he does.
Okay, so combined, I think they are so
Base
far,
hits.
eight,
What's that?
Ground
They're
ball
8
to the hole on the right side, but it gets through.
They're 8-8
Michael.
against the AL East. Oh, I was saying they're 8-8 against the AL East so far this year.
And Pablo pops it up, I think. Or does he ground into a double play? Which one is it? Oh, it's a back bunt. Never mind.
Wait, what'd you say?
Oh, I said they're 8-8 against the American League
No,
East.
no. He just laid out a bunt. They get him at first. Yeah, he just bunted.
Wow.
That's a rarity.
The Yankees moved a runner into scoring position with a sack bunt. Wow. That's for the third time this year.
Wow. That's as much
There
as
you go.
power to moisturize and remove irritable, dry red eyes. Wow.
This is great.
Yeah. And just wanted to tell you they're 9-5 against the Central and 10-2 against the West. So AL East is their problem. Yeah, their division.
Ground ball. Witt gets it. Holds the runner at second. Fires the first. 2 down. I mean, I can't blame a Scar for staying put. He wouldn't want to get tagged out.
You can't run in front of the ball. You have to.
And then you get the runner across, so that bunt turned out to be nothing.
Well, it's the thought that counted for me. The fact that they attempted, put the runner in scoring position with less than 2 outs, base hit, drives him home. I don't care that it didn't work. I'm okay with it. The fact that he did it is okay, cool. We should be doing that every chance we get. McAteer says, hopefully the Yankees can pick up Hamilton Ham Porter next year. He could save the franchise. Well, they're gonna get Ham Porter and Hamburger Johnson.
Was he?
They're covering all the meats.
Wasn't that Gambino at a Savannah Bananas game recently in LA?
No, I don't watch them.
Who the hell is that guy? That guy sucks, Hamilton.
Just watch him play for the Savannah Bananas.
Not that a lot of people remember the Sandlot. You're killing me, Smalls.
Yeah, I saw him.
What Hamilton is he talking about? Hey, David Hamilton.
Remember the catcher, the chubby kid from the Sandlot, the redhead with the freckles?
Yeah.
You play ball like a girl.
They put him. They let him get in that bat with the Savannah Bananas.
Okay.
They're like the Harlem Globetrotters of baseball.
Oh, okay, I see.
Trick shot, trick throws, trick catches, blah blah blah. They dance in the field. They dance on the mound. And it's an entertainment baseball game. Weird rules. They got a guy on like 20-foot stilts walking around the field. But they brought the actor from the Sandlot movie like from 25, 30 years ago. They got in that bat.
Hey, is that your sister out in left field?
Whose sister?
No, it's a line from the Sandlot when they're playing that so-called Pro Lily team.
Oh, okay.
And they basically hone their asses.
I don't remember the movie. It's been so long. I mean, I remember the movie. I remember the ending, but I don't remember ins and outs. Murdoch, why didn't Boone put you in the lineup tonight over Reyes? He could have. That would have been just as dangerous. Exactly, Mets. You get me. Oh, we'll bring Caputo back when he gets back. Ben Rice is up. 2 down here. Runners on first and second. Mets, what's making you smile?
The infamous "you play ball like a girl" scene.
Oh, okay. Okay. 1-1 count here to Ben Rice. Big hit can go a long way here. Well, outside 2-1. And Caputo's back.
So you cam me down just because I shut my camera off?
Yeah. We always, anytime someone turns their camera off, we just put them in the background until they come back.
Oh, I thought they were allowed to stay on.
No, we did that. In the beginning, you know, but no one really does that. It's
Oh, I thought you were allowed to. You know, if you
no, you can. We just don't. You can. You can do whatever. All of us could turn our cameras off if we wanted to, but we just no shows do that. It's a call-in show. Like, yeah.
But I saw other streamers do that. They put their cameras down. You know, like they turn the cameras off
For like 10 seconds if they have to.
Well, basically the whole show. I mean, I don't know. Other streamers I watch, they keep the cameras down the whole time. Sorry.
Not the ones I watch. It's just kind of what we do. It's no big deal. It's just if camera goes off, put them in the background. I remember I was a co-host of another show. Somebody turned the camera off, even when I did it as a co-host. If I turned my camera off to like run to the bathroom, get a drink, whatever, they put me in the backstage area until I got back. That's how we do it. McAteer says, you need to watch again, Murdoch. Michael Squints Palladorus was my favorite. I remember Squints. He actually looks like someone I know. That I call him Squints because of that character. It looks just like him, just the adult version. Let's see who's up. Number 9, Isbell is going to lead off the Royals, followed by India and Witt Jr. Yankees got 1 hit in 3 innings. They've struck out twice. Royals have 2 hits and have also struck out twice. See, you know what's crazy? Because I'm thinking about that bunt now, right?
Yeah.
Boone bunted with Reyes because, bottom of the order guy, low average, because he knows runs are going to be at a premium today.
Mm-hmm.
So that tells me it's on his mind, like he can do it. But he just rolls with the power aspect of the lineup instead. There's a bunt. Peraza with a great play, great scoop by Goldschmidt. Wow. The only reason why he got him is because he was playing in on him. Peraza bare hands it, picks it up, throws it in a weird angle, and barely gets the out because thanks to Paul Goldschmidt's great scoop. McAteer says, Murdoch does it to me as well, not just you. We all do it. Yeah. McAteer disappears all the time. I put him backstage.
Yeah, it's all good.
Even when his camera's on, but we're looking at a ceiling fan going in circles and put him back till he gets back. How do I All right, so 1 down, Jonathan in the up. 0 for 1. Fly ball popped up. Shallow right field. Bellinger coming in. Easy catch. 2 down. It's going to bring up Bobby Witt Jr. Not having the MVP season, still good numbers. 286, 8 homers.
He's
still a good season.
Yeah. He's not having the season he had last year, but still
good
numbers.
Yeah, he's having a good season, just not MVP-esque like he was last year.
MVP caliber, yeah.
I'll tell you, Royals fans are already terrified that they're going to have to trade him at some point.
I don't know if they're going to do it so soon, but maybe I don't know, 2-3 years from now if they continue to miss the playoffs every year.
Well, I believe he already signed a major extension, right?
Yeah, that's not happening then. Yeah, that's right. He signed a massive.
No, you could trade him. I mean, he's not going to be a free agent, but they could trade him. Unless they want him to be George Brett, lifelong Royal through the good times and bad. I don't. If I'm him, if I'm a young stud of a player, I don't want to waste my career.
He signed an 11-year contract worth $288. And yeah, he's not good. They're not gonna. Well, first of all, who's gonna take on that contract?
11 years, 288. That ain't nothing.
288's not bad, but 11 years is a lot of years.
Yeah, but he's a kid. He's in his early 20s.
25. Yeah.
All right. So what? 36 years old when the contract ends. He's going to get another contract after that.
Yeah, I would take him over for Volpe. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, Volpe. I would not be mad if they got rid of Volpe today and brought up George Brumbaugh.
I wouldn't shed it to you.
I would not at all.
And Jazz Chisholm, I've been saying forever, just get rid of that guy. He got hurt again. This guy is constantly injured again. He didn't want it, but
I got bigger issues with Chisholm. You're hitting 180 or 211 now, whatever you're at. Don't be dancing around the base paths.
And he had groin tightness yesterday. He had groin tightness. So he's already got it twice already since he came back. He's just a liability on this team.
And defensively, and at the plate.
Yeah, and offensively, yes. Yep. I'm not even a fan of Austin Wells either.
Me neither.
There's so many deadwood lineup. There's so many deadwood hitters in this lineup. And don't get me wrong, Stanton is, he's a presence in the lineup, but he's better in the postseason, and he's very up and down, and that's the only thing. It's good to have him back in the lineup when he comes back, but he's too streaky and he gets hurt a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if that's going to put them over the top. They still have to get, I think, 2 more bats. I wish Kyle Tucker was available. I really wish he was available at the deadline.
Instead of him being with the Cubs.
Well, I'm saying in general,
I'm just saying you wish he was with the Yankees and not where he is with the Cubs.
Oh yeah, pretty much.
So, what is the percentage of Jazz Chisholm's strikeouts?
Oh my God, he's got
I did a video on this.
I would say a 65% strikeout rate.
65%?
I would say.
I'd say around 45.
It's 35.1.
And I was closer.
I mean, he still strikes
out. That's not good. 30. You strike out over a third of your at bats.
That's bad.
I'm not talking about pop up, ground out. I'm talking about unproductive strikeouts.
Yeah.
35.1% of the time.
Do you know
that's how he makes it out?
Do you know who had a 65% strikeout rate? You're probably not going to be too shocked. Joey Gallo.
Joey Gallo. Yeah, that would be my guess.
You're not surprised, right?
Nah. The Ace in the house. What's up, Chia? What's up, gents? What's up, Ace? Chilling, brother.
Guys, be honest with me. Should the Knicks trade Cat for KD? In my view, no.
No.
I want to be honest. What happened to that move? They got
trade Cat for a 37-year-old guy?
They got Dallas said no to interviewing Jason Kidd for the coaching.
Oh, well, that's out. They're not going to get. If they're not going to get Jason Kidd, they're not going to get Giannis then.
No.
KD's old though. I mean, he's 36 years old.
37.
Oh, 37. I don't know about that. He's how many more years does he have left?
That's why I keep saying no to these gaslighters.
And yeah, and LeBron.
I mean, if KD was as bad as he was in Brooklyn, He's going to be worse if he comes to New York.
Yeah, I was just going to say LeBron James too. They're saying, but wait, he's not a free agent, is he, LeBron? Because they're saying there was talk about, the Knicks should sign him if he was a free agent. He's got 2 more years left with the Lakers, I thought.
And LeBron's just going to build a get-rich-quick old guy core.
Yeah, I know.
As for a coach, at this point, it's either going to be Mike Malone or somebody else.
It's the 4th inning already. Wow, no score.
Was it the right move to fire Tibbs after what happened? No. But do I get it? Yes.
No. Yeah, it probably wasn't a good move. Now they can't even find a coach, let alone get other pieces. I don't know if I would have done that now, because now
Was it, Michael?
I said I wouldn't have done that firing, because now they can't even find a coach, and now they need a bench and they have to get another player. I don't know what they're going to do next.
Bellinger lines, India to Pasquantino, Goldschmidt
Doubled off.
You idiot, Goldie.
And then gets flies out to left field. And that's going to end the inning. So LeBron is a free agent after next season. Stick with me. McAteer, just grab one of the monsters from Space Jams and call it a day.
Oh yeah, sorry, my thing was out.
Mhm.
I was saying, would you rather have Paul Skeens or Tyrell Skubal?
Skeens.
Scooble.
You rather have Skubal? But Paul Skeens is way better. I mean,
Scooble is on a team that will give him a lot more consistency with the Tigers. Skeens is basically trying to carry the Pirates on his back, and it's not working.
well, yeah, but the better pitcher is Skeens. He's the more dominant pitcher, though. If you put Skeens,
but I want a batting order behind me that I can trust to give me the run, give me the protection, and that reason I went with Scooble.
But if you put Paul Skeens on the Dodgers, or you put him on the team like the Phillies, then I think we're talking a different. I mean, he's got a great lineup to back him up on that team.
Never mind, all good.
Yeah, I'm looking at the teams that's going to be active.
Dennis in the house, brother. Chilling, home.
I'm looking at the teams that are going to be sellers. Those will be the only teams I think anybody can make trades with. It's going to be most likely the Diamondbacks. Everybody's talking about the Diamondbacks.
Well, who's there?
Well, you got Zach Gallen, you got Mira Kelly, you got Suarez, the third baseman. I'm not crazy about him.
He's a home run machine.
Yeah, but he's a home run or a strikeout though. And then you have Ketel Marte. That is the play that I want.
Yeah, do you think we can get Marte? I'd love it.
Yeah, if it's going to be the Yankees operating that trade, I would say no because they're going to complain about giving up their whole farm system. I would give up Spencer Jones to get
Oof. That's tough. I understand though. I understand the desire for that. Proven versus unproven, but
I would do it easy.
Can you give up potentially Aaron Judge 2.0?
He ain't no Aaron. He's
the same size.
He's a 65% strikeout rate hitter. Do you
right now, Aaron Judge was a strikeout machine when he came up.
Yeah, not 65% rate though.
Give the guy a chance to develop. But if you got a guy with that both 6'7", same weight, just about, and if the guy, don't you want to find out first?
I want to win the World Series now. I don't care about 5, 6, 7 years down the line. The Yankees are not going to create another dynasty ever again. Those days are over. I'm talking about win the World Series in 25, not 2029, 2030. I mean, it's the time now. I don't know why these fans care about their farm system so much when they're not winning 3 or 4 World Series championships, the Yankees. I just want them to win one. Why are they so infatuated with this? We want to win multiple years, but they're not going to win multiple years. And that's what I'm saying.
I want to see this. I want to see this kid first. I don't want to just trade him.
Oh, would you trade Roger Garris? Don't tell me you're going to hog that guy too, Roger Garris.
No. The only one I'm probably not trading at the moment is Lombard.
Spencer Jones. Oh, I was just going to say, who's the untouchable for you besides Spencer? It's just Spencer Jones or Lombard too? Oh, God. You wouldn't trade Lombard?
No.
You have a chance to win a World Series this year, and you make a big move. You rather keep a prospect than win a World Series.
Did you guys hear the rumors about Spaceballs 2?
No.
I know they're making a Meet the Parents
27. They just put the teaser out.
I know they're making a Meet the Parents 4. Have you heard of that? Did you hear that news? It's official.
Hey guys, I put the link in the chat on the screen. That's for the Ace Avenue's channel. Does Yankee games as well. You guys get a minute, open up your browser. Second browser. Go over there, hit the like, say what's up from the jet stream. Hit the thumbs up for them.
Well, it's official. They're doing a Spaceballs 2 in 27. Question is, are any of the original cast even going to be coming back aside from Moranis and Brooks? I mean,
you said they did the Asian back.
Nikki.
The fan made.
How's it going, Nets?
Fine. We can't. John Candy can't come back as Barf since he's dead.
Okay, and how is there a taser out when it's 2025? That's got to be a fan made.
Wait, you said they're bringing in Rick Moranis again?
Fan made.
Yeah. For Spaceballs 2.
Wow. Okay.
And Mel Brooks, and the guy's almost 100.
No.
Yeah.
We can't do John Candy though because he's gone. Nick says, "What's up, Mets? How's it going?"
I'm on.
Nick Teodoro Murdoch, you could trade one as Maniac to another channel. Who is it and why? I don't even know who's there anymore. What do you mean, like a caller or someone in the chat?
But yeah, I was looking at teams. But yeah, we were talking about the Diamondbacks plays. Well, those are that's going to be the team most likely. That's going to be, the sellers and teams are going to want those plays, I'm guessing.
Fair point, Samuel Murdoch. Nick, I can talk to you like offline.
I lost the sweeps, and I've lost the creeps.
Dennis in the house. This is my other account. Just subscribing live. Oh, Lebersor. This is your other account, Dennis? Thanks, brother. Hell yeah. That's cool. What about Urshela? I don't know if Urshela had like a hot couple of years with us, right? Like,
I don't want him.
Yeah, like 2 good years, but he's been bouncing around everywhere. Like,
yeah, I don't want him anymore. I wanted him like maybe 2 years ago when he was still like good.
Well, the thing is, here's what you got to understand about Urshela. We grabbed him because of his defense. He was like a defensive wizard. He hit for us unexpectedly, just like Grisham is doing now. That's what Urshela did with us.
But not anymore.
I think that magic that he had with us is gone though.
Magic is
But
gone.
you never know, because if you get him back, that could just light him up again, like.
Yeah, and he's
could do
also
good,
hurt, he's also injured, so that's a no.
Just glad I met you to the network. Hell yeah, Nick. Always good to have
Also old.
there's not many of us wrestling buffs out there.
I really want
But
to
hell yeah, it's glad to meet you too. McAteer Infrared says, "What's up, Romano?" That's Brother McAteer from the Yingling King. Been brushing up on my Rosetta Stone thanks to Michelle Phelps.
Harper got hurt.
Bryce?
He's on the injured list. Yep. That's a blow.
I've lost the creeps.
It's a major blow. The one I wanted was Manny Machado, who's lighting it up right now.
Jammed.
I mean, yes, me, I think Bryce Harper's overrated.
No, he's not.
I don't know. I think he is.
He's not overrated. All right, Mike Trout was better, but he's not overrated.
He's not, but they choke in the playoffs every year, the Phillies.
Except for when they won it.
Yeah,
Didn't they just win it not too long ago?
That's 16 years ago.
That was the last one? I thought they won a little bit
Yeah,
more
they didn't
recently.
win recently. They lost to Bryce Harper.
They beat the Rays.
But he's actually great in the playoffs too, believe it or not.
He's not overrated at all.
He's not better than Soto or Judge or Ohtani, but
He's not. That doesn't mean he's overrated. No one's saying he's better than them.
okay.
No one's trying to contend that he is. No one ever said he was better than Trout before the injuries. No one ever said he's better than Judge or Soto. No one's saying that. So he's not overrated. He's below them, but he's better than most everybody else in baseball.
You think he's better than Machado?
Yes. Better at the plate. Machado's better with the glove.
Yeah, but Harper's not good defensively. He's another.
Well, he's not bad.
Machado is great defensively.
I thought I saw something about this too. Right now.
Mets fan, do you think Kyle Tucker is going to be? Do you think the Mets are going to want to get trade for Kyle Tucker next year or no?
What?
Kyle Tucker.
Run that by me again.
Do you think the Mets will be interested in Kyle Tucker next offseason?
Don't know.
I just have a feeling he's going to go to the Dodgers. Because that's what happens now. Everybody goes to the Dodgers now. It's almost like a foregone conclusion if whoever is the big free agent goes to the Dodgers now.
They can't. They can't pay. They're not going to do it. They can't.
Don't be
They can't
surprised.
take on the contracts.
Imagine if they get Paul Skeens. Oh my God.
No, he's going to be a Yankee.
I don't know about that. Everybody wants to go to LA now. It's like the new destination.
Well, I mean, why you don't? I would love to go to a team that's already won a World Series. That's probably going to win another one or two.
Yeah. The Yankees haven't won in 16 years. I don't think anybody wants to be a Yankee anymore. I mean, it's just not. It's a thing of the past, like.
Yankees being a Yankee is still different than everything else.
It is.
There's nothing like being on a great Yankee team. There's nothing like it.
If they won another championship, I would say okay. Like if they won recently, like if it wasn't like 16 years, I would be like okay. But this team hasn't won a World Series in 2009, so.
What up, Ratcliffe?
What's up, man? How you doing?
How you feeling?
Okay. As can be expected.
You filled up?
What?
Still, have you healed up?
You filled up today or not?
No, not today. I took a couple aspirins. Early this morning with some Oxy, but otherwise I'm okay. Nothing real major.
Sharp line drive to the gap. That's going to go down, and he's digging for 3, and he's going to make it with a triple.
Oh, come on, Peraza.
How you guys doing?
Oh, it was in the left. He went down the left field line. Never mind.
So Murdoch, you ready for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Should be a good series.
Yeah.
So did you hear about Zach Wilson at Dolphins camp? He's awful. He's still throwing picks. He's supposed to be their backup.
They should make him the starter if Tua gets concussed again.
Dude, I'd rather roll with Quinn Ewers over that moron. I hated Zach Wilson so much. I've always thought he was a horrible human being. I have to be nice and clean it up.
Well, he was a milk chaser.
Yippee do. I've bagged way more milks than he has. No one was praising me for it. I mean, seriously, if you have to go around telling everybody you slept with your friend's mom, I mean, dude, come on. That's pretty weak. What's up, Shane? So what's the score of the Yankees game?
Where's the soup?
And Murdoch, what's the score of the game?
No score.
Oh, really? Okay.
2 outs, runner on third. I thought that Peraza missed that, like the guy going to third base. I thought like he missed the ball before he tagged him, but Ace just on his stream said that the ball hit the runner. That's why. So it was a bad throw by Reyes, I guess.
So
no.
Royals got a guy
ball.
on third.
Well, not anymore. Inning ground out.
What's up? Who's the other dude? I can't see a name.
Me?
Not you, Mets. I know who you are.
Red X has the shoulder.
Send me a kiss, my wife.
Have you how's the butt wiping going?
I'm used to it now, man. You know, you've been doing it for the better part of
Really?
3.5 days. Yeah.
That's all it took, 3 days, and you're a pro?
Well, I obviously had to practice before, but you know, when you're forced to just do something, you got to do it. You know what I mean, man?
I just want to know if
you being
if it was
military know
messy.
exactly how it is.
Yeah, you got to adapt like Thibodeau. does with the Knicks bench.
Or lack of it. Throwing his
I
legs
don't understand.
over the
I don't
bench.
understand what the hell the Knicks were thinking
That was a
firing
stupid-
him.
That was a stupid comparison, Murr.
No, that was just to get Mets drive him crazy.
Thibodeau.
That was specifically to get Mets riled up.
Hey,
That's
we'll
all.
take him back in Boston as our DC. I mean, that's we had our best defense ever. But yeah, no, Infrared, to answer your question, man, it's just I'm just dealing with it day by day. Like, I'm pretty good at adapting to pain and dealing with it, but I don't want to overdo it because, like, I could take my arm out of the sling, and if it hangs for more than 30 seconds, it's like, okay, I gotta get my arm back in the sling. You know what I mean, Murdoch?
What'd you say? Oh, I thought you were talking to Red.
Well, yeah, but yeah, I'm just saying in general, like you could take your arm out of the sling, like you feel like you could take it out for a couple seconds, for a couple minutes, but after like 10, 15, 30 seconds, like, no, I need to be back in it.
You got to keep the support. It's one of those things you don't want to play. You know,
Right. But you just get so irritated with your arm being stuck in this position. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you just want to kind of like just shake it out, or no, you can't.
Yeah, no, you can't do it.
Just take away all the pressure off.
It is what it is.
Well, the Yankees dodged a bullet. They held the runner at third.
That's the general.
So Peraza in the top of the lineup. Peraza, Grisham, and Rice.
General, that's you on the screen.
Hi, Pup.
That's the
Hi,
general.
puppy.
Beautiful dog.
That's the general.
What
General?
breed is he?
Roof.
We honestly don't know what he was. He was supposed to be a like a Maltese or something, but we're not quite sure what he was. He was my aunt's dog, but she passed last year, so my grandma took him in.
How old is this little guy?
He's gonna be 10 like next month, actually, believe it or not.
Oh,
Aw.
But dude, he is like literally the nicest dog. He will literally just sit there and give you those sweet big puppy dog eyes.
Sick.
Yeah.
Speak.
His name's Wally, but I call him the General Cornwallis.
Wally, speak.
My dog was 15.
Yeah.
He recently passed.
Grisham would have won out line to center field to get on base. There we go, Trent.
13 in my case. I had to put him down because he swallowed a twist tie.
I'm sorry.
Well,
And my
sorry
dog,
to hear that, man.
It was about
Our
2 or
last dog
3
before him
years ago.
was 20.
when did he pass away? Like how recent? How long ago did he pass away? Mets.
2 years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
My last dog before him was Winston. He made it to 20 years old.
That's unbelievable.
Yep, he was born July of 01. Or he was 19. He was born
Yeah,
July of
maybe.
01.
When they live that long, you have to give them like a certificate of like living the longest. They have like these dogs have certificates. Yeah, they give them
Yep.
when they live like 20 years, they get like a gold medal. Now they give them.
And my
Well, the
brother's
sad thing
dog,
with Winston was go ahead. My bad, Mets. Go ahead.
my brother had to put his dog down after almost 15 years. Prostate cancer.
Ooh,
And that was just a
Yeah,
couple of weeks ago.
My dog was.
that sucks. Sorry to hear that, man.
Mm.
When I gave to my dog Winston, the vets even said for 19 years old, his insides were perfectly healthy, but his back legs betrayed him. You know,
Did he
It's
have
just-
artificial? He had artificial knees.
wasn't quite that far, but his legs just gave out on him. He went downhill pretty fast. You know how they say when it's over, it's over. He went from being able to walk okay about 3-4 months before he died to the night before he died, he couldn't even walk anymore. I just went out there and laid with him in the breezeway, and I told him, I remember saying this, like, you're going to go pretty soon, buddy, and I made my peace with it. Like 4 hours later, my dad tells me, hey, we're putting the dog down.
And you
That's
were
nice, right? To the second out of the inning.
Do you have a dog too, Murdog?
Not anymore. No, haven't had one for a while.
His name Murdog?
No, it was KO because he's a boxer. So we named him Knockout KO for knockout.
Yeah.
How long have you had him for?
We had him for a while. He made it for a while. Then he started getting like these like cancerous balls all over his body, like lumps
Yeah, I know. They get those lumps, yeah.
everywhere. And then he started like eating his paws, and he was like always had blood in between his fingers, you know?
In his claws, yeah.
Yeah, he was just always gnawing at him, and then he had like lumps all over his chest and his back hind legs. And best dog I've ever had. Smartest dog I've ever had too. Funny, loving.
I love dogs.
So like
My
terrible guard dog. Terrible guard dog. But
in my first dog's case, she was a setter, but we vaccinated her for rabies almost every year instead of every 3 years, and it caused an immunity autoimmune deficiency where her red or white blood cells attacked her red, and we had to put her down.
Oh man, dude.
She was only around 10 when we had to do that to her.
I mean, who doesn't?
The sad thing about mine was our dog died at my sister's feet on Thanksgiving morning. Like my sister like slept on the couch and woke up, and the dog used to sleep by her feet if she was on the couch. He would just sleep right next to her feet, and she woke up and he was just like dead at her feet.
Yeah,
some people.
It really is crazy. Like
Well,
when you make your peace with it.
Yeah.
When you make your peace with it, that's like when it's over. It's like, okay, I can go. It's crazy, you know?
Some people don't like take the dog to the vet to be put down. They just let it pass away in the house. But that's really hard to do too, because then you can just slowly see it. Like it's hard to watch.
Yeah.
Either way, it's not good. Either way, it's not fun.
But, no, I mean, we don't know if they're in pain. I mean, I think the dog my dog was so cool. Like we had a family house in Long Island.
Yeah.
And my sister lived on one floor. We lived on the first floor. And then when my sister had, me and my pops were on one floor. My sister and her family were on the other floor, and we had separate entrances and stuff. We eventually put a wall up. It was one big house, but then we put a wall up that's like separate entrances. And
this is all I've got left of my last
dog. Nice. He was a Giants fan.
What?
He had a Giants thing. That's cool.
So what the dog would do was he would start off in my sister's room, and then depending on what time everyone went to work, he would then like say if my sister left, he would leave my sister's room, then like go to my room, sleep, jump in my bed, and then when I got up to go to work, then he'd jump in my niece's beds, and then they got up to go to school, and then he'd jump in whoever was left in the house. Like he went from room to room. Wow. Like he knew who was leaving. He would just pick a room. And then when they left,
attention.
He was like a human. He was just
a lot of them were like humans.
Never barked.
Yeah.
Smartest dog I ever met. He let himself out every day. We taught him how to open, like we had a door that didn't really close well on the side of the kitchen to lead out to the backyard. So it didn't like slam shut for some reason. It closed, but it wasn't like locked in. And then so he would pour that open and then jump up and smack the glass door, like the plastic screen, whatever.
Yeah.
The secondary door, yeah.
Yeah, he would smack that open and then run into it to where it didn't like hit him, but it wasn't closed. And then he would just like muscle it open, go to the side of the house and go to the bathroom. That was his spot that we used to have a company come and like clean up that spot once a week. And so he always went to his spot and then he'd let himself back in the house. He'd pour that door open, jump up, hit the other door with his paws. And then next thing you know, when he'd come in, I'd turn around and I'd be like, hey. And he'd look at me like, what? And I'm like, close the door. And you're like, oh. He'd go back to the door, jump up on his back legs and smash the door until it closed.
Mm-hmm.
So we never had to walk him. He walked himself. He snuck out all the time, and he knew he wasn't supposed to. Like he would jump up and undo the latch with his paw, and it would kind of like creep open a little bit, and then he'd get that door open. Then he'd run around the neighborhood. So the neighbors, sometimes they would bring him back, and he would just like.
But they knew he was your dog. They knew that, like, okay, that's my dog.
The whole neighborhood knew he was our dog, yeah. And then, but he knew he wasn't supposed to sneak out. So we'd drive on the way home. Sometimes we'd catch him like running, trying to creep back to our house, but not on the sidewalk. He would be against everyone's houses, like recessed by, on their lawns, as close to their house as he can. He was trying to sneak back to our house.
Yeah. Dogs are
and then, and we catch him. He knew he was sneaking out and he wasn't supposed to, and he was trying to sneak back in. That's how smart he was.
This dog right here, he's not smart.
He's right. Man. Yeah, Sean, you're not wrong about that.
I get more mad when a dog dies than a movie over a person. I love dogs, man. Yeah, it's the best friend you're always waiting for.
Yeah, this dog right here, he's the kindest dog in the world. Like, you give a little blow like this, give you a little kiss. But
And it's raining.
he's not smart. He wasn't well trained, but he's like the kindest dog because he was always raised around kindness. This dog does not know anything but love or how to like give love. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But one thing he loves to do, if you leave the door open and he's up on the couch, he will literally catch the flies and eat them. It's impressive to watch him do it because this dog is not athletic. He's a big old fat boy, but he's a good boy. Hey, look at that face, huh?
Expect this rain delay to be about 45 minutes.
Yeah, dogs are the greatest. I love dogs. I think I'm gonna buy another one soon.
I just checked the weather app. It's gonna be about 45-minute delay, guys.
When I get my own dog, I'm gonna get a Turkish Kangal.
Yeah.
Never heard of that.
My
They're
dog was
massive.
Maltese.
You had a Maltese?
It was a mix. There was a Shih Tzu and a Maltese.
My uncle had one just like that. He had to put him
I-
down because he's like 12 years old and his legs and his body just betrayed him and gave out on him. But he was a really, really good dog too. His name was Bob.
They're great dogs.
I had a Shih Tzu.
Yeah, you had a Shih Tzu too? That's awesome.
Shih Tzu.
Oh,
Shih
Shih
Tzu.
Oh, okay. And mixed poodle?
Toy poodle, but yes.
Winston was a pure blood. It was a pure blood miniature French. And like I said, he made it to 19 and a half.
Nice.
He was a very good dog. Like Murdoch said, like you could walk him without a leash. He understood commands. He could speak. But like he wasn't big enough to open the door, but he would tell you straight up. He'd tap you twice with his nose, and that was the sign. Okay, I got to go outside. I got to go to the bathroom. And he'd let you know. He was trained very well. This dog, he ain't trained, but he's a good boy. He just loves to get his attention.
I wish dogs could live
Well,
forever.
no, exactly. We also taught the dog. Pops takes full credit, but I always took the credit, but he tried to take credit. We taught the dog how to lay down, and you know what I'm trying to say or no? How would I say?
Lick the
Lay down and lick himself type thing. You know, it was fun. So on command, to where you could be like, hey, lay down and do that. And he would lay down and do it. And then he'd buck with my treat. So that's how he was smart enough to do all that.
after I showed the delivery man, then I would say, "You want me to see another trick?" They say, "Yeah." I said, "I'm going to show you kill." Yeah.
All right, he wants me to tell you after that trick. So if a delivery person came to the house, Pops would show the delivery man that he could do that trick.
Yeah.
And then he'd say, "You want to see another trick?" And he'd be like, "Yeah, sure." And he goes, I show you how I tell him how to kill. The delivery guy would run away. Like, what? No. Yeah, you're bad, man. Why would you he wouldn't. The dog.
He framed you with the pork chop.
Yeah, he framed me. No, it wasn't with a pork chop. The dog framed me. No, it's chicken cutlets.
But no matter what it was, he'd eat one.
It was pork. No, maybe it was pork chops and chicken cutlets. Yeah.
He'd always eat one.
So remember I told you our house and my sister's house was separated, right? Mother daughter, it's called. So my sister would flip out on me and be like, "Stop eating all my food. I know it's you, blah, blah, blah. Coming home middle of the night, going through my fridge." No, I didn't. What are you talking about? I know it's you. So she thought I was going in there like eating the leftovers, pork chops and chicken cutlets and whatnot. So she kept blaming me, and I was like, "It's not me." And then one night she heard something. She got out of her bed, and she ran to the kitchen to catch me in the act, and it was the dog. The dog opened the fridge, had the discipline to take one at a time, and then close the refrigerator and walk away with one pork chop or one chicken cutlet.
And what you get screamed at.
Yeah, and while I got screamed and yelled at, and she never even apologized. She just said, I caught the dog doing it. She never even apologized for it.
Nice.
Yeah.
How many dogs did you have?
We had a few. He was our main one. I had one when I was a kid, but
So like 3 altogether?
that one got put down. Huh?
Like 3 altogether? Dogs?
We had 3 altogether.
I threw him in the 13-foot pool to swim, and I had to dive in to get him out of the water. He sunk to the bottom.
Well, that's because you shouldn't throw a dog in 13-foot deep pools. Pops threw him into a 13-foot deep pool, and he sunk to the bottom. He had to dive in and get him. What else did you? Oh, I grew up in Queens. So remember my Geno's in Queens? I know, Mike, you have one. But my Geno's, anytime we were nearby, we would go back to the neighborhood stores, get the food, bring it back home. So I used to get chicken cutlet parms from Geno's all the time. Big like hero.
Yeah, like the sandwich. Big hero, yeah.
And so I get home, put it on the counter, go take a shower, come back, like 5-minute shower, whatever. Come back out, it's gone.
Damn.
Are you guys crazy? Which one of you did it? It was the dog. He grabbed the chicken parm off the counter, ran outside with it, let himself out, again, like he goes to the bathroom, let himself out, devoured it, took the tinfoil that it was wrapped in, and buried it to hide the evidence.
Oh, man.
Sometimes he'd get up to chase a raccoon, and he was trying to go run so fast that his nails were sparking on the concrete. He didn't go anywhere. He was in place.
He said one time he chased a raccoon. He chased a raccoon, and he was trying to go so fast that he was running in place, and there was sparks coming off his nails.
Is that your dad?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Is that your dad telling that story?
Yeah. We had so many.
Hi, how you doing? I don't really hang out with Yankee fans or Jet fans.
Did you hear what he said?
It's okay. I'm a Red Sox fan. I root for the good team.
No, what, are you kidding me?
He said, "You're kidding me."
When you play in a major league field, come and call me.
He's a Giants fan.
Tell him I said, Williamsport wouldn't play in Fenway.
Williamsport?
Williamsport got a better field than Fenway.
He said Williamsport Little League has a better field than Fenway.
Yep.
So, Mets, this rain delay is going to be another 40 minutes?
Something like that. At least according to the weather.
But the dog went in the pool. Oh my god! I hope he was okay. He went all the way down in the pool. Like
because most dogs can swim.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember
one time, but he started sinking, so Pops jumped in to grab him.
Yeah.
I remember one time I brought my little sister's dog. It was actually the the runt brother of my dog to our swimming pool we were living in a different house. And when he saw my little sister, he basically just decided, you know what, screw it. I want to be with my mom. I'm going to hop into that pool. Well, consequences of my fur be damned. And needless to say, both my mom and my sister got on my case for bringing the dogs out to the pool.
We had a pool, and we threw them in there, but it was only like 5 feet deep. But when my dad took it to his buddy's house, it was like 10 to 13 feet deep.
I'm just saying with dogs as small as these two were, or you get the picture.
Well, you said it was a Maltese, right?
No, mine was a Shih Tzu.
Okay, same size, man. Yeah, I'm just putting it into size perspective. They're both pretty small.
McAteer threw his bulldog in there. That's my next one. I want to get a bulldog.
I love bulldogs.
Especially when you consider that as pups that were barely a year old, both hated getting wet.
The Panthers are absolutely annihilating the Oilers. I think it's 3-0.
Again,
oh, wow.
This is why we need to stop with Southern Florida, with the Florida. Next year, all the teams in the East Conference need to gang up on the Panthers.
Mets, I'm a Bruins fan. Don't even talk to me about the hatred for the Panthers, okay, buddy? I'm still dealing with 22 here.
And the fact that Marchand is now a Panther because he couldn't find any more luck with Boston.
No, because the Bruins wanted to be cheap asses and not pay one of the greatest players in their franchise's history, despite the fact the man's a freaking legend for him. Don't even get me started with how atrocious the Bruins have been over the last couple seasons. That is just pissing me off.
And then he took his stick and skates and went down to Florida.
Well, that's where they traded him to. But yeah. I mean, nothing's worse than watching this Bruins team blow it.
What movie are you going to go see? Lilo and Stitch?
I would prefer the How to Train Your Dragon remake.
What's going through the movies?
Remakes are so lacking in imagination.
Now, there's nothing I really want to see. Not at the moment.
I cannot believe
he
that
doesn't know.
Kreider has moved to Anaheim.
Who's moved to Anaheim?
Chris Kreider. He's been traded to the Ducks. And given a no-trade clause.
Poor guy.
Oh, wow.
That team, they don't even know what the hell they're doing. They're just lost.
So are the Rangers.
Hey, you know what? Screw the Rangers. Screw any original 16 that's not the Bruins. Ugh.
What the hell does that mean, DB?
So, Murdoch, you think the Yankees are using this rain delay as a way to, like, maybe find a way to hit the damn ball tonight, or what?
That's what happens when you have 3 bench players starting and your best player on the bench.
Yep. Judge ain't playing tonight?
Nope.
The best player in the game ain't playing, huh?
I don't get why they benched him.
Not even DHing.
Give the guy a day off.
But he should play every game.
It doesn't take much to get 4 or 5
you on that take. However, they invest so much time and money into these guys these days. They don't want to even let them remotely even think about doing the Iron Man stuff anymore. Meanwhile, they're investing so much into pitchers, and these guys are so weak and frail, they're breaking down, but they're paying them $300 million. Meanwhile, Nolan Ryan used to go every 4th day, it seemed like, and just be like, give me the ball.
They don't have the stamina. They don't have those guys back in the 90s, 2000s played 162. These guys today, they play like the most they play is 100 games and they get hurt.
Yeah, exactly. And not to mention, they don't have the they're just not built the same way anymore, especially these pitchers. They're just blowing themselves out in like youth. Like, you watch these kids, they're 14, 15 years old throwing, 96, 97 miles an hour, and they're blowing their elbows out super young, and they're broken down. And it's like,
they don't
what was the point of that?
They just don't. They too many injuries in sports now. I mean, especially for pitches. It's I don't know what's happened to the game today. It's definitely changed, and they get hurt for every little thing. They'll get hurt for a hangnail. They'll go on the injured list. I mean, they just
pretty much.
I mean, Barry Bonds. You see that guy never missed any games.
No.
But also steroids definitely helped. I mean, I think that's why a lot of those guys were healthy back then, because they took steroids. These guys without steroids, you could see they can't even play a whole full season. I mean, that's why I said maybe they should bring it back just for that reason, so they could stay healthy every year. But they do testing now, and
Well, speaking of steroids, did you hear about that new steroid Olympics they're having next year?
No, I didn't hear about it.
Yeah, apparently they're going to do like an open games where you could be on steroids and compete.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
That's wild.
I mean, come on. Who doesn't love watching a guy who's like 300 pounds smash a baseball 500 feet, you know?
I think that's actually cool.
What MLB player or Yankees player do you see competing in WWE or UFC?
None. They're not tough.
No. They can't even play hockey. They would never last. Imagine if they played hockey or football or baseball player.
I'd say Stanton, but Stanton will get hurt.
They would play probably one game and get hurt, and that would be the end.
Dude, Stan gets touched. You just breathe on him, it's over.
I know. They get hurt in spring training. They don't even make it out of spring training. How are they going to play a hockey or football game? They just wrap them up with bubble gum. I mean, it's just.
Well, that goes back to what I was saying. Like, these kids have been these baseball players nowadays. They've been coddled for so freaking long. It's like they don't have any toughness. And it's like back in the day, like baseball players, those were tough dudes. Like, you didn't want to mess with them. Like, I mean, how many of you guys would want to go out there and like pick a fight like with an 80s baseball player, you know?
Yeah. No way.
I mean, Darryl Strawberry's all cooked up out of his mind. He just beat you to death with his bare fists.
Yep.
Richard Metzner knows all about that, right?
Yeah.
Don't make me give you the evil eye.
But what Judge is doing is unbelievable. I have to say that. I never saw. I mean, I was just gonna say the exception like Barry Bonds. I mean, I never saw. I still think Barry Bonds is better, but Judge is what he's doing right now. I never seen a player like do that. I've been watching baseball since the '80s.
Judge is the best player in the game.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I'm a Red Sox fan, and I admit that.
Well, I had something for you, Ratcliffe. You
What do you got?
Yeah, one of the
you
greatest.
got, I think you got into an argument about Big Papi and Otani with Addison,
Ortiz is
right?
way better than Otani.
The thing with Otani is he's not pitching right now, though. He hasn't pitched for 2 years. If he pitches again,
I was talking about the hitting.
oh, the hitting. Okay.
Any day of the week, give me Ortiz over Otani.
Yeah, I would pick Ortiz, especially clutch in clutch situations. I mean,
Show you the numbers. All right. So the WAR 9.2 compared to 5.8. That's a big number. That's a 3.4.
What are you basing it? What years are you basing off of though?
This could be like career averages, maybe, or no, best year.
Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. Let me rephrase that. Are you going based off of? Are you going off based off Otani pitching as well? Or are you just going off purely his hitting?
I think this is purely hitting.
Well, okay, but at the end of the day, man, Ortiz is proven. Otani's had one postseason. We all know what Ortiz can do when it matters. I mean, seriously, as a Yankee fan, you guys know damn well you do not want Ortiz up. If you need to get him out, you do not want Ortiz up at that point.
No, I didn't. I'd rather Shohei. I'd rather face Shohei than Ortiz because Ortiz has killed us so many times. But looking at the games, 36 more hits in 14. 41 more plate appearances, but 41, and he's got 36 more hits. Tied for homers.
but wait a minute.
Ortiz 7 RBIs, but the stolen bases 58-1. Batting average 23 points.
Well, you're asking Ortiz to steal a base. I mean, come on, man. That's just stupid.
But he has 82 average, by the way, Otani, not 310.
You got to remember though, Ortiz for his career played 21 seasons. Guy batted 286. Member of the 500 club. I mean, the guy's the most decorated DH ever, one of the most clutch hitters ever. And I mean, seriously, that 2013 World Series alone made him a Hall of Famer. I mean, 688 in the World Series, man, against the Cardinals with their good pitching. That was something else to watch. I mean, can you even tell me an even better World Series performance than that? And I'm being dead serious when I say that. I'm not even being a homer. Like, there have been some incredible World Series, but can you tell me a better one than Ortiz in 2013?
I was going to say 2004 Ortiz.
You realize he only swung and missed twice that entire series. He didn't make contact with the ball.
What about 2004 Ortiz?
Or don't get, dude, 04 Ortiz in the ALCS was really good. World Series, he was solid, but Manny was the MVP of the 04 World Series by a mile.
And 07, he was also really, really good.
70 was good, but Mike Lowell was that dude. Mike Lowell was awesome in the 07 World Series.
Yeah.
The reason he won the MVP. But yeah, 2013, that was Ortiz with
"This
is our fucking city," and literally he put an entire city on his back.
And then you had Mookie Betts. Why in the hell did the Red Sox trade Mookie Betts?
Because Mookie Betts is not a postseason player. Mookie Betts was awful every single time he was in the postseason with Boston. Horrible.
Well, except he killed the Yankees.
Not in the postseason, he didn't. You're thinking of Jackie Bradley. Jackie Bradley stepped it up in the postseason. Mookie Betts is a postseason choker until he got to LA last year. Because even in their 2020 bubble BS, he sucked.
You know who kills the Red Sox now? The Yankees now, the Red Sox, Rafael Devers.
Yeah.
Devers had that historically awful start, and now he's a guaranteed freaking starter in the DH for the All-Star game. Or at least he should.
You have to know.
Kills everybody on the Yankees. Doesn't matter who's pitching. He kills Cole. He owns everybody.
Well, the Red Sox have a knack for snacking around Yankee aces. It doesn't matter how good of a season they're having. If the Red Sox get their hands on if you're the Yankees, the Red Sox get their hands on your ace, you're in trouble.
Yeah, and Xander Bogaerts is another guy that used to kill the Yankees too.
I think the Red Sox moved off of him at just the perfect time. He has the bad wrist and his bat speed went down. And right now, San Diego is suffering the consequences.
Oh, yeah, he's not good. I don't know what happened to him now.
Well, I just told you, he had the wrist injury.
Yeah,
he suffered a wrist injury in 2017, and 2018 was his last big hurrah. Because then 2019 and 2020 was kind of like, oh, boy.
Yeah.
And then the Red Sox ditched him at just the perfect time.
Yep.
I would rather move off a player 1 year too early than move off a player 1 year too late. And the Red Sox got plenty of good young talent coming down in the Triple A and Double A. Like there's a couple guys like Blaze Jordan's really lighting it up. They got another really good young player who's starting to light it up in Triple A ball. The problem is we just don't have spots for them. But the good thing is these young players are going to start coming up soon, and the guys who they're going to replace are only here on 1 to 2 year deals. So the Red Sox got a good young youth movement going, and now they just got to get some. They got to get some more reliable pitching. If Giolito and Buehler can pitch like they pitched the last couple of games, and Bale can keep getting better, the Red Sox are definitely going to be a force moving forward with a homemade team, not a freaking bought team like the Dodgers. The Yankees for the most part have put their team together pretty well through the homegrown roster.
I didn't think the Red Sox were going to be this bad. I thought they were actually going to be like. I picked the Red Sox in the beginning of the season to win the division.
Yeah, they're disappointing, no doubt, but it's still only early June.
Yeah,
it's going to come down to Red Sox and Yankees at the end of the season. Because are you really going to sit here and are you going to trust the journeyman pitching of Toronto and Tampa Bay to keep up with their voodoo magic?
Are you talking about just the division?
Yeah. And the Orioles are terrible too. Yeah.
Oh, I called that. They had no pitching.
I don't know, Yassine. I don't know if there's any like big dudes in baseball, like big dudes, besides Stanton and Judge.
Yeah, you don't have any monsters like you used to back in the day.
Yeah, there's no Mark McGuire's walking around anymore.
Well, one thing you got
no Babe Ruth, or no Mark McGuire, Barry Bonds, Sammy Sosa.
Yeah,
Frank Thomas, Albert Pujols.
I don't know if you'll see a big player like Judge, another player like him, hit that ever again. Like they're 6'7", 300 pounds. I don't know if you'll find another baseball player like that like Aaron Judge. I don't know. Spencer Jones. I think that guy's going to be a bust. He's not going to be the next Judge. No way.
Okay. It's possible that he's a bust. Possible. But it's also possible that he's another version of Judge. What would you say with your cynicism, because you're a cynic, we have to understand that if you trade away him for like what you were saying earlier with like Marte, okay, so right now it helps us out. What if he then turns out to be just like Judge? What would you say then?
Well, that's one of the things you got to risk.
Who knows?
Let him answer the question.
Okay. Well, I don't. It's really a, what do you call it? It's more of like a lightning in a bottle type of. I don't know what Spencer Jones is gonna. He could either be really good or bad, but I'm not gonna.
Exactly.
But I'm down.
You don't know.
I do not like the Yankees farm system. I think their farm system sucks. So I'm trading. I don't like their farm system. They
sucked when Judge was there. When did the Yankees have a good farm system? Never.
Yankees haven't had a good farm system in about 7 or 8 years.
Easily. 1997 or 1998.
No. You guys had one when you brought up Gary Sanchez, Aaron Judge, Nelson and Duhar, Volpe. You guys brought up some really good players from like that 2016 to like 2021 stretch.
Volpe just got there. This is Volpe's third year.
Yeah,
he wasn't playing.
So does
That's what I said, from like 2020, like 2016 to like 2021, 22. You guys brought up some pretty good players out of your farm system.
Gary Sanchez had a couple good power years, but it was a bad defensive catcher.
Severino never stayed healthy. He was never healthy.
He was good when he was healthy.
But Severino was healthy. He was a problem.
Yeah, I mean, for a few years, and then he just died. And he was never great in the playoffs. He always.
The point is, what I'm saying is, if you got your wish and they traded Spencer Jones for a Marte or whoever else of these position players where we do need an upgrade, and he turned out to be Judge, what would you say then? Bad trade? You would say, "Oh, I can't believe they traded Spencer Jones. This guy is the best player now. I can't believe." Wouldn't you say that?
I'll tell you why. No, I'm not going to be upset because we get a World Series out of it. I don't care about their farm system. If we
all right, you get one World Series, but Spencer Jones is now your next Aaron Judge.
No, I don't care.
You don't care for one title, potentially one title.
All I want is one title. That's all I want. That's it. I don't care about his farm system. I give two craps about their farm system. I want a championship. I don't care about the system. So
Aaron Judge is what, 33? Why wouldn't you want to have two Judges on the team at the same time?
Because it's a risk you're willing to take because it's about winning a championship. I don't care about their farm system. Their farm system is always bad. It's never good.
Okay. So you would say, so theoretically, you would trade Aaron Judge, a player like Aaron Judge that could develop into him for one title.
That's right. I'll risk it all. And I already got the C5, so I want to see one more.
For one title, you would give up Aaron Judge. Wow.
I would do it. I don't care. I would gut the whole farm system out.
Doesn't that seem a little excessive?
It does.
I don't care. The Dodgers do. They buy it every seed. They buy it every year.
The Dodgers do not have any type of farm system at all. All they have done is ripped off teams by giving up minor prospects who really aren't all that good.
Well, actually, the Dodgers have a blend of both right now. They have a great team and a farm system, so they do both, which is crazy.
The Dodgers don't have that great of a farm system. They don't really have many top 100 prospects. I think they have like 2 or 3. They don't really have anything worth like, oh my God, like I got to get our hands on this kid. Like I was just talking with Murdoch the other day. Within 2 to 3 years from now, if the Royals do not put together some type of good team, we all know that the Dodgers are going to come out of the freaking woodwork and be like, oh, we'll give you this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Trade us freaking that guy, Bobby Witt Jr. That's all they've been doing is they've been shipping off prospects for players.
Yeah, but the
Dodgers just trying to buy titles.
But they win. See, that's the thing. But at least they win championships left and right.
No, they don't. They've won one title. They've won shit, or they won nothing.
You forgot 2020.
Dude, that bubble ring doesn't count. 60 games. Come on. Remember Ubaldo Jimenez through the first 60 games for the Colorado Rockies in 2012, I think it was, where the guy was unhittable. Then the second half of the year he fell apart completely. Yeah. 60 games is nothing.
Well, at least
it says Michael Clemens belongs in a wrestling ring, not an NFL field. I agree.
16 years.
What is your opinion on deferred money in Major League Baseball? I do not like it.
Terrible. It's absolutely terrible.
I do not like it at all. It's a way around the luxury tax, and they're able to stack a team for 10 years. I don't like it at all.
At least when the Yankees were doing it, they at least paid their players up front when they were stacking their teams.
Yeah, and if they went over, they paid the luxury tax. And
exactly. What the Dodgers are doing, it just ruins the game.
Well, I'm reading it right here. It shows they have a top 4 farm system in baseball.
They can say that all they want. Tell me the last me and Murdoch actually discussed this. Tell us the last time they developed any type of prospect into a good player.
They got one on their roster.
It's been over 5 years.
They got one player on their team right now that's a homegrown stud.
Who was the last player they developed that turned out to be a superstar?
Yep.
Cody Bellinger.
Not really a superstar, just a good player.
Yeah. Oh, Kershaw. Yeah, it was wild.
No, not Kershaw.
Diving catch. Bellinger hits one in the gap. Center fielder dives to make the catch. That would have been a 2-run double.
The answer is Will Smith.
Will Smith, the catcher, is the only homegrown stud.
Yeah, a lot of their players are bought.
Huh?
A lot of their players are bought.
Bought and traded for, yeah.
Yeah, what the Dodgers are doing is stupid. They're setting themselves up for a future of absolute misery.
Well, in 10 years with Ohtani, then they're going to owe him like almost $1 billion.
Exactly. And you know the thing? They're going to have one title to show for it. They're old. They're already old.
All their money's deferred, which isn't good. They're going to pay for that.
Yeah, and they're going to pay out the ass. It's ridiculous what they did. I hope having 1 year of relevance was really worth it, to be honest. Because last year, they barely even made the World Series. The Philadelphia Phillies blew it against them. It was the Phillies that beat the CS, right?
The Mets and the Padres.
They beat the Mets. They beat the Mets in 6 games.
The Padres should have beat them last year. That was a choke job.
Thank you, the Padres. My bad. You're right. The Padres should have beaten them in the CS.
Yeah, well, Dylan C. shit.
Yes.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt. You're right. My bad.
The Padres
beat them in the DS.
The Padres are 1 win away from knocking the Dodgers out of it, and they blew it.
Yeah,
exactly. The
Aaron Glenn was stone cold.
The Dodgers would be able to beat the Mets if they did knock the Dodgers out.
It should have been Yankees Padres in the World Series.
Should I took off the hat? Oh hell yeah!
But yeah, the Dodgers. I look at them. They don't scare me. They're a team that's old. They don't have prospects that amount to much. Just remember, you got to remember, just because you have a good ranked farm system does not mean it's going to yield results. Because I mean, remember the White Sox had a great farm system. What happened? They brought all that talent up in 2020. Perfect example. They brought all that talent up in 2020. Everybody's like, oh my God, this team's going to be a future dynasty. and now they're right back to where they were 5 years ago.
The Red Sox have a number. The Red Sox are top 3 in farm systems.
They are, but here's the thing. The players the Red Sox have called up over the last couple of years, they're all producing outside of Casas. Duran's been good. Campbell this year has been good. Marcel Meyer's been good so far. Roman Anthony, a little rough so far, but he's only played 3 games. But the players they're bringing up are doing good. Brian Bayo's pitching pretty well. Could he be better? Yes. But Boston, for some reason, they're that team. They don't really miss on a lot of prospects they bring up. Yeah. Like, they're pretty good at getting rid of guys. Like, everybody, I'll never forget this. Everybody was so pissed off when they traded Yohan Moncada, who I don't even know if he plays in the league anymore, Michael Kopech, and a couple good other young, unproven prospects to the White Sox for Chris Sale. I said, okay, see you later. Thank you. We're getting Chris Sale. We're going for a World Series title here. How many of those guys worked out that they traded? None of them.
Will Warren, they bring out Will Warren again through the rain delay. Gives up a single to lead up to 6 to Jonathan India. Wow. They brought him back out.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that.
Just because you have a good young farm system doesn't mean it's going to yield anything.
No, I say that I don't. First of all, we don't have a great farm system. Period. We have we're 24th ranked. So, but yeah, even if they had a top 3, it wouldn't mean nothing. I always say that. I don't like farm systems, anyways.
Well, don't get me wrong. It's always good to have a good farm system because it allows you to make those moves. Because that's what allows the Dodgers. Because everybody overrates the Dodgers. They really, really do. The last time the Dodgers produced some really good players, Cody Bellinger, he's a Yankee. Corey Seager, he plays for freaking Texas now, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, Alex Verdugo was supposed to be this great player. Never really became it. Peter Downs was supposed to be the next great shortstop. He was terrible. The Red Sox fell for the Dodger prospect pool. They're not doing that again.
Bobby Dahl.
Oh, my God. Don't even bring that freaking guy up.
The Bobby Dahl.
The 4A King.
The what?
4A King. The 4A King.
What's the 4A?
There's no such thing as 4A.
Oh, you mean like AAA?
Yeah, there's no such thing as 4A. In AAA, Bobby Dahlbeck's a king. And the major's like, dude, just get off the freaking diamond, please. Just go sit in the stands. You don't belong here.
Yeah, and it's also you're right, to have a great farm system, because then if you want to make trades to win a World Series, you got to have
right.
Yeah.
And the Red Sox also fell for that with when they traded Adrian Gonzalez. Do you guys remember a pitcher named Henry Owens?
Yep.
He was like the Dodgers' #1 prospect. He was like the #1 pitching prospect. The dude completely sucked. Yeah, that's the dangerous thing about relying on prospects. It's like, yeah, they're good, but it's like you got to give some of them up. Like, did I want to give up Kyle Teal to the White Sox? No, his career's over. He's stuck in Chicago. He's dead. But we got Garrett Crochet locked up to a good deal for a 26-year-old pitcher who's going to be our ace for the next 4 or 5 years, hopefully.
Yeah, this is what I try to explain to Yankee fans about farm system plays, and they don't get it. Like, I don't know if it's just Yankee fans. It seems like it's just them. But if you look at other fan bases, I don't think they obsess over farm systems like Yankee fans do. Yankee fans.
Red Sox fans really, really do. I promise you.
They do?
Oh, dude, big time. Because you got to remember, the Red Sox were the team underneath Theo Epstein who made it really, really popular to have a good farm system again. Because you got to remember, when Theo Epstein took over that team in 2004, he wanted to get pitchers, and then he also wanted to get prospects. And that's why in 2007, they were bringing up Dustin Pedroia. They were bringing up Jacoby Ellsbury. They were bringing up, I think his name was Casey Brooks or something. The guy didn't really make it, but he was a decent young prospect.
Will Middlebrooks.
2013. He was 2011. I hated Will Middlebrooks. My nickname is Scrub Ass. I hate him so much.
I don't see a lockout after 2026. They'll get a deal done.
But that's the thing. Like, the Red Sox, were the team that in the mid to late 2000s made it really emphasize the importance of the farm system again. Because look what Theo did when he went to Chicago. He didn't have to. He didn't have to tank Boston because Boston was already a competitive team. He tanked the ever-loving crap out of Chicago, and then he made smart key trades to pick up Anthony Rizzo, to draft freaking Chris Bryant just by sucking. They made these moves to get those players, and he really developed up the farm system. Mm-hmm. But the thing with the farm system is, too, you got to hit on some later round picks. Like Nick York is a pretty decent prospect. I'm not sure. I think he's with the White Sox as well. He was like overdrafted because Kyan Bloom saw promise in him, and he ended up becoming like a top 50 prospect. I don't think he ever really panned out though. But if you could hit on your later round picks, you could make those moves that keep your team competitive while giving up something that might become nothing. Like if you look at the Chris Archer trade, for example, look at everything Tampa Bay got in return for that just from their prospect pool that they got just because of what happened with Chris Archer. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, not everything's going to be Chris Archer, but that's what makes the prospect so intriguing. But then you obviously have your guys like your Bobby Witt Jr.'s, your Marcelo Meyer, your those just can't miss prospects like Bryce Harper and Strasburg back in the day.
Yeah.
You know, you got those guys like that who you know are just going to be solid players, and you're not going to move them.
Yep.
Because apparently one of the asking prices to get Garrett Crochet from Chicago, they asked for Marcelo Myers, and the Red Sox laughed him out of the room. They said, try again. So, like, if you get yourself a prospect like that, you're not giving them up.
How come the Nationals, Padres, and Yankees didn't sign Juan Soto back? Those three teams.
They tried. They all tried.
Well, didn't he go to the Mets for a press box?
No. All right. Washington had him. Washington offered him like 15 years, like $500 million.
Yeah, he turned it
and he
down.
said no. So when he told them no, then they were like, "All right, we're not going to be able to afford what he wants." So they traded him to San Diego. He wasn't a very good teammate with them, and they didn't want to pay him either. They had Machado, they had Tatis, they had Bogarts. Soto was going to want to break the bank, so they traded him to the Yankees. Huh?
They had Jackson Morrill. They had Jackson
Morrill, yeah. So,
yeah,
they got some, they got Michael King from the Yankees, and get something in return. And then the Yankees offered him $760, and the Mets offered him $765. And the perks, and there was a 1-year difference on the deal. I think he regrets it now, but that's what I think what it was he didn't want to be second fiddle on his own team.
Well, he's still be second fiddle on his own team anyway. This time to Lindor and Alonso.
No, he's better than Lindor and Alonso, but there's no way in hell he's a star over Judge. No. But that was better for him. Less pressure.
Yeah, I was telling you, we were talking about this. Yeah, and he's in the American League, which is a joke. The National League is way better. I mean,
what's up, Jaden? Good to see you, bub. Uh-oh, Cowboys fan.
But obviously, he don't care about that. He just doesn't care about winning. So,
hey, Jaden, I know there's no rivalry, Jaden, but I'm going to do this just for you anyway. Gotta get a Jet chant in there.
And, number one.
Hey, Mets. Are the Mets still on delay?
The Mets game is over.
Oh. Hey, can you get an update of the Stanley Cup Finals, please?
It was 3-1 last I checked in favor of Florida.
Yeah. Okay.
It still is halfway through the second period.
The Yankees
need to look into the power play goal to get Edmonton on the board.
Tim Hill on to relief. This was weird. So the Yankees brought Will Warren back out for the sixth inning after the rain delay, right?
Yeah.
Why?
He gives up a hit, but then he gets the next 2 outs. He's at 77 pitches, and they took him out of the game. Why?
I mean,
why even bring
a rain delay? If it was
Boone does some, dude. Honestly, Aaron Boone does some weird things sometimes, man.
Yeah, it's okay, Jaden. I'm just busting chops. I'm a Jet fan, Giant fan, Jet fan, Giant fan. We have all fans. We got a Raiders fan in here. Tim Hill gets out of the inning.
Pascantino ground out the ball.
Bills fans. We got a bunch of Bills fans. We got a 49ers fan. We got a bunch of fans. All fan base.
Yeah, I didn't get that. I don't understand why they did that. It's stupid.
Let's hear it good and loud.
There's Landon. What's up, Landon? Yes, we just came out of a rain delay. We're in the top of the 7th.
Will Warren actually pitched pretty.
Giants, Gross. Yeah. Yeah, Landon's is a Panthers fan. Tell by his avatar. Yeah, we got all fan bases here. Like it's just innocent shit talking to each other. It's all fun.
Detroit
I got a pretty good trivia question for you. I saw the other day.
Uh-oh.
Who is the only NFL team that is not based off of a real thing?
NFL team?
Yep, that is not based off of a real thing. This blew my mind.
Well, Patriots?
Nope.
All right, it's not a real thing. Packers?
It's not based off a real thing. It's not based off a thing in the real world.
Well, what's a Packer?
They were cheese packers, meat packers.
What's a Charger?
It's something that they used to charge boats back in the day.
Well, you said not a real thing?
Yeah, this one actually
The
blew
Browns?
my mind.
The Browns?
Nope, based off a real person.
I would prefer.
Trust me, this blew my mind when I learned this fact, and when I have to explain it to you,
Well,
maybe
49ers were the gold rush.
the gold rush, so not them.
All right, so let's just don't tell me the Giants
Nope.
because they're giant people.
The
Commanders
Giants
are military,
based off the Giants of Greek mythology.
and the Commanders are
Same thing with the Titans, right?
Titans are Greek mythology as well.
all right. So let's just go through it. Right? You got the Bills.
Okay.
That's an animal. Dolphins is an animal. Patriots. We already said that. The Jets, jet planes. Cowboys, Giants. Eagles is a bird. Commanders, military. Ravens is a bird. Bengals is an animal. Browns,
I'll
you
tell
said
you what, you just said it.
the Bengals?
Not the Bengals.
Ravens?
Yep.
A raven is a bird.
That's not how they got their name, though.
Edgar Allan Poe's the Raven.
There you go. The Ravens are based off an anthropomorphical raven, thus a non-realistic thing. It was the only. I don't know who comes up with this shit, but that's actually a true fact.
Their logo is a raven bird. It's a real
based off
creature.
Edgar Allan Poe's story, The Raven,
Right,
but
but it's still a
anthropomorphic crow.
creature.
But it's the way maybe I'm not wording it right, but that's the actual answer. They're the only team in the NFL
That's a terrible
based off of
trivia question.
that's not based in the real world.
Terrible trivia question.
Hey, I didn't come up
Based
with it,
in the
man.
real world? Come on.
It's not.
What is the
technically.
easiest and hardest MLB park to hit a home run in? It depends on what part of the field you're talking about. Down the
It's
line,
Fenway.
down the line is
Fenway.
Fenway in right field. Down the line is right, but as soon as you get from away from that down the line, it gets harder. Shoots
It's
out the
Fenway
way.
Park in all dimensions.
No, it's like
Yes, it is.
303. Pesky pole is like 302, 303.
302.
Then it jumps
Then it
out to
jumps
like
out to
380
380.
pretty quick.
Very quick.
Hardest is Dodger Stadium, I would say.
Hardest I would say
Fenway Park.
is Detroit.
Really? But
Hardest
it's a
park
big-
is Detroit.
Oh, I would say Dodger because it's big. It's a big stadium.
Dodger Stadium is not a big stadium.
Dude, think about it. It's Fenway Park. How many times have you seen someone hit an absolute bomb to left field, gone in any ballpark, but it's only 26 feet up in the air?
And how many fly ball outs get over the monster?
Not as many as you think.
A lot. Pop-ups.
No, trust me, Murdoch, no. Because it's that high, trust me, I've sat in the monster. It's not very windy when you're down in the regular part of the stadium. You get up there about 25 feet higher, trust me. The
You could,
wind
hit a
knocks you down.
330-foot fly ball and it would be a home run.
You
or
still have to get it
320.
up in the air, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, high fly ball that comes down on the other side of the monster.
It doesn't happen as often as you think it does. There's the old saying with Fenway is Fenway give it, then Fenway take it away.
Heck, if the ball could also.
McIntyre said Browns. Browns is the Browns should have been the right answer to that.
So it's hard to hit Fenway.
Commanders, well,
They're
military.
based off head coach Mike Brown.
Hazel in the
No.
house. What's up, Hazel? Hazel, Eagles go Eagles. Always got to thank my Eagles friends for dispatching the Kansas City Cheaters.
Do you think they can repeat this year?
Beautiful fashion in last year's Super Bowl. Jaden after Cowboys.
You get what?
Seahawks, Falcons, Texans is a bull. No, Texans are people from Texas, I guess.
Wow. This
Yeah.
game.
John is tripping right now.
No, I'm not. Trust me, I did come up with a trivia question. I just thought it was really interesting.
Hazel, wild night, man. Y'all gonna beat our asses this year, though. Yeah, the Eagles are gonna be tough to beat.
Do you think they can repeat?
Yeah, of course I think they can repeat. That defensive line is ridiculous, and the offense they got stars everywhere. It's gonna be hard to beat them.
It's very interesting to see how things are going to shake up this year.
You better hope Dak is healthy to compete, bitch.
Who's their backup?
And NFC trouble brewing here.
Who is Dallas's backup
Oh,
quarterback?
that's right. The easiest ballpark is Great American Ballpark. That's not true. It depends on where you're hitting. If you're talking like right center field, it's Yankee Stadium. If you're talking center field, there's places that are like 380, 390, I think. There's like one park.
Hitting a home run to center park in Fenway is 420 feet to begin with, and you got to get it up 18 feet. That is no easy task.
I know like Detroit. Detroit's like 347 down the line or 340 down the line. It's like 440 to center. Yankee Stadium to left center field is 399. So for all the like, oh, down the lines in Yankee Stadium is short, right center short, but center field and left center field's 408 Yankee Stadium.
You're talking about whatchamacallit, Championship Park or whatever you guys call it.
Monument Park?
Yeah, Monument Park, thank you. Yeah, hitting out there, that's a bomb.
The Browns character is not a real thing. It's a knockoff Fighting Irish guy, says Brother McAteer. It's a knockoff of the Keebler Elf.
They're based, yeah, but they're named after their coach.
The owner, Paul Brown.
Yeah, thank you.
He might have coached the team too, though.
He did. He was their first coach. Hard to believe he founded the Bengals and the Browns.
How about them Cowboys? It's gonna be a rough season for the NFC
let me guess, it's their year, right?
Who? What?
Let me guess, it's their year, right, for the Cowboys?
No.
Cowboys have been like an unbearable meme for the last.
Yeah, even Cowboy fans know it's going to be a rough year, for sure.
I'm not a Cowboy fan, but for the last 3 decades, it's been a damn meme with that team.
What did they last win it? 93 or 95?
95 against the Steelers.
Yeah, it was
They
one.
beat the Steelers and Neil O'Donnell. That guy Brown had 3 interceptions.
Yeah, where there was no wide receivers even around.
It's only one.
So, who do you think is going to take a big leap in second year this year? For me, I'm going Marvin Harrison Jr. I'm calling first team All-Pro.
I'd say
First team.
Yeah.
Listen, I can't call first team yet because you need a quarterback to help you out.
You do. But he was really good last year. People don't realize just how good he actually was.
Bullshit. He was not good. I had him on my fantasy team. He killed me in the playoffs. Killed me the whole season.
Dude, that's freaking Kyler Murray's fault.
Exactly. I'm not saying you're wrong. What I'm saying is to be great. Wow, what a play in the hole by Volpe. If Salvador Perez wasn't running, that was an infield hit, but great play nonetheless. No, you need a quarterback. So you can't blame it on the quarterback and then say he's going to have a great season. It's largely dependent on a competent quarterback. They got Pickens, guys. Super Bowl is coming.
Yeah, I'm telling you now. I think he's going to be first team All-Pro this year. Because anybody saying there were better receivers than him in that draft last year just because they had a better year? Nah. Harrison Jr. playing with one of the most leagues in freaking inconsistent quarterbacks. That's tough. I've never been a big Kyler Murray fan.
Looks like we lost Caputo. What's up, Yassine?
I've never really been a Kyler Murray fan.
We got to sing for Yassine every time he comes in.
That should be my theme song.
Should be. Tell me, have you seen? That's the song.
That should be my theme song. That should be my WWE theme song when I make my entrance.
My song was 5 Minutes Alone by Pantera.
Shawnee Mac in the house. What's up?
What up, everybody? Hey, guys, you,
Hey, man.
you came in at the same time as me. Look at you.
Oh wow.
Oh, what a play. Pablo Reyes charging in, grabs the ball with his glove, and flips the ball from his glove for the out. Great. Two great plays to start off this seventh inning here.
Good to see everybody.
How you doing, man?
Good, man. Good.
Here, I played a game last night. You might enjoy it. I don't know. It's weird. It's not weird.
Well,
It's
that's not a way to start your. It's not a way to start the sentence. You might like it. It was weird.
Well, no, it's like a big giant room with a very, very tall with laser tag. But I'm kind of fiending for an escape room tonight.
The movie or just doing one?
No, on the VR, on the Oculus.
Oh.
Maddie now. What's up, Maddie? Welcome to the stream. Go Indianapolis Colts. Go Colts, go.
So
that's the Cubs song.
With the whole new ownership of everything that's coming for the Colts and Anthony Richardson just being like terrible, you think they just tank and try to get a new quarterback?
Yeah, they're probably going to look to draft a new quarterback in the next couple.
I don't understand why everybody was so high on Anthony Richardson coming out of college. I don't get it.
Because of his size and his speed, and they thought his body was going to be good enough.
Are the Colts on a new coaching staff or not yet?
What's the song? Wait, what's the song? This is our Colts. This is our team. We bleed blue. This is our Colts. Whether win or lose, we love them. For the shoe.
Matt, can you take over?
That's that guy, Seth Erskine's, the guy who was on Twitter with the Colts song. Texas Rangers fan here. Okay. You guys
seriously, what's wrong with the Rangers, man? They started so hot, and now they've just fallen apart.
Texas Rangers, they've been
pretty hit or miss the last couple of months.
Yeah, they've been good though lately.
No, dude, they have not been good.
No, I'm talking about the last couple.
They've fallen apart over the last month or so.
No, let me rephrase that. What I meant to say was over the last couple of years.
Yes.
That's what I meant. They've been doing good lately. Like their team has been good.
Won a title in 23 that they never should have gotten, right?
No, look, you get into the tournament, you win the tournament, you deserve to win. That's just
exactly.
You can't say we beat it. Like I hate the Indiana Pacers, right? Because not only because of they didn't win with class either time. If they just won with class, I'd be like, hey man, you guys deserve it. You haven't won an NBA championship yet. Good luck. Well, when they all the shenanigans and I don't like that stuff. And if the Knicks did it, I'd be mad at the Knicks too. But nobody would say that they deserve to win a title if they do win it. But I would say no. They beat the Cleveland Cavaliers. They beat the Knicks. And if they beat OKC, how do you say they don't deserve it? They do.
Let's put it this way. If they win this, the whole Tyrese Halliburton overrated thing, dumbest thing ever.
The what, Halliburton? What about him?
Tyrese Halliburton was voted the most overrated player in the game.
He's not overrated. Come on, man.
He was literally voted by his peers the most overrated player in the game.
Listen, that kid is not scared. That kid is not scared with the game on the line, and that's what you need.
No, he's not. He has the record for most game-winning shots in a playoff run.
Yeah, no, he's dangerous. Uncle DJ is in the house. Murdo, Mats, Ratcliffe, Caputo, Yassine, and members in the chat. Hello, all. Go Yankees. How's the recovery, John? Sean, you like the article about the NFL grass? What a play.
Yeah.
That's hold up into one, DJ. Welcome, everybody. Maddie knows the song. Yassine, you're going to watch the John Wick ballerina movie?
I heard that movie wasn't that good.
No, of course I'm going to. Yo, Murdog, chill. Daddy, chill. DJ says, please don't sing. I had to for Maddie. She's in that. I don't know, he or she.
I tried to get him to pass it off to Mets.
Indianapolis Colts fan? Indianapolis Colts fan, so I was just singing the song.
Is he from?
Ever thought we see Murdoch singing an Indianapolis Colts song? Tiny as in very little. Go Pack, go. That's kind of like the Cubs one. Mets sang the Cubs one, right? The other day, yesterday.
Yeah, that's why. I figured let him roll with it.
Tiny, welcome to the chat. Tiny, a Milwaukee Brewers fan in here. How do you guys feel? How you feel about Christian Yelich? MVP.
What happened to him now?
I just don't think. I think he's kind of falling off a cliff. Am I wrong?
Considering the years of back problems he's had.
Is that what it is? Back problems? Because I remember he was like nasty winning the MVP. He was just great.
Triple Crown, or did he win the Triple Crown, or did he win? Or did he get for the cycle like 3 or 4 times? It was one of those two things, right?
Back issues change everything for everybody. It doesn't matter what your job is. If you have some back issues, you're not doing as well in your job.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
Yeah. When you start walking like Frankenstein because of your back.
There's a guy I work with.
For years.
When I started on OJT, he got hurt in a code. He hurt his back like my very first day on the job. He hasn't been back in the building since. That was last May. Oh, no, that was last April. He hasn't been back in the building since.
Backs are no joke.
No, they're not.
I mean, look at what
even
happened
like a surgery.
And Don Mattingly, spinal stenosis screwed them over.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yelich is hitting 233. 13 homers, but 233. Wow.
Well, isn't Yelich also like 33 years old?
Yes. Larry Jr. Up in the
yeah, he's 33. 6'3".
Out.
He's a big kid.
And Isbell up to see if he can get a run home for Kansas City.
1st and 3rd, 2 outs here. Oh, God. Mark Leiter Jr. again. Come on. Get this guy off the team. This guy's bad.
Bourne is punting this game.
Not worth it for Yelich.
At this point, you got to decide what you want to do with him because he's an aging star. Do you really want to take a risk of keeping him around despite the fact that he can't produce at the same level he used to anymore? Or do you want to just have him there because he's a name product? Like, what do you do, honestly, at this point?
What do you think, Yazin?
Do you what?
I think he's washed. I say he's washed.
Who? Yelich?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. He hasn't been the same since the back injury.
Well, he's still got some power. He's got 13 home runs. It's just his batting average is down. How is his Tiny? How's his defense? Is he still in center field or did they move him to right field?
I think he's left field.
But they moved him out of center.
Huh?
How's his bat speed? Because obviously you still got some power, but as soon as you lose your bat speed, you're done.
There's a ball, right field down the line. Bellinger's there on the line to make the catch. Yanks escape trouble again. I'll take it, man.
I think he's injured.
13.
I think Ellis is injured.
Ellis is injured.
So, but Tiny's got something here going because Aaron Savali, their pitcher, got demoted out of the starting rotation today and sent to the bullpen, and he requested a trade on the spot. Khaleesi, go Arizona Cardinals, baby. What's up, Khaleesi? I'm a D-backs fan in baseball. Wow, we got an influx of everybody across the country. We got Diamondbacks, Packers,
Let me say,
Broncos, Red Sox, Cardinals, Colts.
That's what your channel is all about, man.
Eagles. We're like the United Nations of sports fandom.
Dude, Edmonton just
Welcome
tied it
to
with
the chat,
3
Khaleesi.
goals.
Oh, Khaleesi, we're gonna try to pry Eugenio Suarez from you. And Ratcliffe wants to pry Ketel Marte from you.
30 years old.
No, I'm good.
No, I'm sorry. No,
I'm proud
it
of
was
you.
Caputo.
I'm proud of growing your channel, man.
Yelich has
Happy
a.
for you.
I'm sorry, it wasn't you. It was Caputo.
Royals.
Hell yeah, Jet Life. Jet Life gets a chant. Jet fan in the house. Hell yeah. DJ said Buffalo Bills are number 1. Okay, just for the chat. For
Just in
those
case
of
nobody
you,
knew.
warning, fake news when DJ talks about the Buffalo Bills. Fake news. Yeah, the fakest news. What DJ tell everybody? DJ, the Buffalo Bills fan, is trying to tell me, the Jet fan, that his Buffalo Bills will win the Super Bowl 3 times before the Jets or Giants even make the playoffs.
The Giants have a chance to be a real dark horse playoff team next season.
What's up, Roxy? Patriots fan in the house. What's going on, brother? Or, ma'am, I don't know.
Sorry.
Female.
Sorry for you.
Welch has a swollen right
Going down.
wrist. You're on the panel. You could just talk. You could just say it.
He said a few things, but everybody, people were talking at the same time.
You got to raise your hand in there. Ratcliffe, you got a fellow Red Sox fan.
Well, it's good not to be alone, man.
Well, we have another Red Sox. DB, the producer of the show, of this channel, is a Red Sox fan.
Here.
Just so you know.
Misery
DB.
loves company.
How can a producer of
We're not exactly
Yankee
terrible.
and Jets channel be a Red Sox
I know. I'm just messing.
Did you steal the Jets chat from another person's site? No. I'm just here watching the game. Aaron Judge comes off the bench to pinch hit.
Why? Just so he can strike out?
Pablo Reyes leads off the 8th inning with a single, so we're going to bring up Aaron Judge, which is good because now they can't walk him.
Well,
I don't know why they gave this guy the day off. This is ridiculous. I understand you got Boston tomorrow, the series, the week, but let him DH. That's the only days off he needs is DH.
You wanted to break Cal Ripken's record?
No, without him, the offense looks like a AAA team.
It's not wrong. You only got 3 hits tonight. None of them for more than a single base.
Well, Bellinger did get robbed of a 2-run double. Center fielder made a diving catch.
Still 0 all?
Yeah.
Nice.
And
We're in Britain. Would say it's no.
Yeah, dude, we're American. We don't talk that way.
This is like a soccer score. This is like a thrilling soccer match. Judge rips one down the line. Oh, foul ball.
Did you say thrilling soccer match?
Yeah, thrilling soccer match. No score.
Ugh. Those are 2 words that just don't go together.
No, that's why it was supposed to be funny.
You know what's funny? Every single time they have like Americans do well at soccer, they always
What's up,
try
Hank?
to
We got another Raiders fan. It's our second Raiders fan. What's up, Hank Jr.?
So all 32 teams represented soon enough, right?
All 32
Did
teams
you
are
guys sign
represented.
off?
What?
What we need.
I thought you guys signed off because like
No, salute.
the
Just a
screen
salute.
turned black.
Oh. No. Not on our end.
Oof.
I didn't see that, Yazin.
What? Oh,
Goes soon to be
because I
Las
was like
Vegas.
looking at your guys' screen, it turned black.
No, that's just you, bub.
Okay.
Hank, we were actually talking about this not too long ago. When the A's go to Vegas, are they still going to be the A's, or are they going to change the name?
Oh, they're still going to be the A's. The A's are athletic. The A's are a legacy.
Well, remains to be seen. Maybe
It might be called Las Vegas A's.
maybe, but maybe they're Someone
and he
else.
just stares at a corner slider, strike 3.
He just stared at a 2-2 slider, and they called it a ball for a 3-2 count. But that's a ball 4. That's ball 4. It was the same spot. The last 2 pitches, the fans went crazy, but they couldn't see. The ball was outside the box. So they gave it to Judge the first time. The second time, they didn't give it to him. Look, it was outside the box. That's a ball. These umpires, they give in to the fans who can't see the pitch location.
So, Murdog, let me ask you a question, man. You're talking about the A's potentially changing their name, right?
Yeah.
Tell me this. What team has the most World Series titles?
The Yankees.
Who's second?
Cardinals.
Who's third?
Dodgers?
No, not even close.
Dodgers don't have the third most?
Dodgers only have 6.
Giants?
They're fourth with 8.
And that's a combination between New York Giants and San Francisco, right?
Yeah.
So the Red Sox?
Who's third?
Boston?
Boston's tied for third.
Okay.
Who's tied with them?
With 8?
9.
Hold on. There's a all right. Runner gets the second, but there's 2 outs now. It's Grisham. All right. We said Yankees, Cardinals, and the Red Sox are tied with someone else.
Yeah.
And the Red Sox have 8.
Red Sox have 9.
9. So another team has 9.
Yeah.
And I said the San Francisco Giants.
Yep. Back when they were the Brooklyn Giants, or back when they were the New York Giants, or whatever they were called.
Okay. And then so I gave you 1, 2, 3, 3, and 4. So the top 5.
You gave me 1, 2, 3, and 4. You're missing a team from third.
All right. So no, all right. I gave you the Yankees number 1. I gave you the Cardinals number 2. I gave you the Giants tied with Boston for third.
No, the Giants are not tied with Boston. The Giants have 8.
Oh, okay. So there's another team tied. Okay. Who the hell won that many? It's not the Nationals. It's not the Phillies.
The Rays. Hey, I'm still in here. I'm gonna just throw stuff out there. You know this.
I'm wondering if it's a team that hasn't won.
It's what we're discussing, though.
Rockies.
Is it?
They've never won one. They've been to
the A's?
Oh, I thought that's what you meant. My bad.
It's the A's?
It's the A's. The A's have won 9. There's no way they're changing their name.
Yeah, because we're talking about not just Oakland A's. We're talking about the Philadelphia A's too, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
They're not changing their name for that reason.
Well,
the fact that they are the technically tied as the third most historic team to ever win a title, they can't change their name for that very reason.
Well, I mean the Raiders too. Like
I say they still
grow, but I think you have a fan base that's only going to follow. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just laughing at it.
Oh, okay. No, I was just saying that you already have a fan base following, dude. You don't want to lose all that fan base by changing the name.
Right.
Like
the only thing I can think of is that pissy basketball team. Oh, they took our name. We're the Aces. Okay.
Yeah. Too bad.
Coco in the house. What's up, Coco? Astros fan. What's going on, Coco? And H-Town, stand up. Go Texans. Wonder if the Texans to me took a step back this last year. I understand. Oh, Paul Goldschmidt off the first baseman's glove. He's going to beat the throw to first. Oh, man. Dude's caught in a rundown, and he's safe. Botched throw from the first baseman. Yankees are going to score. Wow, they had this guy in a rundown. And totally botched it. They had Pablo Reyes in a rundown. He stopped almost halfway down the third, first baseman started running at him and then threw the ball wide. What a sequence. Off the first baseman's glove. Then he throws the ball to the pitcher. The pitcher throws a ball to the catcher. The catcher had a hard time handling it.
Pathetic.
They should just send Reyes from the jump. That wouldn't even been a throw. Crazy sequence right here. All that just so the Yankees get a run. And so here in the top of the 8th inning, finally we have a score.
I guess
Wow,
it's better than nothing.
That was crazy.
Let's go.
Don't worry. If Devin Williams is coming in, you guys would be fine if you're a Royals fan. DB says we have all the fans joining in tonight. Hell yeah!
Has anybody seen that show Ballers with The Rock?
He tripped. Yeah. Yes to you and yes to he tripping. Yeah.
No, I can't say I have.
Oh,
Daisy Holder, go Kansas City Cheaters.
There's a cool part where
fan.
he's like trying to bring the Raiders to Vegas, and like
Daisy Holder says, "DB, y'all ass
in front of the stadium, like or like cheering, like, hey, keep them here or whatever." Like it was super cool.
Hey, we got so many inter-divisional beef going on right now. So we got Daisy as a Chiefs fan going at DB, and we have we have Roxy and the Jet here. We have the Eagles fan and the Cowboys fan and Giants fans on the panel. Wow, we got a lot. We got a lot of interdivisional stuff going on here.
Yeah, but have you guys heard about Aaron?
The Royals. Cody Bellinger grounds out in the inning, but crazy sequence for the Yankees to pick up a run. I mean, crazy. Like, can't believe that. But with all that being said, Yankees do pick up a run. Finally, a run is scored in this game. We're heading into the bottom of the 8th, where the Royals will have the top of the lineup up: India, Witt Jr., and Garcia. So they're going to have their best hitters up to have a shot at it. We're playing right now, baby. Good luck. Yeah, we're playing each other right now. Good luck, Daisy.
Yeah, because I mean, everybody knows Chiefs fans nowadays are the realest fans out there, right?
Oh, Ratcliffe.
Oh, come on, man. You know I'm never giving the Chiefs credit.
I think
we got Uncle DJ in here is a Bills fan. He's got a lot of beef Chiefs.
But dude, come on. Everybody knows if you're a Bills fan, man, you're for real, because that team has given you nothing to ever cheer for. Especially if you're DJ's age, man. I mean, that guy's literally been through it all, thick and thin with that team. That man's a real fan.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of jealous. He was talking about how he can't wait for like when the new stadium opens and he gets the security for the stadium. I was like, that's so cool. Like you get to do that. Like I wish I could
that
for Jet Stadium or anybody for any of their stadiums, dude. That'd be so awesome.
I still don't understand why the hell are they not putting a roof on their stadium?
Uncle DJ says, at Daisy Holder, a member of the Kansas City Cheaters. I seen your quarterback cut his hair. He's trying to look good to sway the female referees to cheat.
Dude, I was at that freaking Jets game where Mahomes threw 3 interceptions and none of them counted. I was at that game. That pissed me off.
Wilson should have beat him.
Dude, that was the biggest bunch of BS I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a team get hosed like that. 3 interceptions, all guaranteed picks, no penalties called. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Like, that was the biggest highway robbery I've ever seen in a game.
Yeah. We get it. The Jets get that a lot. I mean, I'm not saying that we should win the game, but the game should be a lot closer. Like, we're already losing, and they're like still pounding us.
Well,
like crazy, bro.
Fan, you know damn well there's losing, and then there's losing like that.
Yeah,
it's like getting taken out of the game completely. Like, that's not even fair.
No, yeah. It drives
Milky
me
in
nuts,
the
man.
house. Welcome to the chat, Milky. Go Miami Dolphins. Go Miami Dolphins. F the Jets, Pats, and Bills. I love the divisional beef. This is great. Go Miami Marlins. Okay.
Good
Only
luck.
team I've ever seen win 2 World Series and then tear the team down right after it. Never seen that. They did it twice.
Well, that's what happens when you have bad ownership. What was his name? Frickin' what was his name?
Well, this is for you, Milky. Welcome to the chat, first off. Everyone's welcome.
The owner.
This one's for you. Okay.
I'm actually looking forward to watching you guys play this year.
Oh, the Jets and the
The
Dolphins?
Dolphins. No, just the Dolphins in general.
What was the name
I actually might be at that game. I might go to the Miami game.
Okay. I think
I'm going to be at the Tampa Bay game, and I'm going to Tampa and Jackson.
Jackson.
So maybe I'll make the trip all the way down to Miami too.
How far is that?
DB said,
Amber alert.
somebody got kidnapped. Yep. Child abduction.
Was it Chiefs fans when Patrick Mahomes gets hurt?
No. Daisy, DB says, Daisy, we are winning the AFC West this year. Sit down.
I don't see why Denver can't win it. I really don't see why Denver can't win it this year.
What's that?
I really don't see why Denver can't win it this year.
I don't see it. Personally, I don't see it. Lawai's getting the game.
Their
Gets win 2 to the ground out. 2 down here in the 8th.
I can see them winning.
I honestly don't see why they can't. They got the defense for it. They by far, if that kid works out from Texas, Ahmad, I think his name is, they have the best duo of shutdown corners in the league.
Who?
The kid that drafted out of Texas.
Jedi Barron?
The gay horses.
Oh. Yeah, well, Surtain is definitely number 1.
What?
Patrick Surtain is definitely the number 1 corner in football.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I love Sauce, but I don't understand how they gave that. I don't understand how they gave that to Sauce.
I don't think Jedi Barron's going to be. Don't be surprised if Jedi Barron gets moved to safety at some point. Just saying.
Dude, he won the freaking Jim Thorpe Award for a reason, man. The kid's a hell of a corner.
Okay, but I don't know if he's going to be a corner in the NFL. I'm just saying. I didn't say he's not going to be. I just said don't be surprised if he gets moved to safety at some point. That's all I said. He might start off at a corner.
I mean, Josh Allen.
Michael Garcia grounds out to the second baseman to end the 8th. In the 9th inning, the Yankees are going to have Dominguez, Volpe, and Escara. I wonder if they pinch hit Escara for Wells. That would be interesting.
And it, you said it's 1-0 New York.
1-0. Yeah, it's on the ticker at the bottom of the screen.
Ugh.
DJ, Uncle DJ says, John, the new Bills stadium is modeled after the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in England. I see the Dolphins coach has put his foot down and telling the players they will do what he tells them what to do. Oh, okay.
England, ew.
They modeled the stadium after a soccer stadium.
That's pathetic. This is the NFL. We don't model after a league that doesn't make money.
No, hey, he kind of like downplayed it, but the stadium actually is kind of a cool idea. Like the fact that they can have natural grass year round in a place that you just can't. Like that just doesn't happen because it's so hard to maintain. And I wish every team would do this. I actually do want to do this. I wish it wasn't modeled after a soccer, stadium. But in all actuality, if we could go all back to natural grass, for one, you'd give a lot more jobs and you keep a lot more players healthy. So,
oh yeah, no doubt. But the biggest problem with this, the biggest problem with what the Bills are doing is they're losing out on a ton of revenue. Because, like, hey, you have a stadium with a roof on it. You get to host a Super Bowl. Like, come on. Like, I don't really understand what they're doing.
Get a new stadium. You think they should just stick with what they have? Is what you're saying?
Well, if the Bills want to be taken seriously, you got to be able to host a Super Bowl. Not having a roof on your stadium in February where you get a lot of snow, kind of a problem.
Sox in the house. Welcome to the stream, Sox. Go Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Fire the cannons. I'm going to be at Tampa Bay Jet game this year. So I'm looking forward to going to the stadium there. Raymond James. I haven't been there yet, so looking forward to it. Best place to sit? Is there a good spot to sit? Obviously.
Cool. I'm not looking forward to that game, though.
Well, I know, but I get to see like Mike Evans live.
No, yeah. It's not about the Jets winning, though.
I want the Jets to win, but
yeah,
it'll be good to see.
I wish I could say I see the Jets win more. I haven't.
Go Tampa Rays, Yankees, Red Sox, Orioles, and Blue Jays. Okay. More now we have interdivisional beef on multiple sports. That's cool. Either way, everyone's welcome. Welcome to the chat. Everyone's free to talk.
Yeah, the shit talker's fun, man.
I
wish I was able to say more. Maybe eventually I will as a Jets fan.
You sound like John Radcliffe, who's at the top right of the screen. Yankees, sorry asses.
Well,
Yankees are in first place.
I'm not allowed to say they suck copious amounts of things anymore. You told me that.
Well, you could say copious amounts, but you just have to keep the other part PG.
Yeah, but saying animal rectum is not as funny.
The Yankees are 6 games ahead at the moment of Tampa Bay. We're in first place. You're in third. Jason Dominguez grounds out to the second baseman for the first out in the ninth. You can't say we're sorry. You can't. You can say you hate the Yankees, but you can't say they're sorry. 16 games over 500. You should say you're sorry for that comment.
Nah, I'm good. Murdoch, remember, man, I could celebrate my 30s saying I've seen my team win World Series titles in recent years.
I've been alive for like 6, and I've seen, but I remember 5.
You don't remember any from the 80s? Oh, that's right. They didn't win any.
What's up, baby? All right, so now we have beef between there's a New Orleans Saint in here and a Tampa Bay Bucks, so that's another divisional rival. So,
hey guys, let's give it up for Murdoch for bringing peace among fan bases who hate each other.
I got Lando and I brokered a ceasefire between Lando and Uncle DJ.
So here's a good question for you.
Go New Orleans Saints, go Houston Astros, since New Orleans, Louisiana is too lazy to get a baseball team. That would be
cool. They end up having the worst record so they could keep Manning in the family.
Wouldn't that be crazy if Arch Manning ended up in New Orleans?
Yeah, same place as Archie. I mean, doesn't it seem to make a little too much sense? They took a freaking project quarterback to be a bridge QB. Would you put it past them, honestly?
They took who?
They took a freaking what's-his-face, that project quarterback.
No, the Giants got Jackson Fart.
No, they took what's-his-face out of Louisville.
No.
Tyler Shucks?
Yeah, Shucks.
Yeah, but what they get him in the 3rd, 4th round?
Try the 2nd.
They took him in the 2nd, Tyler Shucks?
Yeah.
All right, but if you have a shot at Arch Manning, you're taking it. So that's just
that's if Arch Manning even comes out. Because honestly, I think Klubnik's going to be the guy this year.
Cade Klubnik?
Oh
we'll
yeah,
out of Clemson.
Dude, he's been a beast at Clemson, but he hasn't been.
Dude.
It's just Clemson hasn't been that good.
There's like 8 quarterbacks that are going to go in the first 2 rounds. So that's just going to happen. No moon, no moon, no moon. Strauss. The hell is that, Mets?
You know that little tune, the joke with the Texans? Tom Grossi got someone named Daniel Clinworth to do a theme song for the Strouds. It's basically like an occultic chant that goes, no
Stroud.
No moon. Yeah, Stroud.
Never heard of it.
You never heard of Tom Grossi?
No, I have, but not the song he's talking about. I never heard.
So just look up if the NFL was scripted, and that will come up. I promise you.
Or if you look up a song that's entitled "No Moon," and then just put in Strouds, and then you'll find it.
Hey, Sox, the Mets are going to beat the Devil Rays on Father's Day, buddy. Let's hope so. BB says, hey, Mets fan, who is your football team? He is a Giants fan. The New York Giants.
I don't like the Giants very much.
I'm going to go back into the chat, guys. I'll see y'all later.
See you later, Macatera. See you on the Oculus
Later,
headset.
man.
Yeah.
Let's go do some escape rooms.
Later, fellas.
See you later, Rob.
Are those escape rooms really all that much fun, Bird Dog? Because you're talking them up like they're.
No, I do escape rooms in real life. I think they're fun.
No, I'm talking about the one on the VR headset you keep talking about.
Actually, I'm telling you, I did. I went into this thing, but there was already people doing it, so it was kind of like halfway done. But I was just looking around trying to figure the stuff out, and I mean, some of them are tough. Like you. That's why I did it with Mac. Went in with McAteer, and I was like, you need smart people to go in there with because it is not easy.
I'll give you my nephew then. He's pretty smart.
Giants are dog poop. They are. They're going to be dog poop again.
Let me ask you this:
you should be a who dat
Saints right now.
What?
Would you rather be in the Giants position or rather be in the Jets position?
Jets position.
Why?
They got more pieces, I think.
Do they really?
More young pieces, yeah, really.
On the offensive side of the ball, they have one wide receiver, one running back, and 3 young offensive linemen. That's pretty much it.
They got young guys.
They don't really have much in the way of a defense at the moment.
I'd still rather be I'd rather be in the Jets position.
Okay.
I just do. You should be a who dat Saint fan. I actually do like the Saints. I never rooted against them. Ascara drills one the right field and deep. One hops off the wall. He's going to walk in with a stand-up double, but with 2 outs, see if the Yankees can get another base hit here.
First extra base hit of the night for the Yankees.
About time. But yeah, I don't dislike the Saints at all. I root for them to win. Yes, it's you guys so quick. Uncle DJ says when will the Jersey Giants and the Jersey Jets ever going to build their own stadiums in New York City? I told you the Jets
tried to build a stadium in New York.
If there wasn't corrupt politicians looking for kickbacks, they would have had one already. I was talking to Mets fans.
Like 10 years ago.
Hey, Mets. He wants you to become a Saints fan.
Screw that.
Who that?
I'm actually Italian, Fred.
What's your last name, Mets?
My Puerto Rican.
My last name is German. I'm not going to give it away, but most of my family is Italian.
Come on, everybody knows my last name.
Not doing it.
Well, that's because you put it out there, Ratcliffe.
Well, yeah, my last name's awesome.
So, who was in the chat yesterday that didn't
know
that never heard your name before?
I don't know. I guess I never watched Pocahontas.
Pablo Reyes goes down on strikes to end the ninth.
I'm not kidding when I say that either.
What'd you say?
If you watch Pocahontas, my family name is in that movie.
No, I'm saying somebody never heard your last name. Who was it? Was it Caputo?
Maybe.
Yeah, it was Caputo. Caputo was like, is that his real last name? I was like, yeah, Ratcliffe. It's like an English name.
Very English.
Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
My family colonized the country, man.
Oh, Jesus.
John Ratcliffe is in the movie Pocahontas. That's a real ancestor of mine.
How do you know?
My grandpa traced the lineage back.
Oh,
my grandpa, my great-grandpa traced the lineage.
Okay.
My family was here when the country was founded, man.
The film.
All right. What would you say, Mets? Viva Italian Mets.
Granted, his namesake ancestor is a different breed of cat. Was a different breed of cat in real life when compared to his film counterpart.
Are you talking about Heathcliff?
No, Ratcliffe's namesake.
You just said it was a cat character?
No, he's a different breed of cat in the sense of how he was portrayed in the film is not who he was in historical context.
Oh, Radcliffe in real life was a dick. He was actually a pretty bad guy. Not gonna lie.
I thought he actually tried to help the tribe.
No, my ancestor was a royal to the crown. He actually didn't want America to become a thing.
Infrared says, my last name is Cologne. It means Columbus, and I am not proud of that, Radcliffe.
Whoa, dude, my captain's name is Cologne, and he's awesome. I love him.
Yankees are going to Devon.
Uh-oh.
What does that mean?
Devin Williams coming on for the save.
Who the fire truck is he?
He was the Yankees closer to start the year, and then he got pulled because he blew a few saves. Even the saves he did get was a disaster. Yeah.
And this is a situation where it's all or nothing. If he gives up one run, he screwed the team.
Well, yeah, that's kind of how it works when it's a one-run game. I mean, let's just go back and look at Mariano Rivera in 04, shall we? Guy couldn't hold a lead in one-run games in the ninth.
Oh, Radcliffe. Don't drown yourself.
God, you son of a,
Oh, 04, Mariano blew it. Oh, God.
Hey,
best closer in the history.
Come on. Murdog, you could never live that down, man.
No,
I'm sorry.
You guys want everyone to be perfect. The best pitcher at that position, the best closer in history.
Yep.
He falters one time.
Twice.
No, he didn't falter against Arizona. He didn't falter against Arizona.
No, he faltered twice in that series of back-to-back games.
Okay, whatever. One series.
Right. I'm not going to sit here and say that's his legacy, but that just makes the story that much crazier for Boston.
He can't be perfect, so Boston got to him that year. Okay, congrats.
I know, it's great.
Congrats. Like, what does that mean? It's supposed to
I can hang my hat on that for the rest of my life.
Well, that's it. 1 year. You're hanging your hat on because you got to the guy one series. Okay.
No, Billy Miller got to him more than once in the series, but just saying.
At least I didn't have to go through what was it, a 96-year drought? How long was it?
Hey, watch your mouth.
Hey, what?
86.
So far, so good on the first 2 outs on 4 pitches.
That's good. DJ says, Red, I thought you were a ginger-haired Puerto Rican. He is. But we explained this yesterday because Red drinks so many Yinglings, and it's like an amberish, reddish beer that it's turned Red's body hair. Every follicle is now orange because of the consumption of the Yingling King.
It's all down to Caglione on now for the Royals.
Big spot for the rookie. He hit 40 home runs at least in Florida last year, University.
First pitch is high, ball 1. Tried for the 95-mile-an-hour cheese.
95-mile-an-hour cheese, huh?
High fastball.
I know what you mean. It just reminds me when Dennis Eckersley used to say all that funny stuff. I miss Dennis Eckersley.
Too far in the corner, 2-0. On the inside corner, 2-0.
We can't be putting dudes on though, man. You got Devin. Stop playing games with these breaking balls, man.
My game in Florida, 3-3 in the third period.
Uncle DJ says Mariano Rivera's career against the Red Sox included 2.86 regular season ERA, 13 wins, 58 saves, 120 strikeouts, and 115 appearances.
Change up low at the knees, 2-1.
But that's the thing. Like, the Red Sox were like the only team who had like a decent amount of success against Mariano, and he still kicked their ass for the most part. That's just how good he was. Like, well, how many to admit that?
Yeah, if he has a sub 3 ERA and 120 appearances against you guys,
I think that's what I just heard. Yeah,
2-2 count,
and it's foul.
Good cut though. That kid took a healthy hack
at the fastball.
Simultaneously, this is both helping and pissing me off.
What?
If the Red Sox could, I I mean, if the freaking if the whatchamacallit, the Royals could have like won a game, it would have helped the Red Sox, but the Yankees beating them helps them in the wild card right now.
John, we're not even at the All-Star break.
I know, but you got to when your team's in the position the Red Sox are currently in. That's how you got to look at things.
You just got to win the game. Just win game by game, and sort that out later. Just win every game. Strike three, got him.
I'm looking
Right down the middle, 95 miles an hour. Caglione takes it looking. Yankees win. The Yankees win.
I like Ortiz's call better.
Kansas City that's below 500 for the first time in 2 months.
Lose.
What's that, Mets?
And that knocks Kansas City to below 500 for the first time in over 2 months.
Yeah, they're kind of dogging lately.
So, Devin Williams, 11 pitches. That means he'll be available tomorrow against the Red Sox.
Red Sox coming off a day off, though, and you guys at least had to spend something out of your bullpen. And the Red Sox have found their groove hitting the ball, so let's see how this goes. It's going to be a fun series.
Yeah, it's a bad time to be facing Boston.
Yeah, but I talked to my buddy, the Yankees fan. He's going to bring up a nice new fresh hat for me just in case.
He's going to bring up a what?
A nice fresh Yankee hat for me just in case.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I'm a man of my word. I own up to my bets. That's one thing I can't stand. Like, if you make a bet with somebody, no matter how small it is, honor up to your word if you lose, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, bets. Think about how awesome it's going to look when Murdoch has to have the Red Sox out there after the Red Sox sweep the Yankees.
Got to do it for one game.
I'd respect you more if you did the whole week, but hey, man, at least you're doing
it. That wasn't the bet.
No, that was originally what I said. That was originally what I said, but then you're like, okay, I'll do a game.
Because a whole week. Come on, a whole week?
That's originally what I said, but even you said, like, Ratcliffe, you won't even be on that much. I'm like, fair enough.
Yeah, exactly. I got to suffer for a week. You just got to suffer for like a couple hours.
Fair enough.
Yankees Red Sox rivalry, all-time series. Yankees 1,258 wins to 1,042 defeats and 14 ties. So the Yankees have almost a 55% winning percentage against the Red Sox. Red says, I will root for you guys for Father's Day. Oh, thanks, Red.
Oh, yeah. Is it on Sunday?
TV says pretty messed up, Red. Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, I gotta decide where my dad wants to go.
Yeah, I already asked mine. It's just for us, it's just another day, you know, like.
Oh yeah, of course. But I mean, I actually like my dad, so I like doing something for him. Mother's Day, whole different story. I mean, honestly, who really celebrates Mother's Day these days, you know?
Yassine does the Irish goodbye. Pop the link in the chat. Anybody wants to hop in? Where's the Yingling King? Brother Ratcliffe needs to stop watching the Midnight Dyke show. Midnight Dyke sucks. Draft ball standing up.
I barely ever watch them. And when I do watch it, I just put a thumbs down all the time.
Oh my God, Red. Yeah. I know, brother DB. Links in the chat. Anybody wants to hop in?
Well, dude, I'll tell you what. That's a sweep for the Yankees. Red Sox win 4 of 6 against division opponents. This got a good build up to it, this series.
Yeah, I mean, they're all the games are important, but let's do a quick, really easy recap. The game was less than 3 hours, John, and they had a 40-minute rain delay. So that game was like a 2 hour and 15-minute game time.
I don't like how they sped up the game. I used to like watching this like No, I don't like it. I like you have
Why?
like psychology to it.
No, the game. No, it was the pitchers taking their sweet ass time. It was the batters constantly readjusting with their quirks, with the batting gloves and the helmet. Timeout, timeout. It was the pitchers warming up, taking forever. In between innings was taking forever. It was just unnecessary time being wasted. Nothing has changed strategically for managers.
I'm not talking about
what?
that, man.
You don't have
I'm talking
enough
about how it
time?
literally changed for. I'm talking about how like pitcher psychology has changed because like you could get in somebody's head, man. Like David Roberts even admits if baseball was the way it was back when he was playing, he never would have been able to steal that base because he was cold. And Mariano picking over like that helped him get a little bit loose.
All right, but guess what? Guess what? They the long times would take in fans. Fans did not want to sit there and watch Yankees Red Sox 9 inning games, not even extra innings. It was like 4 hours long. And we're talking like a 7-6 game. It took 4 hours. Why? People don't want to sit there through it.
You're not wrong.
So it's hurting the bottom line. That's why people so America's pastime went from baseball to football. Why?
Football's
Because
more
people were
entertaining.
bored to tears. People were getting bored.
Football's also more entertaining too.
Well, there's more action packed. But for the post game, Yankees 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. Kansas City, no runs, 5 hits, 1 error. That 1 error was huge, which allowed the Yankees to score the run. Player of the game voting. I'm going to have to go Will Warren.
Aaron Judge didn't get a hit?
No, he pinch hit.
Yeah, I know. That's like how he did.
No, he struck out. I think you know that, though.
No, actually, I didn't.
Yeah, it was ball 4. The they threw ball 3, and the fans went crazy because it was close, but it was the ball on our screen was clearly outside the strike zone. And then the guy threw the same exact pitch to the same exact spot, and they called him out the second time. So the Yankees would have had a bigger inning.
I hate Mark Leiter call that crap. It's so annoying.
Yeah, they get swayed by the fans booing. Mark Leiter Jr. gets the win. He improves to 4-3 with a 3.95 ERA. Urseg takes the loss, drops to 1-2, still with a 1.88 ERA. So he kind of gets screwed with the loss on that error by the first baseman. Devin Williams comes on to get the save. His number is 9th on the year. Slightly lowers his ERA to 5.68.
Cool. Man, he really did get roughed up, huh?
The backup catcher had 2 hits, went 2 for 4 today. So only 4 Yankees got hits. The Yankees strike out 7 times, but draw 4 walks, strike out 7 times. Kansas City drew 2 walks and struck out 5 times. So a very uneventful, quick-paced game. But most importantly, the Yankees pick up the win. They improve to 42-25, 17 games over 500. Kansas City Royals dropped to 34-35.
Thank you, by the way.
You're welcome. They didn't update the standings, but the Yankees will now have a 4.5 game lead over the Blue Jays, 6.5 over Tampa, 9.5 over Boston, and 15 over Baltimore. The loss here is going to drop Kansas City 10.5 games behind the Tigers. Let's take a look at the wild card standings as it's not updated, just so you know, these late games. Because there's still actually a couple of games. Is there? No, there's 1 game still being played in the 9th inning.
I'm telling you right now, you don't have to worry about Toronto. They're going to fall apart.
I'm not worried about them at all.
They don't have the pitching.
But Toronto is leading the wild card by 2 games.
Yeah, by the end of June, they're going to be out of it. That's the sad thing.
So now Kansas City is 3 games out of the final wild card spot. Or is it 3? No, it's not 3. I'm sorry. They are a game. They're a game out of the final wild card spot. There's no wait, are they? Maybe they are 3 games back of the final wild card spot.
Either way, all I know is as long as the Red Sox are within a game of the wild card by the All-Star break, I'll be fine. That's about where I see them. If not, if not after having a strong series against the Yankees in this upcoming series, that could really put them in a much better position in the division.
Yeah. The Yankees are 7-3 in their last 10. Boston 6-4 heading into the weekend series. Both of them are on multiple win streaks. Yankees are on a 3-game win streak with the sweep. Boston took the last 2. So both teams coming in on a small winning streak. And, last 10 games, both of them over 500. They'll be in Fenway with the Yankees. The Yankees have a 21-13 record away from the Bronx. Boston is 19-17 at home. So, and they're 4 games under 500 on the road.
Yep.
So,
they went through a rough stretch.
So tomorrow's matchup is going to be Ryan Yarborough and Garrett Crochet. So advantage Red Sox with that one. Game's at 7:10 tomorrow. Saturday, it's going to be Carlos Rodon versus Hunter Dobbins. I anticipate the Yankees to tattoo Dobbins after that shit he talked. That game's on Fox at 7:15 Saturday. And Sunday's game, Father's Day, it's going to be Max Fried against Brian Bello. That's an afternoon game, 35.
Bayo.
Bayo? Okay.
It's Bayo.
Okay, so we'll see. We'll see how that pans out, but it should be an exciting series.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, Red Sox just sweep it, and then you got to put the Red Sox logo up. But now, realistically, I see 2 out of 3 for Boston in the series.
It's possible. Red says, fine.
As long as the Red Sox keep hitting like they've been doing, they're going to be fine. And Red Sox pitching has really found itself over the last 2 weeks. So it's going to be interesting. See how the whole thing shapes up.
Red says, fine. DB convinced me I'll root for the Red Sox for Father's Day. They need more wins anyway. I heard that only Zios root for the Red Sox. So just putting that out there for you, Red. DJ says, can't hop on tonight. Yankees are 5 games up on the Blue Jays, 7 on the Rays, 11 ahead of the Dead Sox, and 15 on Baltimore. DB says, did you guys come up with a bet for the Yankees or Red Sox sweep? Yes, we did. If the Yankees sweep, Ratcliffe has to come on for a show with a Yankees hat and a Yankee shirt. And if the Red Sox sweep the Yankees, I have to change this Yankee background to a Red Sox background for a show. Infrared says, thank you for the heads up, brother DJ. DB says, I'm just breaking your balls. Root for whoever you want, Red. The Yankees. I don't think any team is going to sweep, brother DB. Yeah, probably not, but it's fun just to have a little fun.
It's fun to make a wager like that. That's all.
Yeah, it's just innocent little fun. Will I be on tomorrow? Yes, sir. Yankees, Red Sox. Of course I am. Thanks, bro. You son of a raccoon, Murdog. Hey, I'm just putting the info out there. I didn't make it up. I'm just relaying information for you.
But yeah, all I know is it would be pretty cool to see Murdoch hold up his end of the bargain, put the Red Sox can I pick the image you choose, or do you have something in mind, possibly?
No, put it this way, you're in good hands because DB, the producer, is a Red Sox fan. So
I know he is.
I'm sure he's not going to take it easy on me. I think for the sake of the stream, I would like to have this, see this Yankee logo?
Yeah.
Included, but maybe with the Red Sox background.
Okay.
Just because it's a Yankee show, I still have, Yankee people tuning in.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't want somebody to, I don't want to hurt the stream. You know what I mean? I still want them to be the Yankee stream and watch, and then if they're I got the wrong stream, this is a Red Sox guy.
Yeah, you don't need that.
I don't want to, you know what I mean? I'd like it to be notated maybe in the graphic that it's because of a lost bet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. That's what you can name the stream. I lost the bet.
I have to wear I have to use a Red Sox background because the Yankees got swept. Yeah, but it's not going to happen, right? So
Yeah, most likely. But then again, you never know. That's the crazy thing. You never know.
Yeah.
Did anybody expect Colorado to suddenly win like five of 10 or something?
Break up the Rockies. They won They had a walk-off win tonight. I think they're the last team to get a walk-off this year. Which is crazy to think every team has a walk-off win already. We're not even at the All-Star break. That's pretty crazy.
I just hate the Rockies so much for winning. They're ruining it.
Yeah.
I want to see a team just be historically terrible. I want that. I don't care how mean it sounds. I just want to watch a team suffer.
Yeah, it would have been great if it was the Red Sox.
Dude, those days are over, man. You can just give
we
that
love
one up
DB.
already.
Thank you for all you do, brother. Yes, sir.
Hey, DB,
Uncle
how come
DJ
you never
says-
jump in here and chat with us, man?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question, DB. Uncle DJ says, can't wait for the parade on Saturday for the Army's 250-year anniversary. It's also our president's 79th birthday.
Yeah,
Nice.
I know. I love how I love that the senator got arrested today, and people are trying to say he's a martyr.
No, he's not.
You saw what happened, right?
He tried to
charge the stage. Bad idea, dude.
Yeah, with the Homeland Security, Kristi Noem. Like, yeah, that's for that's all for political purposes. Oh, this is all political theater. But this was said 2 years ago that this exact scenario was going to happen. That was said 2 years ago.
Oh yeah,
it's happening because it's been planned. So
yeah, it's like, who are they trying to lie to here? You know.
Well, here's the thing. It's like fool me once, right? Countries in an uproar and people, whatever. But you go back to the same exact playbook. You expect the same people to fall for it again. It's not going to happen. So,
well, the same people are falling for it, and they're the ones who are committing all this violence. Just paid agitators, and then the people have to believe that they're not paid agitators.
You can't tell me you care about whatever cause you're doing whatever for while you're looting stores.
No, I mean seriously. Why don't you go loot a freaking Barnes and Noble? You know, not gonna loot one of those places.
No, they're not. But that's enough politics. You can't do politics on the show.
I didn't really even mean to bring up politics. It just kind of happened.
No. I'm saying that's enough. Like, we'll keep it there. We'll keep it PG-13 with the politics, and you know what? Not only does I don't think YouTube's a fan of it, but problem is half the people in the chat or viewing might feel one way, and the other half feel another way.
Right.
And you don't want to alienate.
You just don't know who's on board with what.
You don't really want to alienate half the chat if you have a disagreement, on other topics. So that's why on a sports show, a sports-oriented channel, I try to keep it sports-oriented at all times. And leave
I
politics
completely understand that. I mean, I like the fact that you have a
Red
sports
and
show,
DB,
but yet we're on here talking about dogs earlier.
Yeah, we're talking about innocent things. Like Red and DB tag team me every day. Yo, no Diddy. Every day in Discord with their nonsense that I got to suffer through. Every damn day. It's like nonstop. Wave after wave after wave.
It's I was in that Discord group, but I never talked in it because I'm just not like a big talk, like a group guy. I'm not really like a big group talk guy, honestly. I'm more of a I'll talk if we're doing it in person like this.
Yeah, no, it's for other reasons. Like I could sit and have a political conversation with anybody that disagrees with me, and that's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. Everybody, not everybody could have those dialogues.
Not everybody has that mindset either.
Right, and if that can't be achieved, then just don't have it. Just don't even. Yeah.
Just actually put yourself in the situation.
Oh my God, Jesus! I gotta really read what I'm putting up on the board. Red.
What do you say?
I just said, yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool, brother DJ. That's what I saw. I put it up, but then the rest of the paragraph.
Can you say some no words?
No, it's. I should just not put it up on the screen. But I'm just so used to like I see it, I put someone's comment up there, and then I read it like after the fact. So I'm like, oh, oh. See here this one's okay, Red. Regardless, we love Murdoch. Yeah, Murdoch loves you back. No did he? Maybe a little bit. Nah, no did he. Cooper, what's up? Oh, Copper. What's up, Copper? Welcome to the chat, brother. Steelers fan, Copper like Copperhead, but just Copper. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. How you feel about A-Rod becoming the new quarterback for you guys?
Enjoy him. You're not
Uncle
going
DJ
to
says,
join very long.
as follows. The Buffalo Bills will win 3 Super Bowls for the Jersey Jets to make the playoffs. You're going to have to put that on a T-shirt at this point, DJ.
Yeah, like Bombers. What did Bomber say? 12-5?
The Jets record will be
12-5, man.
12-5, man. Copper, at Copper like Copperhead, but just Copper. Aaron Rodgers time. Go Pirates. It feels great. See, we had the same, as a Jet fan, we had the same, like, happy that Aaron Rodgers was a Jet. I'm not happy he's not a Jet, and I'm not mad he's not a Jet. I'm okay. I don't have a problem with Aaron Rodgers whatsoever.
I never wanted him. I'm still going to – that's just me. I never wanted Aaron Rodgers.
He was an upgrade for whatever we had.
We didn't need him, though. If we just held the course and sucked one more year with AIDS, we would have been fine.
Fine how?
Because we wouldn't have been able to draft a quarterback. We wouldn't have had to have waited. We wouldn't have had to waste an entire year.
AIDS had 7 wins in his last year as a Jet. We only had 5 with Rodgers. Not that it was Rodgers' fault, but we had less wins. So you can't assume that the Jets would have had one of the top 2 picks in the draft. You can't assume that.
I think we could have. Because, dude, Zach Wilson at the end, man, and I mean this, at the very end, he was abysmal. I mean, some of those wins he had, he got lucky to even get them.
What about the losses that we shouldn't have had? What about the field goal kicker costing us 3 wins? What about the poor time clock management?
Aaron Rodgers was still putting us in a better position to win than that horrible, horrible person.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
At the end of the day, AIDS Wilson never would have gotten us to those situations because he probably would have either A, turned the ball over, or B, just done something incredibly stupid. Seriously, I never understood why people were so in lust with that kid. It never made sense to me then. It still doesn't make sense to me now.
Links in the chat if anybody wants to pop in. Click on that. Infrared says, DJ, if you guys win 1 Super Bowl before World War VII, sorry, that's 7, I'd be shocked. Jeez.
World War V.
Still have 0.
Every time I hear that, I just think of Family Guy. Peter, what do you expect to happen? World War V. Wally, are you okay, buddy? Great. My dog's over here dry heaving.
Dry heaving?
He coughs a lot. He's not exactly in the best of health. No, heaving. He coughs
dry
a lot.
heaving.
No.
Yeah, dry heaving is better than dry humping.
No, trust me, he does that a lot too. His doggy bed, he rolls that thing into a burrito and he just goes crazy.
So I ran into one of my childhood best friends. I'm going back 10 years. He moved back into the neighborhood, and so I was like, "Yo, come upstairs." I was like, "All right, cool." Come upstairs. He's got this giant Rottweiler, and the giant Rottweiler decides, sniffs me out. I let the dog get his sniffs in, right?
Yep, of course. Get familiar with you.
Yeah, let him get familiar. Let him see how I'm friendly, right?
Yep.
And all of a sudden, he liked what he smelled, and he climbs up. I'm standing right in front of it, I just walked in the door. So immediately upon meeting me, after 2 minutes of sniffing or a minute of sniffing around, decides to jump up and starts trying to hump my thigh. And I was like, bruh.
I didn't sign up for this.
No, I went up to turned to the dog and I was like,
chill.
Daddy, chill. DJ says it was Rodgers' fault. Rodgers should have scored a touchdown, so it wouldn't have come down to a field goal. Oh, DJ. We're gonna have to add medications to your roster of medications, DJ. And one is a reality pill.
I mean, let's put it this way. Last year, technically, Aaron Rodgers did outplay Josh Allen. So, I mean, come on. How much of an MVP was Josh Allen for real?
Sadie in the house. What's up, Sadie? Tennessee Titan fan? Go Titans, go. How do you feel about Cam Ward?
Going to be this year?
What's that?
How do you think the Titans are actually going to be this year?
Not very good. I don't think they're going to be very good at all.
Nah.
Rookie quarterback. No, I don't really see much on the team.
Okay.
You can't it's going to be hard.
General improvements.
I mean, the Jets are a classic example of drafting quarterbacks in the top 3, top 5 of the draft, and it's a rough go of it. Well, I mean, Mark Sanchez had 2 years of success, but because they had such a veteran-laden team with Mark Sanchez that they were able to go to 2 AFC title games in a row. Cam Ward's not really going to have a supporting cast to help him.
No, he's not.
For all you know, he could have a Jaden Daniels effect, where he just shoulders a lot of it and pulls them through some games. I mean, let's hope so for their sake. Sure. I got nothing against the Titans.
Well, in all fairness to the Titans, the Jets do have a tendency of mostly taking the wrong quarterback, and when they do take the right one, they do absolutely nothing to help them. Like when they took Sam Darnold, they gave him nothing. And then they literally took Zach Wilson over anything.
That's true. But it's I can't blame the Jets for giving up on Geno Smith, Sam Darnold, Sanchez. Sam Darnold
was a dumb move.
Look, how many times did I tell Vikings fans this year, like Sam Darnold, lock him up, even though they drafted JJ McCarthy in the first round. I was like, Darnold things. He might be good. He might be playing well for you now, but he's going to start seeing ghosts again, and he's going to throw some costly interceptions, bonehead throws. And sure enough, the last 2 games of the season, they lost the division to the Lions in the last week of the year, and then they got beat up in the playoffs because he makes those mistakes. So you just got to call for what it is.
Well, I think Darnold's going to be okay for Seattle. I think he'll get them to a playoff spot.
Well, you just subtract DK Metcalf, so now you're relying on Jackson Smith and Jigma to be the number 1. Lockett's gone. Your running back situation.
A good player.
What's that?
JSN's a good wide receiver, man.
Yeah, but he's your go-to now. They picked up I think they did draft some wide receivers though this year that could help them.
Oh yeah.
Red says, Brother Ratcliffe, Garrett did have better numbers than Waddle, playing with 7 quarterbacks in his first 3 seasons. That is true. But Waddle
you're not going to sit here and tell me that. You're not going to sit here and tell me that Garrett Wilson isn't a top 10 receiver in the league. The guy's played with nothing, and he's been awesome.
He's a top 10 receiver in the league.
Easily.
Go Blue Jays.
No, Blue Jays are. I hate Canada.
Blame Canada.
I'll PGA for you.
Blue Jays are in second place, aren't they?
Yippee-ki-yay. They're still not making the playoffs.
They're ahead of your Boston Red Sox.
Yippee. They're still not making the playoffs.
Okay. That remains to be seen.
It's
I didn't sign up for that shit, Ratcliffe.
Toronto is literally riding a freaking Toronto's riding a rotation of who the hell are these people? A bunch of journeymen who haven't been good in years.
Sadie loves Cam. Okay. Well, he hasn't taken a snap yet in the NFL, but I understand the sentiment.
Oh.
Cam
Ward.
Cam Ward. Red's got us at 7 and a pump, brother. Ratcliffe, 7 wins and a pump.
Nah, I got us around 5 wins again.
Yeah, honestly, we have new schedule too. Titans might get 7 wins just like our Jets. Well, I didn't see the Titans schedule.
I think Justin Fields is going to play well, but I don't think it's going to be anywhere near enough to warrant any type of excitement. Because honestly, I just want the Jets to just please get a good young franchise quarterback. You finally have an offensive line you can insulate this kid with. We haven't had an offensive line this good to start a season since freaking
I don't understand how many times I have to
15.
explain it to you guys. Do I have to explain it one more time?
To what, to me?
Yes, and every other Jet fan. This is an audition year.
I know it is.
Audition for the quarterback, for Justin Fields.
Well, it's not even really an audition year for him.
Yes,
it's
it
more
is.
like, not really. Think of it this way, man. The way
It
I see
is.
that is if Fields works out this year, great. You got him again next year. If not,
Yes.
the team isn't very good. At least you have a bridge quarterback, so you're not throwing a rookie out there next year.
If he's bad, they will draft a quarterback in the early part of the first round. There's like 8 to choose from. They'll have one of their picks of the litter. They'll have their choice of a few, whether it's Arch Manning or Cade Klubnik or whoever they like the best. And then they'll have him sit for a year and let Fields finish out his 2-year deal. Otherwise, Fields would have been signed to like a 5-year deal. They gave him 2 years for a reason.
Oh, yeah.
It's an
audition. I get that.
Right. So just look at it that way. This is an audition season. It's up to him. Either way, either we have our quarterback of the future or we have a first round incoming quarterback next year that's going to sit for a year behind it and take over in year 2. That is what's going to happen.
Right.
All the other nonsense.
I only want Cade
people
Klubnik
are
in
just
this draft.
talking just to do content right now about it. I guess I don't know. It's pretty that simple.
I only want Cade Klubnik in this draft. He's the best quarterback by far. And I'm tired of getting second and third options when it comes to QB. As of right now, Klubnik is the best quarterback in this draft as of right now because anybody saying Arch Manning, I'm sorry, you don't watch enough college football. Because Arch Manning is barely playing.
He barely played. They're talking about him going one based on pedigree and his his minimal reps.
Right.
He's going to be the starter from the first. He's the starter there now. So it's let's see how he does. But
exactly,
he's a Manning, and all the Mannings have been good in the NFL. 3 of them have been great quarterbacks. So
yeah, who was the one who wasn't that good? It was Arch's dad. What was his name?
No, Arch's dad. Oh no, Cooper.
Yeah, Cooper
Manning.
wasn't good,
but he wasn't a quarterback. He was a wide receiver.
I thought he was a receiver. I thought he was a quarterback.
No, him and Peyton were teammates at Newman High School in Louisiana, New Orleans.
Huh. Okay.
Isadora Newman High School. They have green uniforms, green and white.
Yeah, you know better than I would.
His brother was his wide receiver, so he's not like a failed quarterback. Uncle DJ says, John. TJ says, John, taking too much of your medications? Here's something for you to do later. Compare Josh Allen's stats versus Aaron Rodgers last year. Josh did more with less and carried the Bills, thus MVP. That is not true. He did not do more with less. He did not do more with less.
Josh Allen can't do more with less.
Josh Allen could run. Josh Allen ran for a ton of touchdowns and got first downs and kept drives alive. He didn't maybe have the best supporting cast, but Josh Allen's athleticism got them extra wins for sure. And that's a credit to him. That's not a knock on him. It's just part of the game. That's one of his skill sets. Roscoe in the house. What's up, Roscoe? Go Atlanta Falcons. Okay. Except for when the Jets play you this week or this year. I mean. And go Braves.
Yeah, that's right. We got to play the Dirty Birds this year.
Yeah. Who's quarterback who's quarterback? Is it Desmond Ritter?
Ritter.
No, Penix. They got Kirk Cousins on.
Right. They drafted Penix last year.
I'm surprised they didn't. I'm really shocked they didn't move Kirk Cousins. No
one wants them. Who wants a 38-year-old quarterback who last year just fell apart abysmally?
Is he? Well, he was hurt. He was playing with an arm injury the whole year.
No, he's coming off an Achilles tear.
Yeah, but he had an arm injury as well.
He did?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, he got injured the same year Aaron Rodgers did, and he came back and he had an arm injury he was playing with. Is he 38?
He was 37 last year. I don't know if he's turned 38 yet, but he's gonna be.
Okay, I didn't know he was that old, but shit. Okay.
Oh yeah, man, he's no spring chicken.
Falcons will be interesting. I guess we'll see what Penix can do from the start.
Game
DB
4
says
is going to
Steelers
overtime.
drafted Arroyo, good receiving tight end that can move. Torrey Horton, good pick from Colorado State, and Ricky White from UNLV. You guys did the mock draft with me. I had Ricky White at the end, 7th round all time.
That name is so brutal. I couldn't
Jersey
imagine being
Jets
named Ricky White.
Oh, he's so right. The Jersey Jets could have taken Josh at 3, but took Darnold. Yeah, that's true.
Dude, Josh Allen was a total project quarterback who got lucky as hell that he panned out when he did.
Yeah,
If Dable had left a year earlier, Josh Allen wouldn't even be in the league anymore.
Yeah, but what? Josh Allen would not be in the league without Dable?
Yeah, because Josh Allen was dog his first 2 years. And then his third year, he put something together. Then Dable left, and then he really took off. Let's stop pretending Josh Allen was like this great prospect. He was a project quarterback at best who almost did not work out. They were almost ready to get rid of him until he pulled that freaking
all right. So you think
1 year out of his ass in year 3, where they fluked their way to the NFC,
okay.
They fluked their way to the AFC title and got their ass kicked by Buffalo.
Okay, so you got a 6'5", 6'6" quarterback that can run, and he's built like a linebacker or a defensive end looking type guy or a tight end.
He could not throw though. He could not throw the ball.
He has a great arm. You're talking accuracy.
He could not throw though. That was the problem. It doesn't matter how great your arm is.
He was a project because he went to Wyoming. He was a project because he went to Wyoming. If he went to Michigan or Ohio State, he'd have been the first pick in the draft. Get out of here. He has too good of a skill set to be out of the league. You expect a guy to come in and just tear the league up in his first 2 years. That's real. No, I said I didn't say that. I said you're expecting a quarterback to come in and just tear it up. And if he doesn't, he's terrible.
No, that's not what I was expecting. I was expecting Josh Allen to be out of the league because I remember he was so terrible. Because I remember the start of the 2019 season where they made the AFC Championship game. The Jets whooped his ass that entire game. He couldn't do anything, and then Mosley got hurt. It was like, oh, here we go again with Josh Allen just being Josh Allen. Like, no one was worried about Josh Allen, and then he had that good season in 2019, and then Dable left and went to the Giants. Then he had his breakout year. If it wasn't for Dable, he would have been out of the league. I will stand by that statement until I die. And I'm not even sorry to say it.
Did Rodgers audition for his 2-year job with the Jets or the Steelers? But no for neither. The Jets incoming team did not want him around, and the Steelers were desperate. Red says the Falcons are in a position like the Raiders. They have pieces. They just need the perfect quarterback.
The Raiders don't have pieces. I don't know what he's talking about.
It's going to be very interesting to see if Penix could click with Kyle Pitts, because I don't see Pitts staying with Atlanta. But talking about a number 4 pick in the draft that hasn't done anything, you got to ask yourself: was it the quarterbacking or is it him?
I think it's a bit of both.
Because this kid was a monster at Florida, so came in. You pick a tight end 4 in the draft.
Yeah,
he's got the size, speed,
skills.
mismatch. 41-year-old Rodgers with better numbers than Josh Allen again, 2 years in a row, brother DJ. The Jets want Cousins. Okay?
Oh God, please no.
Fake news. Warning. Fake news once again from Uncle DJ. Fake news. The Jets do not want Cousins. Kirk Cousins is due $40 million this season. Kirk Cousins is like the smartest quarterback. His contracts are incredibly numbers. He's made like the most money out of any quarterback.
He's a generational bag getter, that's for sure.
Yeah, this guy sure knows how to play it. DB says, don't forget how trash Josh Allen was his rookie season. Yes, he started off bad.
And his second year, he was awful too. You look at the game that the Bills, you look at the first game of the 2019 season, it was like, oh, wow, Josh Allen still hasn't learned a freaking thing. This guy still completely sucks. And then it was CJ Mosley blowing his groin out, and somehow Josh Allen suddenly became a good quarterback. And he wasn't even that good. It was his 4th year. He broke out right after, and then Dable left right after that. If Dable left a year earlier, Josh Allen would be out of the league right now. Most likely a backup at best.
You are crazy.
No, I'm not, man. No
Yes,
one
you
funds
are.
those reclamation projects.
Oh my God. Oh. And I think my face is turning red because I can't believe your statements.
Dude, you're looking at Josh Allen as he is now. You're not looking at him as the player he was.
I'm looking at you in the freaking camera.
Hi.
That's an inside joke for Red. I can't play it anymore.
I'm beautiful to look at. Everybody loves me.
I can't play it because he curses in it. I'm looking at you in the Red. We had a soundbite. We took a soundbite from one of Red's videos. Looking at you in the freaking camera.
Dude, I remember when YouTube used to be fun. You know, you could actually say what you wanted, and not everybody was offended by everything all the time.
No, the problem is the other channels can do it, but I'm not monetized because of it. So,
well, Murdoch, like I tried to tell you earlier, but I don't know if you heard it, man. I'm proud of like how you've grown your channel. You have an outreach to multiple different fan bases. People here watching and supporting you. It's just because you're a sincere dude, man. People like that.
Well, it's just a sports show, like sports talk, like hang out, no pressure. A lot of shows you call in for a minute to 3 minutes, and then they're like, "All right, see you later." If you want to hang out and talk, hang out and talk about. You don't even have to be a fan of the teams I'm a fan of. We just talk sports. Exactly. No pressure. Hang out. Like you could sit here and talk and play PlayStation all night, and like you're doing. And Metz is on his tablet, hanging out, and not even paying attention to it. It's just like a hangout for the homies.
I like Metz. He's a good dude.
Powers and Janty were great back-to-back picks for Las Vegas, brother Ratcliffe.
No, Janty's a bad pick. I'm telling you right now, Janty is a bad pick.
I don't know.
We're gonna be looking back. We're gonna be looking back at the Janty pick.
Cousin's agent is from Illinois Pornhub. Is that true? Jesus.
We'll be looking back at the Janty pick at this point in time next year, and people are gonna be like, "Oh my God, what the hell did we see in this kid?"
Two-Faced Mike show. Nobody actually likes Murdoch's show. Okay. I guess it's maybe it's an acquired taste. I don't know, but they do or they don't. It's their choice. There's variety out there in the YouTube world. What game are you playing anyway?
God of War 3. I'm trying to finish up Chaos difficulty. I'm literally at the Cerberus boss fight.
Are you getting the new Call of Duty?
The new one that hasn't even come out yet.
Well, no, in November there's one upcoming. You're gonna get it?
I don't know, man. I have not played a COD game in a long time. Like I literally went back to Call of Duty. I went back to World War II from 2017. I just went back to that recently because I gave it to my nephew and he wanted to play with me, so I went back into it. I loaded it back up and I'm like, oh yeah, I was pretty good at this game back in the day. I'm
just hoping that it's a co-op because that's when I have fun. Otherwise, I just do the campaign mode.
Yeah, you were telling me about the. You were telling me it was Vanguard that was co-op or something.
No. It was like Black Ops 2 or 3.
It wasn't 2. I remember that.
I'm telling you, the star. I know we went to this one. It's the one with Christopher Maloney, and maybe it's Black Ops 3, but
I think it was Black Ops 3.
What a storyline! It was fantastic.
Well, DJ says story-driven games, man. I really do miss story-driven games. That's what made games fun. It's like you cared about the characters, you cared about what was going on. They don't do that anymore. It's just like here's your character. Okay, play with them. You will like this person. Why? Why am I investing my time into this character?
I'm trying to think of these Rodgers stats. 37-31. He's 14th in the league. 28 touchdowns. Yeah, these are Rodgers stats, right? Tied 7th with interceptions. 6th. Decimal points are like tied for 7th interceptions. 6. Tied for 70th in QBR. 77.23. Okay. Infrared says, Two-Faced Mike Show needs to eat a shit hamburger without cheese and take a seat. Well, if you have anybody eating a burger without cheese, whether it's ground beef or poop, you got to have cheese on it.
That's a Communist Manifesto BS.
I mean, you got to.
Who doesn't put cheese on the burger?
Every burger should have cheese on it. You don't eat cheeseburgers?
Of course I do. I'm American.
Yeah, you're like the Hamburglar.
Thank you. Are you calling me fat?
I'm saying you consume a lot of hamburgers.
If you do, I'm okay with it because I know I'm a fat, out of shape POS right now, and I hate myself. I hate myself a lot.
Don't do that.
No, dude, it's good. It's motivation. It's the gym bro motivation, man. Like if you hate yourself, you know you're going to get yourself back in shape. But I mean, like, you said to yourself, you were a big gym bro back in the day, right, man?
A big what?
A big gym bro.
I wouldn't say like, I mean, I went and I did my thing, but I wasn't like, like living and dying by it. I was pretty good in the gym. So it's like,
I was always dying by it, man. And so like, I hate where I'm at right now. So I love the motivation I'm giving myself by saying I'm a fat, out of shape POS who hates his life.
You just got to take it incrementally is the best way. Like even with my dad helping him lose weight, it was more like everybody's looking for instant gratification. Everyone's looking for instant results. You just got to make the next right decision every time. And then slowly but surely it happens. And I started training my coworker and I was showing him, I said, don't be discouraged if it's not immediate, but it's working immediately. The results, you start seeing them over a little bit of time. And then as I jotted down the progress workout by workout, 3 days a week, he saw the numbers going up steadily and he was like, oh my God. And I was like, and then he started to see the difference. And I was like, see, that's what happens when you just give it a little bit of time. And that's really how it works. You just gotta put the work in routinely. Yeah. You know what I mean? So
well, the good thing is when you go to the gym enough, eventually your results are still there. They're not gone. You just literally have to just pump them back up again.
Yeah, well, for me, it's easy because like I put all the hard work in for a long period of time. So even if I'm on for like 6-7 months or whatever, and then all the fibers have been built already. They're there. The muscle memory is there. So then I go in for like 6 months, and it's like you just start regaining everything again. But then if you slack off, they start to go down, pack on a little bit of weight, but then you get back in the gym, and then boom, start losing weight again, start getting bigger again. But for me, luckily, I did all the hard work for 20-something years. So for me, just to get right back into it, even if I didn't do anything for 3 years, I get right back into it within 5-6 months. It's like right back to where I used to be.
That's why it works. Like I know I'm going to be back.
Within reason. Clancy in the house. Yankees win again. What a surprise. What's up, Clancy? What do you mean a surprise? There ain't no surprise. Can't see Royals, man. We always beat up on the Royals. But now we got Boston.
You're talking about beating up on the slow autistic kid.
Brent says, brother, Sir Lancelot, have a kick-ass Father's Day coming up. Clancy might have a couple of kids out there that he doesn't know about. So, yeah. That was a wall scraper. Put the link in one more time for the homies.
Come on, Infrared. You got to show up, man.
Uh, 12 Yinglings in.
12 Yinglings in? I thought it'd be at least 20.
Nah. Well, he is off tomorrow. He's playing hooky from work, and Giz is off from school. So,
hey, I'm playing hooky from work too.
No, you have a legitimate
Yeah, I know, but my boss jokingly was messing around with me. My dep board was messing around, just joking around. He goes, "So how long are you going to be out?" I said, "Realistically, probably till like October or November." He goes, "Just ride it out all the way through December. Come back next year, nice and fresh." I'm like, hey, he's the one saying it. But that was the good thing. Like the position I was in, I was actually really able to get to know operation sides of how it goes. I was able to learn a lot more than I would have if I'd just been in where they usually put newer guys. I looked at it as like a growth. You know what I mean? Like the more I could learn, the more valuable I could be.
No, you're talking about working out, right?
No, I'm talking about being at the prison.
Oh, prison. Zoned out for a second.
Oh, but no, dude. Like when I lift, man, I go hard. Like I go to the point where if I do leg day, my legs are gonna punish me for the next 3 days.
You got to go and just have a plan. If you have a plan and you stick to it and a routine.
Oh yeah.
Like I never changed my routine drastically. I did the same things that I've always did because they always worked.
Right.
For the desired effects. And every now and then I'll throw in a different variation. Like I'll add like a wrinkle to it, and just go from there.
But yeah, you got to confuse your body once in a while. Otherwise it gets too adapted to what you're doing.
Yeah. DJ says Josh did this in 16 games, 14th in the NFL. Okay. All right. That was Josh, not Aaron Rodgers. No, you put up Aaron Rodgers' numbers from the last time you wrote that. It's confusing. It says, look, 6 minutes ago, you put this up. 37-31, 28 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. And then you said Josh did this in 16 games. 37-31, 28 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. Same quarterback rating. So I don't know. You talking about Josh Allen or –
all I know is I have a feeling one of the big quarterbacks is going to suffer a pretty significant injury this year. I don't want it to happen, but I just think it's going to happen. I think a Herbert, a Burrow, Allen, or Mahomes. I think one of them is actually going to suffer a pretty significant injury. And just end the team pretty early on.
What's up, Donnie? Good to see you, bub.
I know it's screwed up to say, but I just see it happening this year.
There's always an injury like that to a big name quarterback. So
I hope it's not Burrow, man. That kid's been through enough nonsense already.
Don't want another one, man.
I mean, if anything, Burrow was the real MVP last year. It's not his fault. His defense was garbage.
Well, they wouldn't hold it against them. Like it was defense, they wouldn't hold it against them like that.
Well, I mean, they did hold it against them. They didn't give him the MVP. They did hold it against him personally. So
Donnie says, Yanks, how sweep it is. Yes, sir. Let's hope that we get another one this upcoming weekend. Donnie says, Williams with huge trade. Devin Williams? I think it was a huge trade. He started off that season like Donnie. Do you remember 1996 with John Wetland? That's how Devin Williams is. Although Williams has blown more saves than Wetland, I think already. But every time John Wetland came in 96, it was a roller coaster of a ninth inning. And he don't load the base. Huh?
When did Mariano become your closer?
97.
I thought it was 96.
No, he was a setup man in 96.
Oh, that's right. That was after he failed as a starter, right?
I don't think he failed. I think he got hurt.
Okay.
And then rehab. I think rehabbing in the minor leagues, I think he developed that cutter. And so when he came back rehabbing, I think he was just lights out, and they were like, "This guy is. We're going to put him in the bullpen."
Dude, that cutter was something else.
Great trade for the airbender. Yeah, he does have some sick movement on his pitches, right? But he's relying on those change ups, and he wastes too many pitches, and he walks people, and he puts people on, and gives up hits, and. Sometimes I'm just like, dude, stop playing games with the guy. He'll have an 0-2 count and then go right to 3-2. It's Come on, man.
Yeah, I love
Cortez and
do
Durbin.
that. It's
Yeah,
like,
no.
you have so much opportunity here. Like, why are you screwing around? Stop nibbling. Go after him.
Yeah, go after him, especially when it's the lower tier of the line, like the 7, 8, 9 guys. Only get over Cortez and Durbin. Yeah, no, it was definitely a good trade for us. He hasn't been great for the season. He's gotten better.
Well,
Williams is 8-8 and save out. I don't know. He's blown a few in the beginning.
How do you feel about knowing the Yankees literally almost traded Mariano Rivera to the Mariners?
Hold up. He's got his ERA is over it's like at 5.5 or 5.6. For a closer to have an ERA of 5.6 is crazy.
That's awful for anybody, regardless of position.
Let me see. You can't have a reliever or a closer with an ERA.
You can't have anybody in your starting. You can't have anybody in your starting rotation bullpen or anywhere near the back end of your bullpen with a 5.
Oilers and Panthers in overtime, by the way. Pitching.
What's the score? 4-all?
Yeah.
Yeah. Frickin' Oilers, just go away. Go be a disgrace to Canada. I really, really do not like Canada. I'm dead serious when I say that.
The good thing about Williams is he's only given up 1 run in his last 6 appearances, so that's good. But his start to the year, he's got 9 saves, a 5.68 ERA. He's only 30 years old, too. He does got great movement, though. Let me see. Game log. Let's see. Go back to the beginning of the season. No, he blew a save against Toronto on April 25th. Okay, he's got 1 blown save. He got 1 blown save. Felt like it was more. His first save of the year, well, he gave up a run against Milwaukee, but he got the save March 27th. He took the loss against Pittsburgh. Yeah, so he had an ERA of 12 after his first 4 outings. Detroit, we beat Detroit. That's right. Yeah, roller coaster, right? We beat Detroit 4-3 on April 9th, and he gave up 3 runs in the night. Yeah, so he's given up how many earned runs? He's given up 16 earned runs in 25.1 innings. That's why his ERA is 5.68.
You say it like it's a bad thing.
16 earned runs?
I'm joking.
21 hits.
That's terrible for any bullpen guy.
And we're talking about your closer. So he has the 1 blown save against the Blue Jays, but he's gotten better. He's gotten better though. That rookie pitcher for the Brewers made his debut today through a whole Missio Rowski. I think he got hurt too. He tripped on the thing. Says you seen.
Already blew his elbow out.
Donnie says Williams threw that fastball tonight to end the game, and Caglione didn't see it coming. 95 down the middle. See now, but Donnie, would you throw to a power hitter? Jesus, that chick has some long ass leg. Would you throw a 95-mile-an-hour fastball to a power hitter right down the middle? That's
like a changeup nowadays. Absolutely not.
95 down the middle. The kid took it though.
Oh, that kid's a moron.
Well, he took it. Maybe Williams will be fine. He's gotten better. He's got the beginning of the year. See, we were debating in the beginning of the year if it was like he had PTSD from Pete Alonso hitting that big 3-run homer in the playoffs last year and knocked them out. We were wondering, like, is that going to carry over? And it maybe felt like it was. Since his first couple outings, it was just bad. But Boone said he's keeping Devin as closer. Is that when Luke Weaver gets back? Is he still going to keep him as the closer then? I mean, either way, we're just hoping for the best, you know, for the Yankees.
I still can't believe you guys almost traded Mariano Rivera to the freaking to the Mariners back in the day.
For who?
You guys almost traded him because you thought him as a failed starter in like '95. I remember I watched the video on it. It was it was trades that almost happened, and that was like number 2.
Yeah, for like Felix Fermin, defensive shortstop.
Imagine how much the whole league would have changed if that had actually happened.
If we got Felix Fermin, a light hitting shortstop.
Yeah.
For Mariano. Well, why I don't part of that, why would it happen if you drafted Jeter in '92? Why would you you got a kid 3-4 years in the minor leagues, like why would you trade for a I guess because they didn't see well, what happened with Mariano was not only did he develop the cutter while he was hurt, but he also gained like 3 miles an hour on his fastball. So like he was able to unlock a few extra miles an hour. So it totally changed him as a pitcher. Oh yeah, I know. But I mean, that was one of those crazy things. Like imagine how much it would have changed because apparently the Yankees wanted to trade Mariano and just get him off the books because they were so fed up with it, like his lack of development, and the Mariners said no, which is like crazy to think about. Williams is better than Cardiac Clay. Yeah, Clay was good for like a year and a half, and then he fell off a cliff. But Williams reminds me of John Wetland. But yeah, Clay is right up there with him too. DB says, "What's up, Donnie? Hit the like button if you haven't." Edmonton just wins 5-4 overtime. Wow. Edmonton comes all the way back from a 3-0 deficit to tie the game. And then I don't know who scored the 4th goal first, but 5-4 in overtime. Wow. They won it. They won in overtime. Yep. Panthers, I hate you. Come down 3 goals down. Panthers, I hate you so much. Devin Williams starts historically slow in his career. Oh, he's gotten better as the season's gone on, that's for sure. So thank God for that. But I'm telling you, in the beginning of the year, it was ugly. Just look at it. Like you can't. He's given up. Let's just do this. Let's just do this right quick. All right. So this is Devin Williams' season, right? 9 saves, 5.68 ERA. His whip is 1.3. Remember, he's a closer. That's horrible. Yeah. So he gave up an earned run against his old team March 27th. Look at how many times he's given up 3 runs. In the win, Yankees were leading 4-0 in the 9th. He gave up 3 runs against Detroit. And we held on to it. Close room when you're up 4 runs. That makes no sense. His ERA ballooned to 12 early in the season. Obviously, it's early. But he gave up to get 3 earned runs. Mm-hmm. Bring it, Landon. Then against Tampa Bay, 3 earned runs. Then his next outing, 6 days later against Toronto, 3 earned runs. Then against San Diego, early May, 3 earned runs. Then he was a good stretch. So since then, that against San Diego, where we lost 4-3 because he gave up 3 earned runs, but he was at a 10.03 ERA. Now we're down to 5.68. So he's been getting better. Then he didn't give up a run until the Angels, but we still held on to win. So we were up 3-0, and he gave up 2. Fair enough. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, he started off crazy. What's up, Landon? How you doing, brother?
Not much. Just wondering why Judge ain't had a home run today. Think
He
he's
didn't
tired.
play.
That's why he didn't play. That's why he didn't play. If he would have played, the Yankees would have smoked him.
Well, it's a bad lineup without him. That's for sure.
Hey, but he needed his list because we got the Red Sox coming in. I want to beat them big time.
Yeah, minus the fact the Red Sox are on fire.
George was trying to trade everyone in the mid-90s. Well, I couldn't blame him because before the injury, Mariano just wasn't really that good as a starter in the minor leagues. And early, I think he had a start with the Yankees, but I'm telling you, he gained miles per hour on his fastball when he got hurt, and then developed the cutter. He even tried to. Did he try to trade Bernie and Jeter?
No,
that's what Donnie says. I never even heard that.
I'm pretty sure those two were always seen as untouchable, considering they're both part of the core four.
Oh, Donnie, I'd love to know who they tried to trade him for. Oh, both of those guys. That would be crazy.
Yeah.
To see what
Williams
always
I remember you guys used to trade Bernie Williams when he came to A-Rod, so you give up Alfonso Soriano instead.
Yeah. Stanton's in his J. Cole Stanton's in his rehab session. He did good that game that he played against the he was on the Patriots. He did pretty good. So I expect him to be good.
The Double-A Somerset.
Yeah.
It's just getting his hand and eye and timing down. Hand-eye coordination with the timing. Pitches. That's why the Yankees traded for him. Oh, wait, hold on. Then
setting show record for his fourth overtime goal of the postseason.
Who did? Mark? Who got it?
Draisaitl.
Draisaitl, of course, Draisaitl.
I hate him. Hell, I hate all Canada.
Oh, come on, man.
Dude, Canada is a bad place. They try to act like they're a first world nation simply because we allow them to survive.
No politics, Ratcliffe.
That's not politics. That's the truth.
You're having a geopolitical conversation right now.
Okay, fair enough. Your show, your rules. My bad.
It's YouTube's rules, man. They're trying to shut me down, bro.
YouTube is communism.
Well, let's hope, Donnie. Let's hope. That's why the Yankees traded from him. Yeah, I mean, he was an all-star closer, and we needed one, right? So, I mean, it was worth the effort to trade Cortez and Durbin.
You don't think you get Mariano on retirement for one more year?
Who, what?
You don't think you can get Mariano on retirement for one more year?
No, I don't think so. Wasn't Williams injured part of last year? Well, he was pitching in the NL playoffs, so I don't think that's let him keep his beard with the new facial policy. Yeah. I wonder if that really affects people.
It does. If you have a weak chin, man, and you have a beard, it gives you all the confidence in the world.
That was so it was rumors. Okay. But that's all rumors are, right? We're doomed, bro. Well, the Red Sox are doomed. No, the Yankees.
We're gonna be fine.
So how you been, Landon? Just so you know, it's a PG-13 show now. We can't be cursing. Just so you know, because YouTube was not a fan of the language on the channel.
Yeah.
So rampant. And that's all of us. All of us were guilty of it, especially John Radcliffe.
Hey, my mouth is pure. What are you talking about? My mouth was so pure, I could open a mental health clinic.
Not much. Just chilling. About to get some bad rain tonight.
You about to get some bad weather? Is it rain or worse? Because you're in Texas, right? Yeah, so is it bad? Yeah. You're going to get bad rain or?
Lightning, thunderstorm, and rain.
Okay. Yeah, I get that down here all the time, too. I could see the Gulf of America now. And from my patio.
Is the Gulf of America as pretty as it looks on TV?
I don't know. I'm just saying I could see it in the distance. Oh, I got an echo. No, what I mean is this. Okay, so that landed. There's a lightning show that happens over the Gulf of America. A lot. And even if it's not raining here, I could still see the lightning show from my backyard, which is taking place in the Gulf of America. And it's pretty cool, man. I love it. Lightning is so fun to watch.
It is.
Just when it strikes, it's like.
You ever been camping during a lightning storm?
Not that I could recall, so probably not.
When I was a kid, I used to go camping all the time. And we had lightning storms. We just sit out on the porch and watch them. It was really, really cool. You know the song, the Sounds of Silence, the Disturbed cover?
What's that?
You know the Sound of Silence, the Disturbed cover?
Maybe if I heard it.
Sounds of Silence?
What about you passed up Dan Marino and Brady 6 times?
Are you talking shit?
Yeah, you passed up Dan Marino.
You can't come in here and talk shit.
Still
Why don't you get on your phone and call in and talk your shit?
Cry
How about that?
Passed up Dan Marino.
Don't make me get out of this chair.
6 times and cry a river.
I get out of this chair, you're gonna feel it. Just busting his balls. He's coming here talking shit about the Yankees passing up Dan Marino in '83.
Wait, your dad?
Yeah. Yassine says, "What does he take?"
Dan Marino?
Yeah, a lot of things. Dan Marino went in like the mid-20s, and the Jets took Ken O'Brien in the early 20s, and then like 4 picks later, Miami took Dan Marino.
Yeah, I know that.
The famous '83 draft. Yeah, Jets could have had him.
Yeah, I remember everybody's like, Marino! And Ken O'Brien. It was like, oh.
UC Davis. What is your take on people saying Ohtani is better than Judge?
He's not.
Like, he's a great player, but better than Judge?
He's not.
He could pitch, okay, but
the best player in baseball.
Judge is a better hitter for average. Judge is a better hitter for power. Ohtani can steal more bases. That's really it.
Judge can stay healthy.
For the most part. Gentlemen, I have to go. Murdog and John, have a wonderful night. Members of the chat, I'll be back tomorrow. I've swam in the Gulf of America, and it's awesome. It's glorious, especially now with the name change. It's glorious. That's enough. Yeah. Shit, I gotta do.
Eventually, I do want to get out. I want to check out Florida eventually. If I go down there, Murdoch, you gotta show me around, man.
There's not much to show.
No?
Well, I mean, what are you thinking? Like,
just show me around like where you live, man. Show me around like Florida. People always say it's so nice there.
Well, I mean, you got like Disney World and stuff.
Well, Disney's satanic and evil, so no. I hate Disney World. Disney ruined my childhood.
Hold on.
Disney forced me to grow up way too early.
Hold on a second.
You ever been to the Everglades?
No.
I've always wanted to go there and check out North America.
Hold on, I need a minute. I need a minute to finish something here. In the meantime, since we didn't do it, let's play our 7th inning stretch real quick. I'll come back as soon as I can. Mets 2-1-2-8, Grammy Award-winning rendition of God Bless the USA. 2 minutes. Be right back.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I worked for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every.
Okay. Thanks for bearing with me. Hope you guys like the Mets rendition. Almost 2 minutes of it. I cut it off because I was on a time limit. I had to do something. Learning a second language. I had 8 minutes to get something done. Otherwise, I would lose my 359 days, 69 day streak.
I got a streak like that going on too. I read my Bible. I accidentally messed up. I lost my day. I lost out like 750 days in a row reading my Bible. So now I'm back up to like 100 something. I'm back up to like 200 something. I don't like not reading my Bible. It keeps me very rational. It keeps me very poised. It makes me realize just how small things really are. You know, that God's got my back. He's in control, and he allows what happens to happen.
That's true. Yassine says, how many games are you calling the Yankees Red Sox? Probably all of them. I try to do every Yankee game I can. A couple times you get like I'm exhausted, and then it's just like, it's hard, to make every single game. But I think I've made like 95% of the game so far, at least. I think I only missed like 2 or 3 tops. The ones I haven't done, the rain delays when the games, I know I missed one because there was a rule, like if the game gets rain delayed, it's supposed to be like a minimum of like an hour and 15-minute delay. And they started it like 25 minutes later. I don't know if they changed that rule, but I knew there was like an established rule. So by the time I got back to the game, we were like bottom of the second or top third. And I was like, I'm not starting the stream now. Like we're almost a third into the game.
Yeah,
so
I can't blame me on that one.
Yeah.
But outside factors like that, it's like, okay, we've been waiting an hour and a half. It's like, I got to go to bed.
What's up, Donnie?
How's it going, gentlemen? How's it going?
Chilling, sir. Man? Welcome to the stream, brother.
Another day in paradise, gentlemen. Another day in paradise.
Another victory. Another
victory.
What are we? 41? No, 40, 42
42 and 28. 25.
No, 25. 17 games over 500. We got a 5-game lead over the Blue Jays. Let me see. Let me just double check.
You know the sad thing? When we get done with you, you'll still have a 4 or 5 game lead over the Blue Jays. But that's only because they'll have lost too.
You believe this guy, Donnie?
I don't know.
Boston Red Sox fan.
I don't know.
He's so delusional about his team. I never understood how people could sit there and say Yankees suck, yet we're in first place like wire to wire.
Durant's going to get traded. Durant's going to get traded.
First time in 20 decades.
You think so? Jaron Duran? Really?
At the deadline.
What about him?
Wow. What do you think about that, Ratcliffe? Donnie thinks that they're going to trade Duran at the deadline.
Why?
Do they have another center fielder? I mean, they've been playing down there.
They've been playing Anthony.
They have a couple good young outfield prospects, but none who are as good as Duran. And if they're trading Duran, they better be getting a stud arm for him. Consider the kid's only like 24 years old.
Is Anthony an outfielder? I thought he was a first baseman.
He's in the outfield right now. He's the reason that Tampa Bay hit a freaking 2-run homer last night because he misplayed the ball so incredibly badly. Like, I've never seen, like, you could tell he's not a true outfielder.
He was typing that in the
just
chat
literally
yesterday.
lined the ball up. If he had known how to play outfield properly, the ball literally went out to the 380 mark, and it just, and I mean this, it just cleared the fence. If anybody was out there remotely competent at playing outfield, that isn't out 100% of the time. He's not an outfielder. But no, they're not trading Duran. That's not happening. No way.
Where'd you hear that?
To tell me we're going to get like Schoolboy or something out of it.
Been wanting Duran since last season.
Who's been wanting him?
Padres.
That's nice. What are they going to give us for pitching?
Who knows? They got Mike King from us for what? Is a rental this year? Maybe they'll get somebody like that. I mean, I'm just saying.
The Red Sox don't trade young players for rentals anymore. Ever since they got burned with Jeff Bagwell, they don't do that.
How long ago was that?
The 90s.
Jeff Bagwell.
Dude, Jeff Bagwell was a Red Sox. They traded him for nothing.
Oh, Jeff Bagwell was a minor leaguer with the Red Sox.
Yeah.
They traded him and got nothing for it.
Yeah. Where'd you hear? Was that just a rumor? Did you hear that from a reputable source, or are you just saying that?
Rosenthal them reported it.
Who did?
Cool.
Ken Rosenthal them were talking about it.
Ken Rosenthal said that, huh?
They're all talking about it. Preller wants Duran since last year.
Wow.
That's
well,
nice.
that is.
And I want Schoolboy. I want Schoolboy's team. Those are the only two players I'd even consider giving him up for.
That's who?
Schoolboy or Skeens. That's it.
Skeens isn't going nowhere. Schoolboy isn't either.
Are you crazy?
Well, exactly my point. I would only trade him if it meant we got another elite arm.
Yeah. Well, Donnie, how do you feel about? Now it's not a hot take, but I could see Skeens trying to work his way out of Pittsburgh as fast as he can.
He already wants out. They're a cheap ass organization that are wasting him.
Yeah, but this is happening every time, like with Garrett Cole, Jamison Tyon.
Look at Cole's situation. We'll talk about that. Yankees didn't want to give up Andahar for Cole. Remember that year?
When he went to Houston.
If Andahar, we would have had Cole.
Yeah, with Houston.
No. Before Houston got him.
No, when Houston got him.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
But Pittsburgh wanted Andahar first before they offered it to Houston. And Yankees catcher said no, Andahar.
Wow.
So we could add Cole before Houston even had him.
And I don't want to say this part. I guess I'm going to say it. Cole and Verlander both said that Houston made them better pitchers. Their training, their whatever it is that they do with their pitching staffs, that develop it. No. Seriously, they said
he went on record saying that.
I know.
Yeah, that whatever it is that they do, whatever it's video or whatever training they give these guys, both of them said it made them better as compared to where they came from.
But that's before that Cole found out that Yankees were getting Matt Blake as pitcher coach. Now he loves Matt Blake.
Yeah, they got him from Cleveland, right?
Yes. And everybody forgets what Matt Blake did to them pitchers in Cleveland. Kluber, Carrasco, Bieber. The list goes on and on.
Yeah.
Well, Cleveland's had some good pitchers. Cleveland's had a couple really good teams that have just blown it.
Remember they got that one year with Jabba Chamberlain with the midges? He had like 1,000 bugs on his neck and face.
Yeah, Jabba's gnats.
Oh, Jabba.
Yeah, Jabba. Why didn't they pull them? Why didn't they just pull the Yankees off the field?
Playoffs.
Yeah, but exactly. In the playoffs, I'd be like,
remember that.
I'm like, this guy's getting swarmed. We're taking him off the field till you guys can handle it. Because it didn't even seem that bad for the Cleveland pitchers.
You know what? If I would Jabba after that game, I would have called them the off spray company and be like, hey, I'll advertise for you guys. You know, the off insect repellent. Be like, hey, I'll advertise for you guys.
He's known for that. I think they call it the midge game.
Yep.
How are you feeling about this weekend, Donnie?
Oh, well, I'm feeling better now after sweeping Kansas City. I think we got momentum going in. Judge had a night off. The bullpen got a little bit rest. I mean, Williams did pitch all right. He pitched like 10 pitches tonight.
Yeah.
I'm
Kansas City doesn't hit like Boston does, though.
Right, but Ian Hampton, the bullpen really concerns me right now. Out because Weaver's got, it's hurt. I mean, Ian Hampton's not Ian Hampton in the past. Timmy Hill's good, but only for at lefties. I mean, there's bullpen not like last year. We had Canley and all them guys as well.
Canley, I saw Canley throw like 25 changeups in a row. It's like, can he not throw a fastball anymore, that guy?
But the changeups work for him, though.
When you throw 25 in a row in the playoffs, it's like, are you hurt to where you can't throw a fastball? Or is your fastball losing? You know what I mean? It's like, I couldn't believe it that he threw that many in a row.
But he's throwing changeups right now in Detroit, too, and it's working for him.
Is it?
That's Matt Blake. Matt Blake loves the changeup. People don't realize Matt Blake loves the changeup.
Yassine says, what's up, Donnie Baseball?
Donnie Baseball time. What's up?
Donnie Baseball, my favorite player as a kid.
Don Mattingly?
Yeah, Don Mattingly was my favorite player for sure.
Really?
I used to have the poster, the Hitman. I'm a Yankee fan. What do you mean, why?
Well, dude, there were a lot of good players when you were a kid.
Don Mattingly was the MVP when I was a kid. He was Don Mattingly.
See, I watched Wade Bob. I watched Wade Bob at night and stuff like that. I watched the Yankees when they weren't winning when I was growing up. You know what I mean? In the early 90s.
I got a decade on you. Watching the Yankees be terrible in the 80s. And Don Mattingly was the one bright spot. I mean, we had Ricky for a couple of years. We had Winfield. We had Mike Pallirulo. Guidry was like on the downturn of his career. Dave Righetti, the closer. But it was just bad. Like,
yeah, my father, rest in peace. But we used to go to bed at night watching the Yankees at night, and Wade Boggs and stuff was there. I'm like, Dad, how come are we so bad right now? I mean, with Steinbrenner, George was on fire that time. He wanted everybody in the book. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was. Well, we were spoiled having Steinbrenner. Like, he was an owner that cared, that wanted to win at all costs. And see that the difference when. Huh?
Right, but then we saw Jeter. Then I saw Jeter come up, and Bernie and Tina, and then Tino and all them guys. Mo.
Yeah, no, we could thank Gene Michael for that, not Cashman and not Bob Watson.
No, Gene Michael did all that, especially drafting Jeter. People forget that Gene Michael saw Jeter.
Actually, there was concern about drafting Jeter. You know why?
Because he was small and undersized.
Was he too skinny?
No, because the Yankees brass was convinced that he was going to Michigan to play baseball.
Okay.
So they were like, we're not gonna draft this kid number 6 overall, and he's gonna go to college.
Well, that's like Yankees drafting Garrett Cole, and he went UCLA too.
Yeah, the Yankees drafted Cole. Yeah, and he went to UCLA. And I don't know what round did the Yankees take him in the first round, or they waited till later.
Jeter?
No, Cole.
I think it was first round.
First round.
Yeah, Garrett Cole was the first rounder both times he got drafted.
First round. Yeah, the Yankees took him in the latter half, I guess, at the end of the first round, and he went to UCLA because he wanted to be a number 1 pick or a top pick.
I think it was his parents more there. He was saying because he always said he always wanted to be a Yankee. I think it was
that's what's crazy.
He would have been.
That's what's crazy. If your childhood favorite team drafts you in the first round, you go. He wanted to go to college.
He was also like he was what, like the 24th overall pick or something like that. And he wanted to be drafted higher. He was what, 3rd overall by Pittsburgh?
Right.
First.
Yeah.
First
pick.
First.
He was 1st overall by Pittsburgh?
Yeah. But that's what I understand. Like, so it was just because you wanted to get picked in the top first few picks, but your childhood team drafts you. That I would, if I was him, I would be like, I'm a Yankee for life. Like, I'm going. But he didn't. But with Jeter, so they were having a meeting at the draft to make their decision, and they were mad. Well, not mad. I'm sorry. They were skeptical of drafting Jeter because he was scared he was going to go to Michigan. And I think his name was, I don't know if it was Hal Newhouser, but I think it was the scout was Newhouser. And it was like he's not going to Michigan. The only place this kid's going is Cooperstown.
Yeah.
I don't even think Jeter belongs in Cooperstown.
What do you mean?
Ratcliffe.
What do you mean? 99% vote.
Yeah, that's 99% too much.
Ratcliffe.
The guy's
Here's something you got to understand.
Look, I get.
Oh, he's overrated.
The guy's a 3,000 hit player.
I'm going to give you some friendly advice here.
Players of all time.
I'm gonna give you friendly advice here. It's
You
okay.
can't take a joke, can you?
No, I was gonna say it's okay to be like anti-Yankee, blah blah blah. But when you say things like that, your credibility takes a hit.
You do realize Derek Jeter is one of the worst defensive players of all time, right? And that single-handedly could have kept him out of the Hall of Fame.
What do you mean? What do you mean? He dove in the stand head first against Boston. Your Red Sox head first, and A-Rod put his arms up. Like, what are you thinking?
One play.
These all right.
So one play he stopped Oakland in their tracks by throwing it. Was around third.
Horribly out of line there. Why was Jeter even where he was on that play? He was so out of place. It's not even funny.
What do you mean? He had the baseball IQ to be like, nobody's there. If the cutoff man, if they missed the relay, the ball's in no man's land in between home and first. Where do you have to be?
They teach you that. They teach you that basics, fundamentals.
Shortstops don't play there. That's a third baseman.
It was a heads-up play. And if he didn't do what he did, the A's would have won.
The A's would have won.
So you're blaming the guy for making a great baseball IQ play that wasn't his responsibility, but he took it upon himself to make a play, and you're trying to shit on him for it?
Yes, because it doesn't change the fact that he was out of place.
For our benefit.
Derek Jeter is one of the worst defensive players of all time.
That is the worst argument I've ever heard.
You cannot say anything else. Derek Jeter is one of the worst defensive players ever.
Oh my!
How many Gold Gloves did Jeter have? How many Gold Gloves?
Mean nothing. Derek Jeter did not earn a single Gold Glove he won. Go look at his defensive WAR. It's negative. His defensive WAR for his career is negative. He is an awful defensive player.
Oh, this guy. And this is the same guy that thinks David Ortiz was better than Ohtani and should have been MVPs. Like,
what?
I never said that. I never said that.
He's going to say Manny Ramirez next. He's going to say Manny should have been.
Manny was a Gold Glover too, right?
Manny played outfield.
Manny was better in left field. Oh my god.
Manny played outfield. I mean, he wasn't a good outfielder by any stretch, but at least he was serviceable.
Okay, you know what we're gonna.
So who was better, Nomar or Jeter at shortstop? You're gonna say Nomar, right?
Defensively, Nomar for only a couple years though, because as soon as Nomar left the Red Sox, he died. And I don't even have a problem admitting that. Because while Nomar was on the Red Sox, he was better than Jeter. He just was. Jeter had the rings, though.
But then Nomar had a good season when he went to the Dodgers, though?
No, not really. Nomar died as soon as he left the Red Sox. He was never the same player.
And then Manny went to the Dodgers, too. I thought Manny had a good years in Dodgers.
Manny was phenomenal with the Dodgers because he wanted to get the hell out of Boston, so he tanked intentionally.
So that's like Mookie taking it then to go Dodgers?
Mookie is nothing with the Dodgers. He's okay, but he's not a good postseason player. The Dodgers.
What do you mean? He got 2 World Series titles.
Okay, 2020 doesn't count, and he's never been a contributing member to a World Series team. He's always been pretty terrible. Go look at Mookie's numbers. Mookie's numbers in the World Series are just as bad as Derek Jeter's defensive numbers lifetime. I'm not kidding. There's a reason Mookie Betts has no postseason, any type of player or MVP or award or anything. Mookie Betts in the postseason is terrible. He has been his entire career.
Okay. We got a poll in the chat. Everybody chime in. Get these votes in. The poll is John Ratcliffe A, batshit crazy? 2, B, a moron? C, a hater? Or D, all of the above?
C, he's a hater.
Truth hurts.
Everyone put your votes in the chat.
Truth hurts for a dog.
Truth hurts. I am all for the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, sir.
Okay, then why can't you admit Derek Jeter's a bad defensive player for his entire career? I know.
So you think because the guy has to be like the best defender ever?
No,
that's what
I'm joking. The guy was the most annoying hitter in the world, but he made the Hall of Fame because the guy could hit the ball.
Captain Clutch.
He got over 3,000 hits. He hit in the postseason when it counts.
Derek Jeter.
What I'm saying?
Derek Jeter played like 160 playoff games and hit like 20-something homers, had over a 300 batting average. He played a whole season's worth of postseason games and was an over 300 hitter. But like, he hit more home runs in the postseason than his average MLB season.
Yes.
Yeah, he's arguably the best Yankees hitter.
He's not a Hall of Famer. He's overrated.
I was joking about that. I guess sarcasm is lost on you guys.
That was not sarcasm. That was because you're sitting there trying to validate it, saying he couldn't play defense.
He can't.
So you're not kidding because you're trying to validate your statement. So you don't validate something you're joking about.
He deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, but the fact he can't play defense, he can't.
Hey, we didn't see Nomar going to have first in the stands against Yankees Red Sox game, did we?
Wait, is Nomar in the Hall of Fame?
No, not even close. Nomar doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, but he's better than Jeter.
If during a brief stretch he was in the 90s, yeah. But overall, give me Jeter's career any day of the week.
Derek Jeter almost got in the Hall of Fame unanimously. Mo was the only Yankee ever get 100%. Jeter got 99% votes.
There's only one player to ever get 100%.
Mariano.
Yeah. I don't know how Ken Griffey didn't get it. That was just insulting.
There's a really asinine practice that these sports writers don't want anybody going in unanimously. So somebody's going to throw a monkey wrench. I think when you have a no-brainer like Ken Griffey Jr. not get someone's vote, that vote should be taken from that writer.
Yeah.
Because you're dealing with biases. You're dealing regional. You can't say, well, I'm an East Coast voter. I'm an East Coast sports writer, and I didn't get to see Ken Griffey play that much because he's out in the West Coast. That's no excuse.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
I remember
watching. I'm like, how the hell did he not get 100%? Because I remember it was like, oh, this is going to be the first time we get 100%er.
I just told you.
Griffey was supposed to be the first player to ever do it.
Mariano was the only player to do it, right? Or did somebody get it?
Yeah, Mariano was the only player, but they went by World Series too. Griffey never won World Series.
No. He never even got there.
What,
no, you can't.
With his dad?
Did he what with his dad?
I thought he made the World Series with his dad.
No, him and his dad hit back-to-back homers in the game against the Angels.
Right.
That's about it. They didn't. No, I think his dad's last year was Griffey's rookie year.
Yeah, I'm not holding nothing against Griffey because I grew up. I'm still a diehard Yankee fan, but when I grew up playing baseball and stuff like that, my aunt got me my first batting gloves with Ken Griffey Jr. batting gloves. You know what I mean? Said Griffey on them. I'm not a big time Griffey fan, but I mean, like back then, everybody wanted to be a Griffey fan.
He was the best.
I don't even know if I want to vote on this poll.
He was one of the greatest outfielders of all time, center fielders too.
Ken Griffey Jr. is the greatest player to never win a World Series. Is arguably the greatest player to never win a World Series. It's either him or Ted Williams, and there's no in between.
Ted Williams should have won a World Series, but he didn't, obviously.
Well, to be honest, could you name anybody else on that team not named Ted Williams?
Yastrzemski?
A little early for
No, Yastrzemski didn't play with Ted Williams.
No, Yastrzemski was a left fielder, but that's what I said. It's a little too early for him. But no, the only other player was
I missed the first one. I was trying to get the poll.
Johnny Pesky.
Pesky.
What was the question?
Besides Griffey, besides Ted Williams, Griffey's the greatest player to never win a World Series.
Mike Trout.
Barry
Bonds. Barry Bonds.
Griffey and Williams are both better than Trout.
Bonds was great before the steroids. Bonds was great winning MVPs when Pittsburgh.
Yeah, when
and even his first couple of years with what happened with Bonds was he was great in the late 80s, mid 80s to late 80s. He was great up until the mid 90s as well. He had a long career of being great, one of the best players in baseball. He was like right there with Griffey.
He was skinny, right?
Yeah, but he was still great being skinny and, like 30-30 guy every year type thing. And then all of a sudden, Mark McGwire and Sammy Sosa take baseball by storm with the home run stuff.
So you think that's
And-
what Bonds did it because after McGuire and
Yeah.
Social record.
Right, because he knew all these other people were taking steroids and getting big contracts and all the love and accolades. And, so I think he did it just so he'd be like, well, they're doing it and they're getting paid for it. And, I'm going to do it too. I'm better than these guys.
So you're saying like monkey see, monkey do kind of thing?
No, I think it's because he was like, I'm better than all these guys. I've been better than them, but now they're all taking steroids and they're getting paid more because they had all the homers. And he was like a complete player like Griffey. And he was that for like a decade before the steroids.
Longer.
Bonds will never make the Hall of Fame, right? He's never going to make the Hall of Fame. Canseco's never going to make the Hall of Fame. McGuire's never going to
shouldn't make the Hall of Fame.
Sosa's never going to make the Hall of Fame.
After he dies.
Roger Clemens never going to make the Hall of Fame. Andy
After he
Pettitte never
dies.
made the Hall of Fame. He's not going to be in the Hall of Fame.
What about Kurt Schilling?
Kurt Schilling's
not going to make Hall of Fame.
There's guys that are in the Hall of Fame that. Do you know about that whole steroid investigation? They leaked A-Rod's name.
Yeah.
So they selectively leak names.
A-Rod's not getting a Hall of Fame.
No, he's probably not. But you know who's
Manny
who's on
Ramirez
that?
not getting a Hall of Fame.
Nope. You know who's on the list?
Dave Ortiz is on the list. He might not get in.
Yeah. Consider Dave Ortiz bought a muscle cream that had nothing to do with steroids. So
Muscle cream. That's what Bond said he did. Bond said he took something called the cream. He rubbed cream on his body. That's what Bond said he did. But here's the reason why I don't believe Bonds. Bonds' head like doubled in size.
Yeah,
it did.
So it's like if I was Bonds and I had this hat on, I would have to get a hat like
twice the size,
so much bigger to fit my head. Your skull does not grow from working out like that. So that's where it's like, dude, like you got bigger and stronger, but your head grew, like your skull expanded that much. No, that's craziness.
Well, when you ask all these baseball writers about Bonds and all that, they don't even want to talk about it. They don't even want to talk about him being on the ballot. They don't want to talk about Kurt Schilling being on the ballot. They want to talk about any of them being on the ballot.
Well, there's also another
reason on the ballot for completely different reasons.
Yeah, Schilling is political reasons, but Bonds was hated. Like he was such a dick to the sports writers. Like he was like always had an attitude and was like still like there was another one who was famous that Eddie Murray was very, very standoffish and they hated him, but you couldn't keep him out of the Hall of Fame with his career stats.
Right. Well,
but there's one
Pete
guy.
Rose? Pete Rose might get in this year though.
Well, he's eligible now. Yeah, and he should be. But I think he should have been.
I think he should.
Unless he bet on his team to lose,
right?
And it's like trickier,
right?
Because now you have to question the integrity.
Right.
Like,
but you bet on to win though. What other manager wouldn't want to bet on their team to win though?
Yeah, then I wouldn't really have a problem with it. To tell you the truth, because you're talking about cheating the game, right? If you bet for your team to win, you're not cheating the game. If you're betting on your team to lose, then you're making managerial decisions to have that happen.
It's like the White Sox back in the day, right? They all decided to lose the World Series.
Black Sox.
Black Sox.
Well, no, you're right. It was the White Sox, but they called them the Black
Sox.
Like 350.
Or Shoeless Joe and all them guys. But Shoeless Joe didn't want to be a part of it, but we all know the story. But that wasn't the case for Pete Rose. He bet on the Reds to win. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But you know who's on that steroid list? That nobody, because like I said, they selectively leaked who they didn't like. There was people on that list.
Yes, there was a lot of people on that list.
There's 2 people in the Hall of Fame right now that were on that list that didn't get exposed.
Lance Berkman?
Well, I don't know about him. That's possible, but he was never like a strong-looking guy. But there's 2 players in particular. And a lot of it was because of who they were and their impact, let's say socially, so to speak. Can you take a wild guess? One was the best player in his generation, statistically, for the most part. And the other was just like a generational player at his position.
Beltran?
Nope.
No, Adrian Beltre, right?
Well, he's on that list too, but
Beltran's on that list.
That's not who I'm thinking of.
Mike Lowe?
No.
No, come on.
He's not a Hall of Famer. These guys' stats are Hall of Fame hands down. They're not even, I'm talking like best in the game.
I know Canseco was on that list.
But Canseco didn't have a Hall of Fame career.
No.
He had a good couple seasons, but he wasn't.
I'm trying to think now because I know Vladdy wasn't on that list.
Manny?
Nope.
No, Manny's not in the Hall of Fame. He's talking about people that are inducted in the Hall of Fame.
Okay.
Clubman's never got in.
Who?
Roger Clemens never got in the Hall of Fame, so it's not him.
Not Clemens. Both these guys are in. I mean, if you, I'm trying to see if I can get you. You want a hint?
Give a hint.
Well, both of them played in both leagues. One was a National League superstar.
Piazza?
No. Although he could be on that list too, but one of them was basically a Hall of Famer from the National League, went to the American League at the end of his career. The other guy,
John
no, position players.
Oh, Pujols.
Pujols is one.
Yes, Pujols is one.
Pujols is on that list, but they never leaked it. And who else?
Oh man, but Pujols is in the Hall of Fame though right now.
Yeah, he is.
Is he in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
I thought Pujols wasn't in the Hall of Fame yet. He's not really elected right now.
You sure? Let's double check. Is Albert Pujols in the Hall of Fame?
I don't think he's eligible to.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry, you're right. 2028. He'll be eligible in 2028. I thought he was in there already.
Well, he's gonna
Well,
be.
it's a lock for first ballot.
Considering everybody talks about how great of a start Mike Trout had to his career, everybody forgets Pujols was just better.
Well, Pujols' stats were out of control from his rookie year on. It was like
so. Like one
home
more,
runs.
right? You're saying?
I think he lied about his age too. To be honest, with you.
I'll give you the no same position though.
Catcher.
Pudge.
Pudge.
Von Rodriguez.
Pudge was on that list, and because of their impact, like superstar Latino players, like they kept them. Pujols was loved by everybody. Good guy, really good guy. Did a lot of charity work. Just like a good human being, good person, good face of baseball. One of them anyway.
But doesn't he work for MLB Network right now?
I don't know if he does.
I see him on MLB Network all the time, breaking down stats and all that. Hitters.
Yeah, no, they might, but he's a guy. Him and Pudge, but they never got leaked. So they hated A-Rod, so A-Rod got leaked.
Well, you want to talk about getting leaked? You guys brought up Ortiz. Even the MLB came out and said what Ortiz was taking wasn't directly related to steroids. So,
well, that's what McGuire said too. McGuire said it was over the counter.
Well, the MLB didn't defend them though. The MLB literally came out and said, "No, what Ortiz took was not illegal. He shouldn't have been on the list." That's why Ortiz never got crucified.
They're PEDs. That's not just anabolic steroids. They're called performance enhancers.
But
not just locked into one little box.
It didn't aid Ortiz at all. Because everybody forgets, the year before Ortiz went to Boston, he was actually balling out pretty damn well in Minnesota. And because those idiots didn't want to pay him $1 million, they lost out big time.
You know who the greatest player of all time right now, past 100 years, and doing it without PEDs? Aaron Judge. All rise to the captain.
I'm sorry. When did Ken Griffey Jr. die? When did Ted Williams die?
Of course, he has to pick a Red Sox.
Dude, Ted Williams is the greatest pure hitter the game's ever seen. Of course I'm going to go with
it. Because he said so? Because he told you himself?
What?
Aaron Judge, greatest right-handed bat the game's ever seen.
If he freaking doing? No, he's not. Not even close.
Okay.
You're going a little too far with that. If he does this for another decade, then yeah, he's got a very strong case.
If this guy ends up hitting 360 with 55, 60 home runs, what are you going to say?
He's on pace right now, 400. He's got 394 right now.
He won't.
Is he on pace for? It's going to be real hard to stay at near 400, but if he ends up at like 365, that's crazy.
Okay. Then great. I can't take it away from him, but to already say greatest of all time as a right-handed hitter, not even close. That's just
he hit 62 home runs. He broke Maris's record without steroids.
Dude, just because you broke one record does not put you in the conversation of
one record. That's all-time home run record, American League. And it should be an all-time record all baseball while Bonds doing his asterisk.
Well, considering Bonds is a lefty for starters, so
Aaron Judge should have the whole all-time home run record right now. National League and American League.
But I'm
Who else can argue that? Can anybody argue that? The post-steroid era, Aaron Judge, right?
Did.
Aaron Judge. What do you think he's a career hitter? What do you think Aaron Judge's average is as a career hitter?
345.
Career?
No. Dude, Aaron Judge was pretty awful for a little while because all I did was strike out or get a hit. I'm going to say it's like 307.
Aaron Judge, for a power hitter, is a career 295 hitter.
295.
Yeah.
I thought it was 300.
Yeah, I thought it was 300 too.
Aaron Judge is a very good player. Now, at the rate he's going, he's definitely looking at a first ballot Hall of Fame career. But
Based on
there are a ton of guys that would take over him as right-handed batters over him.
Aaron Judge has a season where his first season he only played 27 games, right? And he came up, got hurt. Then he had seasons he got hurt, 112, 102 games. Then 2020 he only played 28, right? And so far we only have 67. But they count those seasons as like
they have to
average. They count those little amounts of plays as whole seasons. He still averages 295 batting average with 34 homers. With all of those seasons to where, he didn't get to play a full season.
And
but we can break this down.
This is 8th season right now. 8th season hitting 25 home runs or more right now. Any player in the game.
Let's do this. Calculate.
They just showed it today. They had Judge break down, A-Rod break down how many home runs each person hit, all of them. And they said, Judge, this is 8th season of hitting 25 plus home runs right now.
Okay, hold up. Actually, I could do it like this.
Aaron Judge?
33.
33.
How many home runs does he have?
25.
No, for his career.
340.
Does he have 300 yet?
340.
340.
Okay. Let's say realistically, your average player starts to break down at what, 35, 36 years old?
Well,
that means if Judge can get another 25 home run season next year, hell, let's just say 30. Let's say give you 30 for the next 3 years. That'll put him at 440 home runs. And then production will begin to decline because that's just how baseball works. He will be lucky to get to 500 home runs at this point.
You are.
They'll DH him.
And
you don't think this guy's going to hit 160 home runs for the rest of his career? You don't think he could just DH from like age 37 and just DH
right.
the next 5 years? Wait till he's 42. You don't think he can play 8 more years and hit 30, 40 homers?
Maybe, but here's the thing.
Injuries are a real possibility.
And Aaron,
we also worry about injuries if you DH him, though.
Of injuries.
He'll break 600 homers.
Yeah, he will. Easily.
600, no way. No way. 600 home runs? No way.
He's only 260 away.
With his injury concerns, man, no
Judge
way.
got played till he's 41, 42 years old.
Yeah. And
you
yeah,
say
playing
that like
DH
it's so
first
common
base.
for people to do that. It's not. Name the greatest 40-year-old season in MLB history.
What Ripken? Cal Ripken played what till 40?
He was horrible.
What do you mean? He was Iron Man.
Cal Ripken was awful in his age 40 season. Tell me right now, who has the record for the single greatest 40-year-old season in MLB history? It's not even up for debate. It's a unanimous decision amongst everybody. Who is the only player who was deemed the greatest 40-year-old player the game has ever seen?
Ricky Henderson?
No, not even close.
Pete Rose.
No, not Pete Rose.
Well, let me guess. Ted Williams.
No, Ted Williams was awful.
What was you going to say?
Nolan Ryan. Nolan Ryan was the best player in his 40s. The man threw no-hitters. The man threw no-hitters in his 40s.
He did. But no. Who is MLB deems this player the greatest 40-year-old season ever played? It happened recently.
Pujols?
Pujols was awful. After Pujols left the Cardinals, he was never the same player again.
Ichiro?
No, Ichiro was terrible at the end of his career. You got to think, who was a player who was good from his prime to the end of his career.
Can't say Pujols.
Yeah, I did say
No.
Pujols.
Can't
Not
say
Pujols.
Griffey.
No.
Can't be
Not Griffey.
Griffey.
This guy was good.
Ricky?
This guy was good from his prime to the end of his career. He was always
Ricky?
very, very good. And he saved his best for last. And yes, he's a Hall of Famer.
40 years old. Are we talking about a hitter?
Yes. Yes, we are.
At age 40.
Age 40, the best season ever by a 40-year-old hitter. Not even close.
Beltre?
No.
It's a good guess, though.
Beltre fell off pretty hard at the end of his career. But he'd already had 3,500 by that time, so he was fine.
40 years old. Vlad Guerrero?
Nope. Guerrero was pretty bad at the
Give
end
a
of his career
hint.
in
Give some kind
Baltimore.
of hint then.
Okay, I'll give you a hint. You guys completely hate his guts.
I said Manny and Ortiz, but that's not the case.
I didn't hear you say Ortiz.
Yeah, I said
I heard you say
Ortiz.
Manny.
I said
It's
Ortiz,
Ortiz.
too.
Ortiz's 40-year-old season, he batted over 300, nearly 40 home runs, and over like 120 RBIs. He was phenomenal.
Hey, so I just did 100. Wait, I'll just read this. Aaron Judge has played in 1,059 games.
Mm-hmm.
Divided by 162 game season. Okay.
You're looking at 53 home runs a year, roughly.
Yes, 52
Right.
and change. Aaron Judge in a 162 game season averages over 52 home runs a year.
Yeah.
Average.
He does.
And you're
But now,
telling me this guy is not great. Like
Right.
best.
I didn't say he wasn't, but the problem is he's already had a litany of injuries. Ortiz had one major injury his entire career.
The injury, he ran into the wall of Dodger Stadium and broke his toe. That was
Yeah, he broke his toe, bro. Like it's not like he
Aaron
like
Rodgers
tore his
had more
knees
than a
up.
broken toe.
God forbid.
Right. He
Aaron
broke
Rodgers
his
had
toe.
more
Wasn't
than a
his
broke-
fault.
I mean,
Dodger Stadium was so cheap and
Aaron
stuff
Judge
back
had
then.
more than
He
just a broken toe.
He chased down.
What he didn't lose his career.
And he caught the ball too when he broke his toe.
Yeah, what
I
year was
remember
that?
but
Was
Aaron
that
Judge
20?
had-
Wall, I think
Aaron Judge had
2023,
more
right?
than just that.
Was it 20?
Aaron
Okay,
Judge
yeah.
has a history of injuries.
So check this out. In 2023, I think you're right, Donnie. That happened. Aaron Judge played in 106 games because he ran into the wall in LA and broke his toes.
Yeah.
Okay, that year, in 106 games, he had 37 home runs already with 75 RBIs in that year.
Imagine if he didn't break his toe, though.
He didn't break his toe. You're telling me in what 162? What is that? 56 more games? He would have hit
56.
another. He would have hit 50 home runs again, easy. He was at 37 already.
Probably.
So he was averaging a home run, one home run in under 3 games.
And the year before that, he broke the home run record at 62, right?
Yes. So
Right.
here's Aaron
Here's the
Judge.
thing.
He had 50, he
Aaron
had
Judge
52.
has a history of injuries, though. That's the problem.
Injuries,
come back
he had
and
a
bite
broken
you,
toe.
especially when you're built like him. A big guy with a bad foot injury, that's always stuff. Those kill players. They killed Tomei's career. Tomei had more to give, but he couldn't go anymore because his feet were killing him.
Okay, so let's go by this. Okay, his
And I
rookie
know that's
year.
Tomei had 600 home runs, but
In 2016 when he came up in like August, right?
Yes.
And he played 27 games. So that we're not going to really count that. It counts in his average here, but let's just say 2017 was his rookie year when he won rookie year. He played 155 games. In 2018, he played in 112.
Right.
2019, he played in 102. He had an injury. Right? Okay.
He had a hamstring problem, right? Was it hamstring before that?
It was something. I forget exactly what it was. With 2018, 2019. But he still played over 100 games. 2020, he played 28 games because it was COVID year.
Yeah.
And guess what? He had 9 home runs in 28 games.
That's pretty good.
Reasonable COVID year was crap. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, but he still hit 9 home runs.
Yeah.
Right.
And he hit one in 3 games. That was his average. 2021, 148 games. 2022, 157 games.
Right.
2023, 106 because he broke his toe.
Right.
2024, 158 games.
Yeah.
And this year, he's played 67.
He's a gamer. He plays
Yeah,
every day.
so he's had some injuries, like but not really that
they
bad.
linger.
Bro.
They're going to catch up. That's just how it works.
2019, he played 102, and then the year before 112, and then 2023, 106. Other than that, he's been durable. So that you're incorrect. And now, he's hit. Yes, you are.
No, dude.
He's hit over 300.
Right, but he's getting older. Injuries do tend to come back. Like I said, Aaron Judge, what, 6'7", 6'8", 280 pounds?
Do you watch?
Does
he watch ESPN? Does he watch all this thing? If you watch all that MLB Network, and you can go back a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
No, but what I know is anatomy and physiology.
All time, our generation right now is Aaron Judge.
My God, will this kid ever let me talk? What I know is anatomy and physiology. When you have bad feet, especially when you have a broken bone never properly heals. It's put back together with calcium deposits in your bone through marrow. And what happens is that area of the bone becomes more susceptible to re-injury because it's not fully properly strengthened. Aaron Judge having a broken toe in his foot, being 275, 280 pounds, at 6'6", at 6'7", however tall he is, that's going to eventually come back to bite him because that's just how injuries work. Injuries never fully heal.
I get that. I tore my meniscus. I understand that. But I'm saying he could play DH, though. We're talking about as he gets older, he don't have to play the field anymore.
How long can he keep driving off of his foot? That's the problem. That's what's cost so many great players their career. They just don't have the speed they just don't have the speed anymore.
All right.
That's the problem.
So here, what's going to happen eventually is that, and by the way, you and I are both frozen. Let me see if I can fix that. I can't even. My StreamYard is you guys seen all this craziness?
Yeah, I see it.
All right, I'm gonna try to remove everybody and then bring everybody back.
I'm fat.
Easy. I don't know what's going on with this. Now I'm like, this is crazy. Let me see if I can move Donnie. I can't move Donnie. I can't even move everybody. This is nuts. Whatever the hell's going on here.
Right.
I can't even click out of that.
Sometimes internet connection too.
Yeah, it's bad. It's okay. At some point, Aaron Judge is gonna move probably to first base or full-time DH.
Correct.
So if this bone in his foot gives him problems, so maybe he steals less bases.
Right.
But he'll be out of the outfield at some point, which I can't wait for him to go to first base. Because being 6'7" with that reach, do you know how many more infield hits are not going to be hits now?
Right.
He's going to be able to cut off throws with his long arms. I can't wait for that. It's going to help out the pitchers. It's going to save us runs. Just his height and his reach is going to save us a lot. 100%. High throws are not going to go into the outfield or into the stands,
right? Because
he's going to catch the high throws,
right?
The only problem is like, hey, can he dive and glove a hard smash down the line, or But whatever, there's pros and cons, but a lot more pros than cons. So he doesn't have to be peak physical condition to stand in batter's box and swing,
right? 100%.
Because you just said David Ortiz, who is 40 years old and severely out of shape, couldn't run, couldn't play defense, put up a career year and is at 40 years old. You just said it. Aaron Judge is a superior athlete in every facet than David Ortiz.
Right.
And you're telling me that Aaron Judge can't duplicate that?
Well, yeah. What's his name? Just said that. Yes. I forgot his name, but yeah.
John Ratcliffe. Crazy ass John Ratcliffe.
Yeah. I don't understand that, because we all knew that Aaron Judge was going to be either DH or first baseman eventually, right? We all knew that, right?
We did, but here's the thing you got to remember. Health is different per player. Ortiz got lucky as hell. He only suffered one major injury his entire career. Aaron Judge has suffered quite. If you want to, Aaron Judge needs to stay healthy. That's the thing. If Aaron Judge can stay healthy, I'm not doubting he can do it. However, I'm looking at the clear signs. He's 33 years old. Regression is a real thing, and the guy has had a history of injuries. These are all real facts. Aaron Judge could literally come up to the plate tomorrow and could lose it. Is it going to happen?
You're acting like he's got Mike Trout level injuries to his back.
No.
He's got
No,
nicks
he does
of injuries.
I never said that.
I said that's how you're acting. You're acting. He's not having debilitating injuries, bro.
No, he's not. But what I'm saying is he's 33 years old and he does have a history of injuries. I'm not saying they're crippling like Mike Trout, but what I'm saying is it does catch up to you over time. Like I said, he could come up to the plate tomorrow and forget what he's doing, and that's it, because we've seen it happen. Will that happen? I'm going to say no to that. But at the end of the day, if he's going to be the greatest right-handed hitter of all time, he's got a lot more work to do, and he does not have a lot of time left to do it because he got a late start.
Well, you're a Red Sox fan, correct? Right? What about Alex Bregman right now? Alex Bregman's always hurt all the time too, as well.
Yeah, I know. That doesn't really pertain to this conversation, though.
Well, that's just like the Judge situation, though. Bregman's always hurt as well.
We're not talking about Bregman going down as one of the greatest of all time. That's just you making a random point for no reason. That has nothing to pertain to what we're discussing.
I just think there's a Red Sox bias on Judge, though. Honestly, I do.
It's not bias.
Everybody's like biased that Soto went to the Mets. I don't care if Soto went to the Mets. I'm a diehard Yankees fan. Do you care if Soto went to the Mets? I don't care if Soto went to the Mets. Is what it is.
I don't care about
Plan
players
B's
after
working.
they leave. They're gone. They're gone. I don't care after they leave. They're gone. Yippee. My point is, Aaron Judge got a late start. He had a history of injuries early. He's been fairly healthy the last handful of seasons. He's played great. The problem is, though, can he sustain it? Because the older you get, the harder it gets. Because that, at the end of the day, a regression comes for everybody. I don't care who you are. Can Aaron Judge play DH? Yes. Will he be playing DH within the next 2 years? Most likely. But at the end of the day, if you're going to sit here and say he's in the all-time greatest right-handed hitters ever, which he's not even close, he's got a lot of work to do to catch some of these guys. And he needs to stay healthy to do it, and he needs to avoid regression. Being his size and being a bigger guy, it's tough because I'm a big guy myself, and injuries just happen. That's how it is. It doesn't matter how well trained you are. It takes one small step, and bang, there you go. That's all it takes. Ortiz tore his Achilles just running out of the batter's box. Freaking Derrick Rose tore his ACL taking a step.
Right, that's a lot of what ifs, though, sir. There's a lot of what ifs, right?
Those aren't those are not what ifs. Those actually happened. Those are actual true scenarios that did occur.
No, I'm talking about Judge. You're saying what happens in a year.
No, what I'm saying with Aaron Judge is these aren't what ifs with Judge. These are things that need to happen. A what if is something that didn't happen that could have happened. These are things that have yet to occur that can happen. If Aaron Judge wants to be one of the greatest right-handed hitters ever, he does need to do more work. That's not an if. That is a fact. I'm sorry. At the end of the day, Aaron Judge is a great player. Is he the best player in baseball right now? Yes. But is he the end-all be-all at the moment? Or like a right-handed hitting at the moment? No, not even close. I can name 20 other right-handed batters all the time I'd take over him. But at the end of the day, if he stays healthy, he's going to be fine. As long as regression doesn't come for him for another 4 or 5 years, he'll be fine. But we don't know if that's going to happen.
You doubt Aaron Judge, Jerome Peril. This man
I'm not doubting him.
Dude,
I just sat here and told you he's the best player in baseball. I'm not doubting him by any stretch.
You're thinking he's going to get hurt, break down. Like, come on.
Well, no, I'm not thinking he's going to get hurt. I don't want him to get hurt.
No, wait.
Break down.
History of injuries. No, come on.
Murdoch, I'm just looking at what history tells us. The guy's had 8 years pro, 4 years he's lost multiple games to injuries, 4 years he's been healthy, and those 4 years have been lights out great. It goes to show the guy's healthy. The guy's healthy. He's on. He's awesome. He's a guaranteed bona fide superstar.
But he just gave you the stats. Judge has played over 100 games. More than most people
You're not listening to what I'm saying? I said the guy's awesome, but he's lost games due to injury because he has.
Most people do.
Yeah.
Nobody,
right. But what I'm saying is,
he's guaranteed to miss the whole season sliding in the third base head first, dislocated his shoulder, and missed that was opening week. And he missed the whole season. And then he got hurt.
You guys are acting like I'm downplaying every single thing that Judge is doing. I'm not. What I'm saying is Aaron Judge is a great player, but he has a lot more work to go to reach levels of what this guy's talking about.
No, but you're thinking. No, here's John. You're thinking he's going to be in center field and right field until he's 40.
No, I'm not thinking that.
He's
I
not.
said within the next
It's a lot
2
less
years, Aaron,
physically demanding him at first base.
I said
Or
within the next
DH.
2 years, Aaron Judge will be your DH at 35.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, look, what I'm telling he's a special person. He's not your normal 33-year-old. He's not going to be your normal 35-year-old. The man is a 6'7" horse, athletic, top tier defender in right field with a cannon for an arm. Like he makes diving catches all the time.
Here's the thing. How long is he going to keep being that? Because we just don't know from year to year. Because that's just
we don't. But you're putting him in a box here that he.
I'm not putting him in a box. I'm just saying when is the regression going to come? Because it happens. That's what I'm saying. I always look at it from a puristic point. Like we could wake up tomorrow morning and suddenly Roman Anthony can forget how to play baseball and be gone. It could happen. I'm not.
You can't compare Roman Anthony, Aaron Judge, or Campbell, them guys.
That's exactly the point. All these players could be gone tomorrow. There's something could happen. It's that simple. That's how I look at it. I look at Aaron Judge as a 33-year-old player who's going to be 34 by the end of the season or the beginning of next year. Murdoch.
What?
When's Judge going to be 34?
I just had his thing up too, man.
Was it December? Is it coming up? November, December? Or is it next year?
MLB. I gotta go back to it. I shut it down because I had the internet problems.
But yeah, I mean, I understand exactly where you guys are coming from. You're saying if as long as he keeps where he's going, he's going to be fine, and I 100% agree with that. But what I'm saying is,
Judge just turned. Judge is an April baby.
April.
Okay, just turned 33.
So just turned 33.
Yeah.
Like I'm saying, I don't think regression is going to come for him for probably at least another 4 or 5 years with the way he's going, especially if you move him directly over to DH. The problem is, though, we don't exactly know when it's going to happen because literally it can just happen. And that's the whole thing about baseball. You're great one year, and then you're done the next year, and there's no coming back from it.
Well, nothing's guaranteed in baseball, right? We all agree on that, right?
Well, the other thing guaranteed in baseball is eventually you're done. That's it.
Yeah, at some point. Look, I mean, he's going to go from 50, 60 homer seasons to drop down to like 45, and his bat might slow down, and then he'll still hit 38, and then 30. You know, like he's still going to hit. He's too strong to not put up numbers. He hits home runs that they're one hoppers off the fence for other people that they're in the 4th, 5th row for him.
They are.
He's just too strong. So that power is going to play for a long time. A long time that power is going to play.
But
he might not be able to run in the outfield forever, but until his bat gets too slow that he can't catch up to fastballs, that's when he's done.
Right. But you're saying, though, that's going to be there, but that's just one of those things. We can't bank on that. That's the hardest thing about being a sports fan is you just got to be honest with yourself. No matter how great the guy is, it literally could just end like that. And that's the real.
Of course it can, but that could happen to Paul Skeens could throw his arm out, his elbow and shoulder tomorrow in his next start, and a Hall of Fame trajectory career could be derailed in his next start. Of course, anything could happen.
Yeah, exactly.
But we're talking under the premise of
remember Syndergaard?
Yes, of course.
Exactly. Syndergaard, Hall of Fame trajectory. Tim Lincecum, guaranteed Hall of Famer, completely fell apart. That's the crazy thing about like when you like it's you guys kind of sound like you're speaking in absolutes. And when it comes to sports, there's no absolute. That's the bitch of it. Am I sitting here saying Aaron Judge isn't going to be a Hall of Famer? No, he's going to be at the rate he's going. He's 100%.
Aaron Judge is going to be 100% ballot. 100%.
No, he won't. No. You said it yourself. You always get that one guy who says nope.
Yeah, but now they're facing a lot of backlash. Like with these voters, a lot of backlash.
Oh yeah, I mean the fact that Ted Williams didn't get 100%, the fact that so many great players haven't gotten 100%.
Yeah,
ridiculous.
A lot of deserving players did not get the 100%. But that's what I'm saying. By the time Judge is eligible, that's going to be a wrap. That they're going to start taking people's votes away. They're going to have to.
Stupid stuff like that, they got to.
You tell me Ken Griffey shouldn't have got 100%.
What do you get? You got like 97.9 or something?
Nolan Ryan threw 7 no-hitters. You tell me he doesn't get 100%.
Pedro didn't get 100%. Randy Johnson didn't get 100%. Maddox didn't get 100%. Exactly.
Greg Maddox didn't get
Mariano's
100%.
100% though.
Mariano's the only one because he is undeniably the best to ever be in that position as a closer. So, but you got 300 game winners that don't get 100%, but they know that it's biased. It's not about being.
Cy Young got 100%. He won 518 games.
Babe Ruth didn't get 100%.
Exactly.
Nicky Mantle, your buddy Ted Williams didn't get 100%. Joe DiMaggio, all of these greats, and it's all nonsense. They all obviously should have had 100%. But what I'm saying is that is going to come to an end to where it's like you're null and void, like you're not getting your vote anymore. So,
I mean, Kurt Schilling should be in the Hall of Fame. He's not, which is just ridiculous.
He should be. Now, what they would say is a thing that they might want to try to do now is say your votes have to be public. You get the vote, but your vote is public to everybody. So if you're that guy, no more anonymity, because sunlight is the best disinfectant, right? So if you have to show everybody who you voted for and who you omitted, your career will be ruined if they, you know what I mean?
Players want to kill these guys, like fans want to kill some of these guys. Like, dude, why didn't you vote for him? Like, I remember when Griffey didn't get 100%. Me and my friends were like, "Wait, you got to be kidding! If Griffey didn't get 100%, no one's ever going to get 100%." Like, I remember everybody was saying that.
But that's not the case because Mo got 100%.
Yeah, no one was expecting Mariano to get 100%, though. Like, Griffey was like, I remember it was like the big deal. Like, oh, Griffey's going to be the first player to get the 100%. Griffey's going to be the first player. No one was expecting Mariano to get 100%.
Well,
I thought he was greatest closer of all time. Everybody did.
Yeah, everybody. It's hands down greatest closer of all time.
He was, but no one was expecting him to get the 100%. I remember
everybody
expected him to get it.
Everybody expected. All these players were mentioning. Everyone was like, "Yeah, it should be 100%." But you get that writer that's just a hater.
That's not what you're missing. Let me rephrase it. Everybody knows these guys should get 100%, but no one was ever comfortable because of how arrogant these writers were. Whereas most people believed Griffey was going to be the first guy because it was like how great his career was and the fact that during the steroid era he wasn't using.
Right, it was like an undeniable player. Like you got to vote for him first ballot. Like you have.
I thought Jeter should got 100% too, but not just bias. I thought he should have.
Why?
I was actually, Jeter. Yeah, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. I was less surprised that Jeter, knowing the hatred and the bias out there, because it used to just be not only that, but it was a thing. Like we're not letting any player. It was like a thing amongst the writers. At least one or two of us are not going to vote for this guy. It was like an understanding that someone was going to do it, and maybe they knew who it was going to be. But either way, it's nonsense and it's not good for the game. But the Hall of Fame, to tell you the truth, is I don't really care about it anymore. You know why? Because people are getting in
compared to what it used to be.
People are getting in that shouldn't get in over other people. You're telling me Don Mattingly is not in the Hall of Fame, but Harold Baines is?
Right.
Harold freaking Baines? You're telling me Harold Baines is a Hall of Famer? He was never even the best player on his own team. Harold Baines. Oh, he doesn't have 3,000 hits.
No.
How many years did he play?
15.
I think it's more than that.
More than that? Okay. So that's not good.
Let me see. I'm going to type it in. I want to see because this really bothered me. This seemed like
but Don Mattingly was carrying the team, like you're saying. You know what I mean? Like Don Mattingly was carrying the Yankees then.
What was Harold Baines ever an MVP?
No. That's my knowledge. You know who pisses me off? People say he should be in the Hall of Fame, but he has no right being there. It's Pedroia. Pedroia has no right to be in the Hall of Fame. And I've heard way too many people say, "Oh, Dustin Pedroia should be a Hall of Famer."
No.
Why? Why should Dustin Pedroia be a Hall of Famer? He lost the final 4 years of his career where he really needed those numbers, and he just didn't get them.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Red Sox Hall of Fame, sure. MLB Hall of Fame, absolutely not.
Harold Baines played in 22 seasons. 22 seasons.
He couldn't even get 3,000 hits?
No, he had 28-30 in 22 years. Harold Baines let's see the most hits Harold Baines had in a season.
I bet it wasn't even 200.
He never broke 200.
And Jeter played. If Jeter played what 18, 19, or 20, and he got over 3,000?
How many 200 hit seasons does Derek Jeter have?
3 or 4.
No, try like 9, 10. I'll look it up. That guy had like 200 hits every year.
He did every year.
But Harold Baines never cracked it once. Harold Baines never hit more than 29 home runs in a year. Harold Baines never hit more than 29 damn home runs in a year. Harold Baines cracked 100 RBIs one time. But he's a Hall of Famer. Never stole more than 10 bases in a season. Never walked more than 73 times.
That's not worthy of the Hall of Fame.
His career batting average is 289. That's a good average. It's a good average. But to me, it's for him, it's longevity.
Yippee.
Yeah. He is the epitome. He's the epitome of a DEI hire for the Hall of Fame.
So putting Harold in the Hall of Fame be like putting Gary Sheffield in the Hall of Fame then.
Gary Sheffield was a much better player than Harold Baines.
That's what I'm saying.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Derek Jeter broke 200 hits at least 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times Jeter broke 200 hits. He also had 190 hits. 191 the next year. 188. Derek Jeter almost had like 12 200 hit seasons.
And no other shortstop ever did that in the history of baseball.
Now count how many errors he had per season.
Just fuck. You're going to make me curse, Ratcliffe.
Hey, man, he's a bad defender. There's no way around it.
Okay.
He's the
bad defender. You know that patent and throw that people do? Call it the Jeter throw. They go on the backside and jump in the air. That's patent. All the players are doing that.
Hey, kiddo, he's the worst defensive player of all time. The
Kiddo,
numbers prove it.
I'm 40 years old. I might look young. I'm 40.
Then why don't you know that?
Jeter's awesome defender, I thought.
He's the statistical worst defensive player of all time. I'm not kidding. I'm not saying that to be a hater.
Wait, hold on. Derek Jeter almost had 3,500 hits and was a career 310 hitter. And
I'm not taking that away from him.
You were saying before he shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. You were saying before he shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame.
No, because his defense was so bad it cancels.
Yeah, I know. A guy, a 310 career hitter, 310 with almost 3,500 hits, one of the most clutch postseason players in history, and you're saying he shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. Your credibility is in the toilet.
Yeah, because his defense outweighed it so badly. It made him an average player.
All right, so Jeter made 254 errors in how many seasons?
20. That's horrible.
20 seasons, right?
95. Yeah, 20 seasons. Jeter made.
That's 25 errors a season. That's awful.
No, that's not.
No.
No.
Over the course of
that's like 13. No, 20 seasons.
Mm-hmm. How many
so
errors?
if he played 10 seasons, that would be 25 errors a year.
Right.
So cut that number in half. So 12, 13 errors a year he averaged.
That's so horrible.
Oh yeah, I know. Horrible. Get out of here.
Bro. That ain't worthy of winning Gold Glove. And if you say it is, I'm sorry. I will debate you to the end of time on that.
No, all right, listen. Gold Glove. A Gold Glove is over a 1-season timeline. He might have had individual seasons where he was just lights out really good. And had other seasons where he made more errors than he did the year before. Gold Glove is not career. A Gold Glove is not awarded for your career. It's awarded for that specific season.
You do realize he won a Gold Glove one of the years he was the worst defender at shortstop, right?
Okay. Write your congressman about it. What do you want me to tell you, bro?
He was just an awful defender. I just want to hear you guys admit that.
No,
he wasn't awful. You want everybody to be like, oh, if he wasn't Omar Vizquel, He's horrible
Google the worst
defender.
defensive player all-time career. It's Derek Jeter. I'm not kidding.
You're probably just incorrect.
I'm not.
The worst defender all time at shortstop. You listen to this
It's
guy.
Derek Jeter. For an entire career, it's Derek Jeter.
Trevor Story is the worst offender.
Trevor Story. I mean, you gotta like. I can't believe like that you're saying what you're saying. This
I don't
is like
the rules, man.
Yes, you do, because you're deciding what comes out of your mouth.
I'm just speaking the truth.
Whose truth? Your brain or
the truth, man? Sorry.
My God.
So
Donnie,
Jeter was a bad defender. Why did he get 99% Hall of Fame votes? So I don't get that. He almost got 100%.
Donnie, I have to apologize that you've had to be subjected
will do that for you.
to this idiocy coming out of this man's mouth. I'm sorry you had to witness it. You don't deserve that, Donnie. Oh my God.
Hey, like I said, man, truth hurts. Derek Jeter is the worst defensive player in MLB history.
You know what? The truth hurts, but the truth will also set you free.
Yeah.
So as soon as you understand that you're wrong, you'll feel better about yourself.
Hey, you should go on X and post that Derek Jeter's
Yeah. Good idea, Donnie. Go on X and go post that tomorrow morning where everyone's up bright and early and ready for the day. Go ruin everyone else's day too with that, because then they'll turn around and ruin yours.
Nobody can ruin my day. My shoulder's messed up, remember? My day's already ruined.
That's why I almost want to give you a pass but you're not on painkillers. Oh God! Oh Nate, click in, Nate. Jesus. Well, I don't even know what
not on painkillers.
What's the argument? No, I don't know if you're taking them. I know you have them. I don't know if you've been.
Dude, I'm 100% on painkillers right now. Come on, be real.
So that justifies.
And that justifies why he's saying Jeter's not a good defensive player.
Oh my God! You got to be a realist about the whole thing. You can't be.
I am a realist about him.
What you're saying is like I told you earlier. Your credibility is in the toilet.
And he was a horrible defender.
Nate, he's trying to tell us that Derek Jeter shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. He's the most overrated player in history.
Right.
Overrated defender.
That's not what you said. You said he's the most overrated player in history.
Yeah.
No, I said overrated defender.
You did. You said no. You justified that statement by saying he was a terrible. He was the worst.
Earlier you did though. Earlier you did.
He's the most overrated player
ever. The most overrated player ever is Kirby Puckett.
That's true too. If Don Mattingly's not in the Hall of Fame, neither is Puckett. Those two going in the man.
Now you guys watch wrestling? Anybody watch wrestling?
Yes.
I love WWE, man. OTC, Roman Reigns coming back soon. The ones.
Acknowledge me. I tell my girlfriend all the time.
I say to that, acknowledge the tribal chief.
Acknowledge me.
I met Jacob Fatu before he got to WWE. He wrestled my teacher.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Did you tell him that Derek Jeter's the most overrated player?
Did you tell him Derek Jeter's the most underrated shortstop?
God.
He's the most overrated defender ever. I can tell you that.
This guy.
That's what I said the entire time.
I want to go to a pay-per-view soon. Closest one to me is Albany. Or WWE live event. Sorry.
That's pay-per-view. We all know what you meant.
Well, not the PAs, the live, but talk about like SmackDown and Raw. I want to go to Albany, closest one.
You never been to a show?
Yeah, I've been to a show when I was younger. They used to come to Burlington Auditorium in Vermont all the time. I saw Lex Luger. I saw Undertaker when he first came. I mean, I saw Yokozuna. Tanaka, or is it Tanaka? Yeah, Tanaka.
Tanaka.
Gary. Gary's on drugs too. Gary, drugs are bad. Okay. Jeter's the most overrated professional athlete of all time. I mean, defensively, he is the most
overrated athlete of all time. Puckett.
Puckett, he's saying Kirby.
Claes was better than any version.
Pedroia.
So we got Red Sox homers, and we got the Met homers. Nate is at least like more of a rational person. Jeez.
Dustin Pedroia.
What about Pedroia?
He's most overrated.
No, come on. Pedroia was awesome.
It's not singles.
Pedroia didn't play long enough.
Oh my God.
Pedroia didn't play long enough because that dickhead Manny Machado spiked him.
PG Shellrack.
That's like he's saying that Pedroia is better defensively than Derek Jeter.
He is. Not even close. You do realize Pedroia was literally one of the best defensive players in his time, right?
Reyes won a batting title. I don't think Jeter did. Sure about that? Jeter is a career 310 hitter.
Jeter got Rookie of the Year, though. He got Rookie of the Year.
I think Derek Jeter is a 300 hitter.
I think 96 Jeter got Rookie of the Year, right?
I don't think Jeter ever won a batting title.
He was considered one of the worst defensive players in MLB history with a career defensive WAR of negative 9.4 and a negative defensive run save. AI Grocto. Rick Kettenhouse, what's up? West Coast Avenger. Gary, did he ever hit a ball well over 500 feet? That I doubt.
Very players have.
No. Aaron Judge has, though, 469 feet.
No, those things are
not over 500 feet.
Those everybody StatCast is. That's none of that is legit in my book.
I actually saw Derek Jeter's longest career home run live.
How do you know it was longest?
Because, dude, he hit it over the monster.
Everybody hits over the monster. Everybody hits over the monster.
No. Dude, Derek Jeter hit it over the nets. I remember watching it live. He hit it off Rich Garces in 2002 on Patriots Day. That's still the coolest memory I've ever seen at Fenway Park.
Derek Jeter, who won the batting title? We have to find out who won the batting titles in 1999.
I don't think Jeter ever won a batting title.
Well, Jeter hit 349 in 1999 and 339 in 2000. So it's going to be
Silver Slugger awards. You get Silver Sluggers.
Didn't he win the wasn't it freaking Giambi who won it in 99?
I don't know. I'll find out though.
Yeah. I know Jeter got Rookie of the Year in 96.
1999 AL batting champion. Oh God, Jesus. Can't
who was it?
Nomar
Garcia, no para.
Oh, was that the year he died like 367?
No more. Jeter. All right. So Nomar won it 2 years in a row. He hit 357. Jeter hit 349. And Nomar won it. It doesn't say what he won in 2000, but Jeter hit 339 that year too.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. So they were very close.
No.
But then the rumors have it that Boston was going to trade Nomar for the A-Rod trade before Yankees jumped in and gave him Soriano.
No, they were going to trade Manny.
They were going to trade Manny.
Yeah.
So Texas wanted Manny.
What up, Addy?
I'm so glad the Red Sox didn't make that trade.
I heard the Red Sox made that trade almost minutes away, and the Players Association denied it.
They did.
Honestly, I plan on to hit a ball 500 feet. You know, you won't believe it, but I have it on tape.
Who?
Me.
Dude, you're a gorilla.
Yeah, but low inside pitch to a lefty is a dangerous thing to throw.
Yep.
Dude, that's called see you later.
Low one in.
Chris Davis, in which case you're just going to miss it.
That's a Timmy Hill pitching low and away. Lefty.
If I didn't have the videotape, nobody would believe it. But it wasn't like, and you don't really have, it's like, all right, in all fairness, it wasn't measured. None of my home runs were measured. But you go this, I Google Earth the whole thing, like distance from the plate to the fence, part of the fence where I hit it, right center field, across the over like a 60-foot fence tall, crossed the street, and then disappeared over the roof of a warehouse across the street. So just doing like the dimensions and then the addition to across the street, and then the height of the building of the warehouse, and then way over. So
you were 12 when you did that, right?
They had no, I was
yeah, you were
15.
12.
No, I was 15.
Close enough.
I got it.
I think I remember you telling me that story. I know you were young when you did it.
93.
Man, 1993. You know what I was doing in 93?
No, I've done it since the field. Looked up the field.
Well, he said 93.
So that's when I did it.
You know what I was doing in 1993?
I know. People will be like, yeah, right here. Okay. Aluminum bat.
He was rooting for Nomar back then. That's what he did in '93.
In all fairness, it was an aluminum bat. It wasn't a wood bat. It was aluminum.
Back in '93, I was making my debut on this planet.
Where am I up to? I'm missing. You might be right about it, Carrie. Actually, Nomar beat him twice, and the wind was blowing 30 miles to right that April. Well, okay, all right, no one has to believe me.
Oh, that was a good job.
A-Rod won a batting title. Nomar won 2. Reyes won a batting title. Jesus certainly did not.
Oh, Jose Reyes, yeah.
I think Jeter's the only player to have a lifetime 300 average and never win the batting title.
It wasn't measured, but it had to be, in my opinion. Great to hell yeah, Peter. Good evening, Murdoch and friends. Dude, I'm doing the math. I'm doing the math between home plate to the fence, from that fence across the street, and then recessed from the street to the warehouse. Warehouse being about 30 feet tall. Ball disappeared onto the warehouse somewhere.
You were what?
So
6 feet tall?
never got to see.
240?
I was a big kid at 15.
Yeah, like what? 6 feet 240.
I was my height now. No, I was my height now. I was 5. It was probably 5'10".
I thought you were a 6 footer.
Probably like 220, 220, 230. No, wasn't. I didn't do it in '93. I did it later on in life because I always wanted to know. Google was found in '98. Yeah, I didn't. It wasn't. I didn't find out because I always wanted to know. Damn, how far did that ball go? So using Google Earth since, I took pictures of it of where it must have landed, but I did a whole diagram.
Ball I ever hit. Watch out, Wally. Wally, you got to move.
Eating class is great.
The farthest ball I ever hit was about I think it was like 400. It was like 410 feet or something when I was like 13 or 14. If you can look it up, it's called Pacey Park, Pacey 2. I hit it over the swimming pool out of Pacey 2, and I hit it down the hill. And the pool's a good 100 feet outside the outfield.
The thing about this field was it was like 2 fields next to each other, like across from each other, in a square type situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like home plate, you're in center field. Like the 2 center fielders would be kind of next to each other. There's that type of thing. So it was short to right field, but that's why the fence was huge. The fence was like at least 60 feet high. And there was a light tower in right center inside the field. So when I hit the ball, I believe it was a 1-2 or 2-2 pitch. I was protecting the plate, and the kid threw hard. So I knew I had to be on time. I had to get going early just to make sure to protect the plate. It was actually a downstate championship game, like all-star, like traveling team. And, so when I hit the ball, like you knew it was crushed, but I just remember in my brain thinking like, please be high enough. Please be high enough and don't hit the lights.
Yeah, you didn't even feel it.
So it went under the lights that was in the field, and the ball was still rising when it was over the fence. That I saw the ball reappear over the lights, and just kept going. So I don't know where it landed over the warehouse, but
I think the longest I ever hit was 290 against the fence in Little League.
Let me see if I could.
I don't know how I did it, but I hit a home run once, and I accidentally cracked my metal
I have
bat
to look
when
it
I
up
hit
on
it.
my phone, but I have the pictures in my phone to where it's more of a guesstimation. But
I never hit home runs. I hit line drive.
20 and 15 is beefy. Well, actually, that year, my brother was a PAL, like Golden Gloves boxer, and he was working out and all that stuff. So I started working out with him, and I was just getting bigger and stronger that whole season.
Well, are you a righty or a lefty, Murdoch?
Lefty.
You throw righty or you throw righty or you're everything lefty?
All around lefty. Haven't picked up the best.
I'm a mutant. Throw righty, bat lefty.
Lefty hitters like that. It's just one thing everybody knows. Lefty power.
It's
low inside.
So
low
you're
inside
ambidextrian. You're
lefty.
ambidextrian. You throw right or hit left, whatever.
No, I'm not ambidextrous. I'm not very good at left. Actually, maybe I am because I'm really good at everything left-handed except for writing.
And that was a 3-run homer too. The next game we eliminated that team. The next game I hit a grand slam over the same fence, but it was more of like just a high fly ball that hit that warehouse. But it was I didn't even know.
Were you using metal bats or were you using wood?
Oh no, metal, aluminum. It was actually the best bat I ever swung too. It was like I tried to get that bat like moving forward because I think I hit 5 homers in that tournament in 7 games. And
Nice.
I just missed hitting like 2 or 3 more. State championship, I hit one off the fence, which literally was 3-4 inches from going out. Yeah, that was a hell of a tournament.
What position you played? I played catcher, shortstop, and center fielder.
Center and right.
I played the hot corner.
I played a lot of right field, mostly because of my arm, but I played both. But center field. In college, I played center and right still, but then mostly just right field.
I tell you, catcher was rough back then. You can run in the catcher. I got hit a couple times at home plate collision.
I knocked the kid out.
Run into him. Peter bowled a 300. Wow. I think I broke 200 once or twice, like a 202.
Oh yeah, for bowling. Yeah, I never bowled a 300.
The best I've ever done was like a 160.
I think I bowled a 178. The best I did.
No, I'm not a good bowler, and I'm not ashamed to admit it.
So think about it. Peter, we've seen you throw a football. Oh, Peter can't throw. No, I didn't, but I got close a couple times. Wow, I can't imagine that. See, I don't have a hook. I've tried the hook, but I bowl once every 3-4 years. Just go play around.
You just gotta have that release. You know what I mean? You just gotta. I have that release where you do it and it's got that little release there.
Well, what I try to do is I try to mitigate the hook. So you got the center. You're in the middle lane, right? And you got the wood slats, right? So I just start all the way from the left-hand side. So I start at the left and I do my walk and just walk up and try to recreate the angle without
having an angle in it. Okay. I actually went to school with a guy who's now a professional bowler. You can look him up. His name is Ryan Graywaz. He's an actual professional bowler.
We went to school together. We were best friends. Very, very close. Wow. You look.
But for football wise, I got a cannon for arm for a quarterback though.
You played quarterback?
Quarterback.
Yeah, you glory boy. I was busy keeping you alive.
The closest I got to that was winning the home run, the FDNY home run derby at Yankee Stadium. The minor league team in Staten Island, St. George Park. Field at St. George, whatever they call it. So for the home run derby, I got the bat and I got 4 box seats to a Yankees Red Sox game, and they interviewed me during the game, in between innings. They had this whole thing we're going to bring you out onto the field. We're going to interview you on the scoreboard. And then they had some kids game, the kids and the mascot, playing the game. And the mascot was cheating the kids. So they're when he cheats the kids, we'll give you the signal, go tackle him. I was like, you want me to tackle him? Yeah. So I ran out to save the kids. So, that was cool. Yeah,
I got interviewed during the college Alamo game in 2009, 2010 because for military. You know what I mean? So that's the last time I got interviewed.
Oh, for you? Oh, I didn't. But they interviewed you, and you said 2001.
The Alamo Bowl game back in Michigan State played against Texas Tech. I think that year, 2009, 2010.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so they had you on the field.
Yeah, they had us on the field. They're in uniforms and everything else.
Nice. What branch?
Air Force, 8 years.
Nice.
Went mute.
Oh, 8 years Air Force. Sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. Eight
Oh, there
years
you go.
Air
Now
Force?
I got you back.
Okay.
Oh, wow. 8 years. That was Army.
Well, thank you for your service, sir.
Thank you too, sir. Air Force was pretty cool though. Like the every time we worked with the Air Force, you guys had like hotel rooms, like they used to turn like motels into barracks.
Yes.
And it's like, how lucky are these guys? And then all at your DFAC, like gourmet dining compared to what we had.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah, but I mean,
to,
I saw some. I went overseas. I went to Norway. I went to Sweden. I went to England.
Nice. I was stationed in Germany. We used to call you guys the Chair Force.
Yeah, I hear that a lot. Did you guys go Ramstein?
Yeah. Ramstein. That's where we operated out most times.
See, I was civil engineer, so civil engineers were more. I was trained by Army Ranger, so now the Air Force more tactical.
Those are my whole guys. Everyone was Special Forces and Army Rangers. Hold on.
Yeah, I was trained by Army Ranger. And he was strict. I mean, you guys went through a lot. The Army Rangers, man, tough.
Yeah, it was like infantry. It was just like normal for everybody.
And I used to be afraid of heights, so I joined the Air Force. I'm like, I've been on so many planes right now, C-130s, you know, everything. I mean, I'm not afraid of heights anymore.
I still am, but it's the type of heights. Like jumping out of a plane is fine, but standing on, you know, even as a fireman, being up on an extension, you know, a ladder, a tower ladder, you know, it's like, oh my God. But
I'm not afraid of heights at all. You put me on a ladder, I'm like a freaking 2-year-old. I'm scared. I'm scared and I can't move.
Can you go on a ledge? Can you go on a steep ledge in New York City? In Manhattan?
Not a fan of that. Put it this way, I was still a probie. I was still a rookie fireman, and I'm up on an extension ladder from the tower ladder from the truck. Not ones that we pull off the truck and climb up. This one was extends by, you know, the machine, right? So the fire was only wasn't the third or fourth floor. So I'm trying to think I think it was the third floor. And so I had to go to the fourth floor because I had the roof assignment. So I'll try to make this a quicker story. So when you're a fireman, you have certain duties, right? Now, whether you're first due, second due, third due, down, well, usually it's first 1 through 3. Sometimes there's a fourth unit assigned, but depending on when you're supposed to get there, you have different assignments. So it was my first day as the roof guy. So the whole way there, we're thinking like, okay, this is my responsibilities. So you take a saw, or a second due, you take a roof rope, right? So we were supposed to be there second due. And but when we got there, the first due truck never showed up, not there yet. So now we have to totally switch our responsibilities to the first due. So I'm like, oh my God. So like I had already grabbed all my stuff. So now I was like, I took it all. I took first due and second due equipment. I'm going up this ladder. So I have a Halligan, I have a hook, I have the roof rope around this shoulder, and it's big and bulky. And on the other, wrapped around the other part of my neck and the other shoulder, I have the circular saw. So in case I have to cut a hole in the roof. And I'm going up. So I really have both hands occupied, and I'm riding up the equipment up the ladder. And as it gets extended, it gets thinner and thinner and thinner and more flimsy. By the time I got to the fourth floor, now, so you're on the fourth floor, but then you also have the height of it. So it's really like 50 feet up. Then you got this parapet. And so I had to get all this stuff up and over. But as I'm getting to the top, it's swaying like this. It's very windy, and it's very flimsy at the last parts of the ladder. And I'm just the thing is literally swaying like 6 feet left and right. And I'm like, this thing is going to snap, and I'm going to drop 50 feet to my death. Like, this is crazy. But talk about, it was very, very uncomfortable having all that stuff on and swaying like that in the wind. But, and you just gotta block it out as best you can and just throw the equipment over onto the roof, climb up, grab hold of things tight, get your ass over, and go to work. And that's what
I did volunteer fire department too. I don't understand what you're saying on that.
Yeah. It's nuts, man. Especially for someone that I wasn't really a fan of heights. But like I said, jumping out of an airplane, no problem. But standing on a ledge, big problem. No thanks.
Yeah, for me, ladders is a whole different ball game. When I was in a trade school, I was never afraid of ladders prior, but then they mixed up the weight capacity of the ladder. So I'm going about 305. The weight capacity is 250, and the ladder just gives out underneath it. I'm literally going to fall onto my head. Luckily, however, my partner was with me. His name was Dave. He caught me and saved me from landing on my head, even though I was wearing a hard hat. Wouldn't have really helped. And since that day, I've been terrified of being on ladders. I don't trust them anymore. Like, you can ask my dad. We have a 350-pound, just straight up ladder, like one of the tall ones, and he'll hold it for me, and I'll just be shaking like I don't want to be on a ladder. It scares the hell out of me to just even be on one.
Yeah, man.
So what about football this year? Everybody get what they want in the draft?
Nope.
Yep. I got the offensive lineman I wanted, and that's it. Nothing else.
I'm a Cowboys fan, so I can't say anything.
Let me guess. This is your year?
No, not our year. Michael Parsons still hasn't signed yet, so.
Well, at least he's showing up to camp and not being a baby.
Right. At least he's showing up to camp not being a baby. That's what I said, too.
And I give him a lot of credit for that. I mean, you get so many of these entitled superstars. Oh, I want my payday. It's like, dude, you're making hundreds of millions of dollars to play a game that people have been playing their whole life that they would play for free. And you're going to, you saw what happened with that kid from the Bengals, Stewart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a baby. All because there's like the wording in his contract or something.
Right. At least Michael's come out and say, like, I'll come camp no matter what. That's good to hear, though. Because I think Dak got overpaid. I honestly think that Dallas overpaid Dak a lot of money.
Why aren't you guys paying him like $150 million a year or something?
Yes, I think Dak got overpaid.
Or like $65 million a year or something on like a 2 or 3 year deal.
Yeah. I think Dak's
that Dak contract
overpaid.
is crazy.
I think Dak's overpaid.
Well, honestly, all these NFL players are overpaid. For the most part, they really are.
Well, Dak gets to the playoffs, but he don't know what to do. He loses.
Well, that's for the Cowboys since 1995.
We haven't had good years since 95. Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith, Michael Irvin. That's the last time we had good years. Dion.
Well, speaking of Dion, what do you think about his kids going so late and not getting drafted at all?
I was surprised. That really surprised me. That shocked me.
No, Gary, that's not good.
It also shocked me that he didn't get the coaching position, too, in Dallas. I thought he might get the coaching position.
To answer this for Gary, I think he had some bad years, but then he had some good years. But
Dak?
No, we're talking about Jeter. He said he had a WAR negative 9.4.
Oh.
Yeah, his defensive rating is terrible. I tried to warn you.
I'm not raging. I just thought with Ratcliffe telling me, obviously, listen, he had great moments, and he wasn't always the best shortstop ever, limited range, whatnot. But him saying he's
his
the
highlight
most
plays were phenomenal. The problem is,
he didn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame.
Was his highlight plays when it came to defense. Can you agree on that?
Can I agree on what?
Highlight plays?
His highlight plays as a defender are phenomenal. They're all-time plays. But that's all he was as a defender, was a few massive highlights.
No, he had a bunch of massive highlights. But did he have the best range? No.
No.
No one's saying that he did.
You know the word range.
But you're saying that he's the most overrated player and shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. That is what
he's an
started.
overrated defender and should have been in the Hall of Fame because of that.
Then you edited your statement.
Obviously,
Yeah, you
I was
edited your
joking.
statement. We're
Yes,
saying
Jesus
we're
is
agreeing
a
with
Hall
you.
of Famer, but he doesn't deserve to be known as this great defender. He just wasn't that.
No one
That's
said
right.
he was this great defender, like in the pantheon of shortstops. No one's claiming that.
No one's saying that.
Five
We
Gold
said
Gloves
he doesn't
says
have
he
the
is,
iron
though.
like he did either.
The fact the guy won a single Gold Glove is kind of disrespectful.
That's what he says, Rick. Gary says, give me the name of an MLB player who's more overrated. I'll wait. How about what we were just talking about, I guess, before you guys got in there? The one
Let's
player.
talk about how Jeter's overrated. Let's talk about how Jeter's overrated.
Talking about why is Harold Baines in the Hall of Fame? Harold Baines should not be in the Hall of Fame. Just not. He shouldn't be. That's not a Hall of Fame player.
What's your point, Marty?
$3 and Luis Arias and Derek Jeter. I've been trying to get Arias in my brain. Like
Arias has been good as a Yankee, though.
I've been dying for the Yankees to trade for him, but since he was in Minnesota.
No, Luis Arias, batting champion. He's been great as a Yankee.
Like 3-time batting champion. I was like, oh my God, why can't the Yankees just trade for this guy? Because he's being moved, right? This is his third team.
Yeah,
like 4
Padres
years.
last team. Yeah, 13.
What, do people just not like this guy?
No, he's a good player. Arias is a good player.
So what, is he a douche?
No, he's a good player. Everybody wants him. He's on Padres. Padres don't want to trade him.
Nobody wants you. That's an actual thing. You know that, right? If everybody wants you, it means no one really wants you. If we got such a good batting champion, why the hell is he constantly getting flipped all the time?
Because he's good. He's getting traded a lot to different teams that are good teams that want him.
So what? Does he just end up signing deals with like bad teams and he ends up getting flipped at the break for a prospect or two?
No, he got flipped from Twins to the Marlins. Then he got flipped from the Marlins to San Diego.
I guess maybe one day he'll find some stability.
Well, he was on 2 losing teams. That's why he got flipped.
Yes, he is, Gary.
Oh, yeah.
It took him 22 seasons. He didn't even get 3,000 hits in 22 seasons.
Right.
He never had more. He never had 200 hits in a season.
No, Harold never had that many. No,
I don't think he was ever the best player on his team. I know he had like a good 1983, 1984 with the White Sox. Never hit more than 29 home runs. I think he break 100 RBIs one time, if that. I don't even know if he broke 100 RBIs even once, but if he did, it was only one time. Yeah. So that's my answer. Harold Baines in the Hall of Fame over a Don Mattingly is nuts.
But did Frank Thomas carry that team in the White Sox, though?
No, Frank Thomas was barely on that White Sox team in 05. He was injured.
Peter was never the best player on his team. That's debatable. Like in the late 90s, 99, 2000 area.
The Big Hurt was awesome.
Jeter was definitely like the best player, I think, in 99 on the Yankees.
I thought Jeter get the.
I'm just still gonna go with Bernie Williams.
No, I mean Jeter playing shortstop, 339. Oh no, you 340, 347 or 349.
Did he get the World? Did he get a World Series MVP that year?
Jeter got it in 2000.
Okay.
I know he got it in 2000. I don't remember who got it in 99.
But to get a World Series MVP, that means a lot, though.
No, well, it's just like you had the best series. You know, it's anybody could have like a great series. Like
for God's sake, do you remember who won the ALCS MVP in 2018?
Mo was 99? Okay, I was in the military.
Mo was 99, sorry.
I didn't get to watch those games live.
Yeah, the 2018 ALCS MVP was Jackie Bradley Jr. as he literally went like 3 for 25, but his 3 hits were a grand slam, a 3-run homer, and a home run. And
by the way,
situation.
I found that field that I hit that ball in on Google Earth.
Yeah.
I just can't. I don't know if there's a tool that I could like do
track its distance with.
Yeah,
there's got to be. because the YouTuber
I was told
all the time.
I was told it cleared the warehouses across the street.
So soon. Lovebirds. That is great.
So you absolutely cranked it. Okay.
I mean, I don't think I've ever hit a ball better. Like right speed, right trajectory, right,
Did you even
launch
feel
angle. Yeah, but it was very smooth. It was like it was one of those, it was like no vibration. It was just kind of like perfect spot, perfect pitch. Everything was perfect.
Did you say you didn't get to watch the
like
1999 World?
30-mile-an-hour winds out to right center.
Did you say you didn't get to watch the 1999 World Series? I didn't get to watch the 2009 World Series, so I was in basic training.
Yeah, that's where I was. I was military at the time, so I didn't get to watch anything.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch the 2009 either. Phillies and Yankees.
Not live though. I've seen it after the fact, but I didn't get to see it live.
Too.
It was so long ago.
But it hurts when you can't watch it live, though, doesn't it? Though.
Yeah, and you're trying to find things. So, as I'm looking at this field, like I said, this was a very weird shaped field. Like it was very short to the fence, but that's why the fence was so high. So it wasn't like to hit it to the fence. It wasn't far at all, but to get it over the fence and then across the street and across over the warehouse. That's the distance just adds up. 96 was Wetland, 98 Brocious. Yeah, I was against the Padres. 99 Mo, 2000 was Jeter. Yeah, Jeter was against the Mets. What did he hit? 3 home runs in that series? I know he led off the game. Did he lead off against Bobby Jones?
That's when Piazza got hit by Clemens, right?
Yeah. Which was total bullshit, by the way. That whole thing was just Clemens being a douche. Like Clemens tried to say that, I thought it was the baseball that he threw towards Piazza. Come on, man. We're talking about the same guy who used to headhunt Derek Jeter when he was with the Blue Jays. Like Piazza took him deep like 2 or 3 times already, like in the season. He just didn't like Piazza because Piazza hit him hard, took him deep a few times. So he was definitely like just throwing the bat at him, out of like hatred. Clemens threw a bat at Piazza. Yeah, I think it's because it was a World Series game that they didn't want to throw him out. But Roger Clemens 100% intentionally threw that bat at Piazza.
Hi, y'all. I'm Georgia King, and I am your witness.
Oh, I saved this.
And this lovely man to my right is the owner of
there we go.
and my personal.
Let me save this for my record.
I want you to think of me as the engine room to your love. And our first call is the crucial wedding dance. Now, since Bill and Joanna first said I love you at the Mardi Gras, I have choreographed.
So, guys in the chat, let's see what you guys think. Whose TV is that? Radcliffe's or Donnie's? Radcliffe, is that you?
And now, I'm going to teach all y'all. Do you get what I'm saying? Let's get this party started.
So, Jet fans, what's the record looking like? Anybody got a guess? Got that one, and we got. Which one we got? Look up for the other schedule. That's all right. I got this one. All right. All right. Nobody's got anything else? I think so. Ratcliffe.
Yeah.
You sleeping? Are you fall asleep?
Did I fall asleep?
Did you fall asleep?
I think I did.
Yeah, I think you did too.
Yeah, 'cause I don't know where I was for a few seconds.
Oh, that's a good one.
I'm the worst person in the history of ever. Falling asleep on another man's podcast where he's allowing me to come on and talk crap about his team.
I was just gonna end it too. Like nobody was talking. I didn't notice it at first, and then I just saw like the stomach up and down, and his head was all the way back. I couldn't see his face.
Well, if that's the case, then
Are you on the
What?
painkillers?
Yeah, I am.
You are taking them today, because you didn't take them the other day.
No, I didn't. I took
No, you
one
can
this
hear
morning.
all
I
out
took
here.
one more at around like 6 o'clock. So
You can hear all the way out here.
You can hear what? What do you say?
all I could hear was Britney Spears.
I don't know what happened to Donnie.
Well, anyway, I am gonna call it a night, man. I gotta get some sleep. I'll probably be up around like 6 o'clock.
Right,
It's not pitch black in here.
Gotcha. He picked up the. He picked up.
You
the
should be up right
controller.
now.
Wait, I picked up my controller mid sleep.
You out there being loud.
I think he's
Mhm.
joking. I think he's
I've been quietly now.
Him and his game on sleep mode. I think so.
Mm-hmm.
You got like timed out only. Oh man, you guys are crazy.
My game wasn't in sleep mode. I was though.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we'll wrap it up here.
All right. I'll talk to you guys later.
See you later, homie. Any closing arguments, John? Something rational? Okay. I thought that was crazy take, bro. Craziness.
Oh, sorry. It wasn't my TV. Sorry.
No, it's
Internet slow. Sorry.
he's a Red Sox fan, right? So he automatically goes into anti-Yankee mode about everything. So if any team, well, he's a Jet fan too. So like he goes into Patriot mode or Bills mode, or if you're a rival to his fandom, says the most egregious shit possible. Ratcliffe Snoring made it up to Fenway. I think it did. I don't understand how you could be a Red Sox fan and a Jet fan. It makes no sense. All Boston fandom except for the Jets. You pick instead of being a Patriot team that wins like 6 Super Bowls, you pick the Jets and you root for everything else New England. That's nuts. But that's what we got. How's everybody else doing? Everybody good? Oh, Donnie's got internet problems. Gotcha. All right, I'll take you down. No need, man. Thanks for hanging out. It's all good. Pop the link in one more time if the West Coast Avengers want to hop in. What is that, a bunny? Oh, Nate, there's also there's a jersey that you might want to go to. I don't know if you know this. Hell yeah, hit those likes and subscribes. Hell yeah. That's Beast Guinea Pig. Talking about Beast Breaker. Little Joey. Nate, there's how you got the bobblehead a couple weeks ago. Apparently there's like a Puerto Rican Mets jersey coming out, something like that I think Red's gonna go get. I think. I'm not sure. You probably know more about that than we do. But I think DB mentioned it to Red, so I think he's going to go get one for his son or something. Or Puerto Rican Lindor jersey. Okay. Yeah, I knew it was something like a Puerto Rican Mets jersey. I got the Dominican Soul jersey last night. Is it like legit? Like a legit jersey? Yeah, still on. Well, when people hang out, then I just kind of keep going. It's going to wrap it up like 3 separate occasions. But yeah. FTGP. I don't know what that means, Rick. I have an idea, but I'm probably wrong. All right. I guess we'll wrap it up. Nice win for the Yanks. 42-25 now. Oh, he means, is there like a, well, thanks for keeping it PG, Rick. That's cool. It's hard getting some of these guys to listen to that. What was I going to say? Oh, Yankees complete the sweep. Big series against Boston starting tomorrow in Fenway. So, not that it's the end all be all. It's a couple of games in June, but every win counts. And the more we stack up now, the easier it'll be down the road. Yarborough versus Crochet tomorrow, 7:10. Everyone, thanks for hanging out. A lot of new people. We picked up 17 subs tonight. Pretty good. Nice to meet a lot of new people. Yep, 7:10 tomorrow. Yankees, Red Sox. Yeah, we gotta do some things that like Boston's getting better and we're not, in my opinion. So I finally saw at least Aaron Boone called for a bunt in the second inning, knowing that Judge wasn't in the lineup, and that's the problem. Without Aaron Judge in the lineup, this looked like a AAA lineup to me. That's how it felt the whole game. You had 3 bench players starting, hitting 7, 8, 9. Backup catcher, backup infielders. I'm not a fan of what they put out there. I understand I'm all for bench players getting to play, giving guys a break, but I wouldn't put all of your bench players in the same batting order on the same day. I think you're just asking for trouble. That's why we escaped with a 1-0 win, and nobody scored until the 8th inning. Just put the guy at DH, man. If you want to give Judge an off day, put him in the DH spot. He's not doing much running around, only on the base paths, maybe. So, but we got away with one. So tomorrow night starts. Semi-important series. It's a divisional rival, especially the Red Sox. But everyone, thanks for hanging out. See you tomorrow, 7:10. I believe is the start time. Take care. Comb your hair.
Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.